Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all doing well and welcome to the tournament. So I think the Omnissiah has blessed us with stable internet tonight, but let's not curse it. So I actually called the internet provider earlier today as soon as we had the issues that caused us to cancel our earlier stream. And they came by and they found not an issue at our property, but the local node there's basically these like hubs where all the, internet stuff is connected in your neighborhood, right? So it's having issues again. However, they said most of the issues were during earlier in the day. So I guess if we stream at night for now until they fix it, we're good. We'll see. Hey, Indy, how you doing, man? What do you think of the reveals? Yeah, obviously all the Nagash stuff looks pretty cool. It's going to be fun. The neighbor with the chainsaw is to blame. I can't prove it, but I'm sure of it. Yeah. So let's hope it holds up. We'll see. I ran an internet stability test for the past hour with no issue, so I think we're good, but we will find out. All right, guys, let's get the tournament started. But yeah, I'm very excited for the future of Total War stuff. Yes. And now that I'm getting back into campaign, it's certainly a little bit more interesting as well. All right, so let's do this. Make sure everybody's good to go. Refresh the brackets one more time. And we're playing Nurgle tonight. So we're going to be playing one of the worst factions in the game against all these new toys. And we will see how it goes. Yeah, I saw the Dark Angel stuff. Yeah, for Dow 4. Yeah, looks fun. I'm more curious if they'll be playable in multiplayer. Like, are we going to get a Dark Angel sub-faction for multiplayer that's different than the standard, Space Marines? That would be really, really cool. Because they have a really unique plasma weaponry and other tools as well. Yes. All right. No way. You don't think so? I don't know. Maybe they're like a Regiment of Renown type unit or like a specialist unit. I don't know. We can live the fantasy pwn. You just got to believe. All right. So that looks good. And now we will generate the brackets now. Okay. Oh, Andy says they're playable and multiplayer confirmed, but as their own faction, or what's the situation with that? Yeah, that's what I'd be curious. Was there any actual changes to the multiplayer in this update? Yeah, there was a handful. Nothing, mostly just like fine-tuning the DLC stuff, but yeah. So we got Just Saying is going to be our first round opponent. So I hope we play new stuff. I want to play Nurgle against all the new toys here, which is going to be the idea. All right. Okay, perfect. So let me go ahead and announce this here, and we are going to do this. So goblins, and round one is live. Thank you guys for joining. Sorry about the technical difficulties earlier. We should be good now. Game one is up. Good luck, have fun. So Just Saying is going to be our first round opponent. And let's get our lobby up here. And bring, dude, you know what I want the most from this Forbidden Nagash update? I want Nurgle somehow to get Putrid Blight Kings. If you give me like Wrathmongers for Nurgle, I'm going to be so excited. That is really, really what I want. All right, so let's do this. And we're going to go in and we're going to talk to our boy Just Saying. Yo, we're up. Look, have fun. All right, so we got Just Saying as our opponent. I don't know what he's playing, but we're going to do the map pick and bans. They are their own sub-faction with unique stratagems. I don't know about units. Okay, that's pretty cool. So maybe Dark Angels are playable in multiplayer as their own faction, Indy, and then you get access to a couple unique plasma units, because Dark Angels do have a couple unique units. Maybe they reskin the Terminators to be like the, classic Dark Angels ones with the hoods or something like that. Do those. Yeah, I mean, if they reskin those units and give you unique stratagems, that's going to be a great deal, dude. I just want, give me Death Guard too, man. Oh, just give me the Death Guard. I would be so excited to get that. If we could get some Mono God factions instead of Chaos Undivided. I mean, I would love Chaos Undivided, but Mono God factions are just so freaking cool. Nurgle. Let's see what he's playing. So my opponent is playing High Elves. All right, here we go. We got the High Elves. Can we survive the Sky Cutters? I personally think one of the first updates we're going to get for Dawn of War 4 is going to be Imperial Guard. Because in the demo that we played, Imperial Guard are pretty fleshed out. They have like their troopers. They had a couple tanks. I think you can tell that faction had already had some work done. Follow the Plague Father's teachings and endure the Glotkin. Yeah, I hope so. I hope we get all that goodness, man. Give me fat, erect, Putrid Blight Kings. All right. So banning that one. Okay, then we shall play. Bordello Landing is a pretty big map. Bleakspire Labor Camp does have some decent line of sight blocking, which is nice for the approach. Trying to think how we want to do this. Oh, I could use the Noxbringer to shoot the ammo out of his Sky Cutters. It would be really cool to have a Primarch in multiplayer. Oh my god, if we get Lionel Johnson and Robot Man Gilliman. It's like your tier 4 unit, right? No, I don't want to play Slaanesh tonight. I've been playing the new stuff for like 3 weeks straight. I'm sick of it. I mean, I really enjoy it still, but I want to go back to playing some of the old stuff. They can remain flaccid, says Indy. Yeah. Okay, so you ban 1. Okay. So I'm just explaining here. Let's see. So I ban 1 first. Then you pick from remaining 2. Okay. That's how it works. I got to get a new keyboard, by the way. My keyboard's getting real crusty. So I'll ban... Borderlow Landing is that a good Nurgle map? It's all right. Is Altar of the Champion better for us? Probably not against High Elves. That outside objective is really hard to get to. So we're going to ban Altar. No, Altar is close quarters, though. Borderlow is probably the worst one for me. Now you choose. All right. Hey, Lucas, thank you for the $5. Sorry, this is off topic, but what do you think of the new Dawn of War trailer? It was not as good as Dawn of War 3, but it was still fun. It got the point across of what's going to be in the game, which was cool. Getting a new keyboard and mouse is such a high-risk choice as a gamer because, well, I have a new mouse. I just need a new keyboard, so, okay. All right, so we're going to play in the Altar of the Champion. It's Nurgle time, so let me get my screen blocker up in case Homie wants to hang out on stream. Dude, yes, give us unkillable Putrid Blight Kings. Let Nurgle feel what it's like to have Wrathmongers for like 5 minutes, all right? Nurgle has never had that joy. Though Nurgle is always perpetually about suffering, you know? Yeah. And Nurgle deserves, I think, a little bit of action there. All right, so we got to deal with freaking Skycutters, guys. Skycutter chariots are going to be a menace. Do we go Rot Force 1, Plague Force 1? That would be really funny, actually. I'm going to go kind of OG here. So we're going to do this and this. All right. And then we're going to get... It is Nurgle time. It is. Just wait. All right. So he could bring big-ass monsters against me, too, which is going to be hard to deal with. Yeah, this matchup got a lot harder because they got strong monsters too, which is definitely throws a wrench in my game plans a little bit. All right, so we got you guys. Trying to think of forbidden tech I could mix in. Okay, that looks pretty all right. I actually like this build so far. Rotflies, unfortunately, will just get kited by the Skycutters, so you're gonna have a bad time. I've played probably 30 games with Lothern Skycutters against aggressive Chaos factions, and they never get killed. They will just kite you into the sunset. So I don't know if that's the way to try and deal with them. I mean, still, so you want to have something to maybe be able to pressure them, but yeah, they're very tricky. All right, so we're going to get you and you. It is Nurgle time. Time of Nurgle is upon us. So High Elves, of course, have some foul witchcraft, some magic. Infantry, if they're going Skycutter, I mean, you might see some elite Swordmaster type units, but I'm not too concerned about that. I don't think they're too bad. And great. So we got our opening builds. Throwing axes sitting underneath them could do some feasible damage. It wouldn't be nuts. You're excited for Neferata, yeah. Indy, isn't that like your favorite? Aren't you a big Neferata fan? Have you tried Loremaster of Hoth, the unkillable aura? So it's funny, Indy, people talk about this item. I saw that in the Discord, the conversation going on. It's good in land battle and in Conquest, which, you know, you can just unga bunga in one spot. But in Dom, it's not really good. We had a lot of people playing. We had 4 of the best Dom players in the world practicing for 2 or 3 weeks straight, grinding games nonstop. We had Anticity, we had Blood Penguin, Danikin, and Charix. And they tried that item many times, and none of them ended up using it, not even once in the championship event we had in the Creative Assembly official. Now, that's not to say it's not bugged and problematic. It's just that I don't think it's really a factor in competitive Total War here, in Dom at least, which again is what I perceive as competitive Total War. Okay, so that's fine. Let's mix you in, and then yeah, we got that as well. I just hope there's Nurgle stuff coming. As much as I like I do play Tomb Kings and tabletop, so for me that's kind of fun. High Elves are going to bring what? Will they bring Fireborn here? So Indie Pride in chat saying Neferata is literally your favorite. I'd crawl through a mile of broken glass just to hear her fart from walkie-talkie. Dude, are you putting up video? Are you putting up stuff again, man? Indy, would you want to play? Here, I have a proposal for you, dog. Would you be interested in a head-to-head campaign where we could do a 3v3 where it's like you, me, and Professor Pone versus some people, or like 2v2 or something? It'd be very casual. Something like that. All right. So let's see. No, Skycutters are very good. They're good counter-skirmishing units. And if you land them on the ground and charge into infantry, they can do some pretty considerable work, actually. All right. I think we're about ready to go. Christmas Wookiee is there. Indy dropped like 18 videos today. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Rot Knights in this matchup, are they actually good? The problem is Rot Knights are weak to fire, and Fireborn, obviously, that's their whole thing. They're on fire. So that becomes a bit of a Trixie Hobbits' situation for us. Okay, I think that's fine. We got 1425 left, which is an awkward amount of dough to have. Let's get another one of you guys, and then that's going to give us enough here to party. All right. Yeah, good luck, have fun. I'm going back to old Sawbones, which is really risky against High Elves, but I'm banking on the fact that I can protect him. I could be wrong, but let's find out. What's the most competitive High Elf Lord right now? They honestly have a ton of options. The Sea Helm is very good if you want to go cheap wide. Eltharion the Grim has actually been probably one of the most popular picks as of late. He is just Tempest, controls the skies. He's a good fighter. He has healing. I mean, he's a beast. Watching since the Haggard No Cap Invocation days. Damn, Jerry, that's old school, man. That's a long time ago. Yeah, Teclis is quite good. He's good for some utility builds. I think the High Elf Archmages are very, very good. So guys, we're going with Old Sawbones, because Old Sawbones will counter any Elite High Elf shenanigans with his Mortis Engine effect, but he's very weak to dying to a dragon, so we need to be careful about that. So we're going to get one of you here. We're going to get one goat out there. We need to get the objectives quickly, right? And then one unit that I really wanted to focus on tonight, guys, is the Beasts of Nurgle. So we are going to be... I've been having a ton of success in the early access games. I was playing with like Charix and Danikin. I was having quite a bit of success using the Beasts of Nurgle. So I'm going to try them again as like a defensive piece because they're just so freaking cheap, All right. I do not miss the Vampire Cryptor, Karen Wraith, Death Stars. Yeah. In Dom, I mean, it's pretty much the same. Yeah, you get the Vampire counts doing the same sort of stuff. All right. And good luck, have fun to my opponents. We're going to grab the points. This will be a tricky one. I think it's High Elf favored, but not by too much. It's definitely winnable for Nurgle. Old Sawbones getting sniped is sketchy. Yeah, he is very vulnerable to being sniped. That's why Festus has a big bodyguard. If I can trade Festus for like a Star Dragon character, then we're cooking, Then we're in good shape. Plus, I have Kha'Zix, the Befouled, and an Exalted Hero of Nurgle. So we have a Mage of Fire, triple Skycutter. Yeah, more or less what we expected. And then we got Ship's Company, Company of Calendarian. Okay. So all the fun stuff. Nurgle doesn't have too much interaction with these type of things. We're going to keep one Horseman nearby just to like keep that dragon honest, but the Skycutters will hard counter the Horseman pretty hard. Are they Bolt Thrower variants? No, they're not. Okay, so we're chilling. And let's go the Healing Aura, and we're going to get you coming over here to punish this guy a little bit. And if they waste ammo on my characters, that's really good. So we want them to just shoot my characters, and we can ideally just keep dodging those shots, because they did get their ammunition reserves nerfed a little bit. So that's good. But they're going to try and snipe Old Sawbones, so I'm going to need to get him in the trees probably, because he's very vulnerable to being sniped by them. So that would be the MLG pro gamer play for my opponent if he did that. So we're just going to keep juking, keep Festus in the tree line for now. And the issue my opponent might run into is obviously dealing with, let's get you out there. We do get some throwing axes, actually. That's pretty funny. I wasn't expecting to be able to actually damage them. But yeah, we do get some damage. All right, so we just keep juking and mitigating their effectiveness a little bit here and move up with the... If he shoots the slugs, that's a win for us. That's a decent trade. My Horseman here, I'm really tempted to call in a second one with how aggressively he's playing. I think I'm going to do it because he's not targeting them, which means I can just run underneath him and really, really give him the business. All right, so out here, we're going to lose that. So no sense in fighting out there when we're going to take a losing fight. We're going to get you here. And Old Sawbones, yeah, he's shooting the beast now, which is a good call because they do, of course, are weak to magic damage, essentially. All right, so it is Tyrion. My characters are nearby. I think I can bully Tyrion pretty hard here. So we're going to get you in there. Move you guys over this way. Continue hunting, and you're going to do your thing. Horseman going to go over there, the Mage of Fire. And yeah, this is going okay. Do we just ignore the dragon, actually? I think we do. I think we just ignore him. Yeah, just chill out. All right, so these two characters, we're going to pull back a little bit. Get the Horseman to keep throwing at the Sky Cutters. Old Sawbones is going to move in with his Mortis Engine, and we are going to live our best life. And that is going to be that. All right, so Fireball's coming. Beasts of Nurgle are in okay shape. We do have some super elites coming out soon. And we're actually taking down one Sky Cutter here, which is kind of cute. Let's get the two Beasts of Nurgle getting in, get you in there, and get Old Sawbones in there with the Mortis Engine for now. Great. So that's active. Tyrion is getting attacked by my two characters, which, of course, we can get some healing for if we need. The blob fight is very good for us. It's very, very good. Let's get you out there, keep you under the dragon, and you guys can get around the back of those units. But Old Sawbones is ready, and we're going to go ahead and just go for a punishment on Tyrion and try and bully him. We have a Mortis Engine active, so that's going to be hitting the units pretty hard there. Let's get the throwing weapons, do this, and we need to call in some good quality units. So we're going to get a Chosen with great weapons just because they're the coolest unit in the game. Not because of any crazy strategy, but Tyrion's getting whooped on pretty bad. All right, let's get a rear charge right there. Keep you guys under here. You guys are going here. And yeah, the Beasts of Nurgle are sustainable fighters, and the Sky Cutters are not doing as much damage as my opponent would like. That is for sure. All right, so Horseman back. Chosen of Nurgle, going to move to the middle. Tyrion's already broken. I mean, the Nurgle character squad is just really, really nasty. They can do some huge bullying. So let's continue retreating here. And the Beasts of Nurgle and the Mortis Engine is doing great work. And ladies and gentlemen, Tyrion is shattered and dead. That's pretty much GG. I don't think he's going to be able to recover from this. It's like the meme of what's his name, Joe Exotic. Like, I'm never going to financially recover from this. So the Chariot's charging me, which is fine, but Nurgle has tons of armor and durability on those units, so they're not really going to care too much. We just park these behind. Oh, that's actually a big one for him too. All right, let's get the dudes here, call out some Furies, make sure to chase him down. And Old Sawbones is going to get in and do his thing. We're going to put on the healing elixirs for now. Yeah, that's game. I don't think there's any sort of a comeback. When Nurgle's ahead of you by 4,000 value, you know you're in some trouble. All right, so Furies will get that man off the battlefield. We'll go into this objective. And yeah, we have the Exalted characters chasing. Old Sawbones getting the job done here. High Elves basically completely routed, and the Beasts of Nurgle are still just being difficult, so they are good. All right, so sniping Festus probably should have been his main goal. In the back, we do see some Sisters of Avalorn being called in. They're actually kind of scary. He might be able to pull some value back with these. Let's get Old Sawbones back, steal the objective here, park you out there. Great weapons coming, and Furies can go over there with another unit of Furies as well. So we're going to get two of those, and he can intercept with the Sky Cutters. Let's go get our characters back there. Pestigore should beat Spearmen. They should. We'll get some Warriors surging towards the backfield as well while we start to ninja this objective. And we're going to use Curse of the Slug on the Sky Cutters, because what he should do here is charge my Furies with them. But I want to make sure that doesn't happen. We're going to kind of loop around here, get the Warriors and the Ships Company. Furies keep flying. Old Sawbones is going to move up. And you're going to get this, you're going to come over here, and then we jump you here and jump you right here. Great. So that is going to end their careers. We can get another Pestigore. Should have called him out closer. That was a bit of a misplay, but not the end of the world. So now the Furies can fly, and we can get our characters to fight the Dragon Princes, because they won't care about that at all. Our Horsemen are lurking here. Sawbones is going to move up and do his thing. And how are we looking? All right. So the Exalted characters fight the Dragon Princes, and the Furies get on the Sisters of Avalorn. We need to get Festus kind of waddling back there with the Chosen. I think that's going to be pretty good. All right, holding, and anything else we want to call out? We don't have any Marauders in this build, really. So we'll get another Goat over there to make sure it's all good. And the Furies are now jumping on the Sisters while our characters cause a little bit of havoc right here. All right, up we go. Infantry fight is going in our favor. We have Chosen of Nurgle coming. Fury's obviously going to get ripped up. Good usage of Sky Cutters. They are a very good counter against Fury, so there is that. So let's unsummon you, get you back in the pool, and we're going to go ahead and unsummon you as well. All right, get those guys cooking. Festus is going to go healing elixirs, and I still think we're doing pretty good on this objective. Yeah, Warriors fight here. One of the Goats can go over there. And how are our characters doing? They're going to win that fight, especially when Festus gets there. It's going to be very nice. Chosen can chase, or we could just pull him in to help out in this fight, and Festus is coming, and he is going to have his healing elixirs. But for now, we can go Mortis Engine and do Fecundity here. It's all Festus was one of my favorite characters to use for a long time. He's super fun. I'm trying to find a way to get him back in the meta a little bit, make him viable. So my opponent has closed the value gap a little bit, so I can't get too comfortable here. It could get a little bit sketchy. So we are going to keep doing it. All right, one sec here. Hey, Ravager, thank you for giving out community subs. Thank you, dog. It's really kind of you. And Lichlord, thank you for giving out 5 as well. You guys rock, man. Thank you. Dude, I was so mad earlier today. Holy shit. I was on the phone with our internet service provider for like an hour. And they were trying to gaslight me like, yeah, we don't see any issues with your internet. No, we don't need to send out a tech. And then when the tech gets there, the tech was like, oh yeah, dude, there's an issue at your local node again. And it's causing your internet to be problematic earlier in the day, basically. And I was like, okay, great. Well, problem solved. Yeah, it was. Oh man, I was not happy. I was not happy. All right. So homie's moving over here. Chosen taking a bit of damage. We should probably switch back to the healing elixirs to keep those Chosen sustainable. The Sky Cutter's charging into melee, but you have Comcast. Oh, dude, yeah, it's rough, and it's a complete monopoly where I live too. There's no options. I was actually so desperate. I was looking at the satellite internet options, but he's going for a snipe on Festus. At this point, he could snipe Festus, kill all these characters, and he would still not be able to win. He just wouldn't be able to get the objectives back from my very sticky Beast of Nurgle and the Warriors, who of course are in good shape. Does he have another unit over here? How does he have capture weight? I don't even know what he's doing. All right, let's call these guys out. And yep, we are in good shape. So we're going to do this. Thankfully, though, they did eventually transfer me to another customer service guy or tech guy who was really nice on the phone and was able to hook it up. So, all right. So let's do that. We could just do the Rancid Visitations. Tyrion got absolutely karate chopped. Trolls will be good against Sky Cutters. Let's just park here. We have you on the outside. At this point, just reinforcing the objectives is going to be the way. We can get these 2 goats to come around the outside as well. You guys replace them there, but yeah, it's going to be GG. All right. Where I live, it's pretty small towny. There's only 9,000 people in the city I live in, so it's pretty small. All right, so obviously my opponent's build could have actually done good against mine. He just made some mistakes. Tyrion getting caught and beaten down quickly was rough, and then the Mage of Fire obviously didn't really get to do too much with the magic. But aside from that, this build it's viable enough. What you would want to do is you want to get the Sky Cutters and sit them on top of probably Festus. He has low-ass armor. He will die really quickly. And at the very least, that is going to keep Festus in the trees. Sniping the Beast of Nurgle would also be viable too, although I do have healing, so it's tricky. Yeah, GG, well played. And let's go ahead and get ready for the next match here. So we're going to report our score. So a good start to the tournament. The old ways are strong. The old ways are strong. Nurgle versus High Elves. All right, so let's do that. And there we have it. GG, dog. So yeah, I was actually talking to Subutai about this earlier. He's one of my friends who obviously also is a competitive Total War player. There's a couple of things that Nurgle, I'm hesitant to even buff Nurgle because Nurgle has a faction dynamic that can be very toxic if it's overpowered. Personally, I just think giving Nurgle a couple new units, there's some things I would do, okay? The fact that Mark of Nurgle has a negative trait on it, that's not fun. I think you should... The fact that it gives you worse melee attack, you should probably get rid of that. Like, I don't think either all the Chaos Marks should have something negative or none of them should, right? Like, the Nurgle one gives you negative melee attack. If you removed that and gave Nurgle some new units, I think we would be cooking. Slaanesh, for example, if we look at the mark of Slaanesh, we go to a Slangor, you can see they have no negative traits. They get ITP, they get Strider, they get physical resist, and they're faster. So Slaanesh is just straight up getting 4 incredibly positive, strong traits, whereas Nurgle is actually getting a negative from their trait, which is kind of stupid. I think that should be changed. And then if we look at Tzeentch, I don't even know what the Mark of Tzeentch does, actually. Let's see off the top of my head. Yeah, Mark of Tzeentch just gives you shields and magical attacks. Again, nothing negative coming out of it. Khorne on the same coin does get something negative out of their mark, if I'm not mistaken. They lose melee defense, which they should also... I mean, Khorne fighters are pretty elite fighters. Sure, they're Berserker, but, you know, I think just, like, get rid of the negatives on those marks would be probably fine. Unless you want to add some to Tzeentch, which doesn't need it, as well as Slaanesh. Slaanesh needs to have some of their... I think Okay, so here's the subject to talk about. How do we make Slaanesh balanced? Because honestly, I think with the new stuff, they're going to be the strongest faction again, hands down, once people figure them out. What I was thinking is, for Mark of Slaanesh, yeah, but Slaanesh isn't really low armor though, Indy. I mean, look. You have their Chaos Warriors with 100 armor. You have the Forsaken with 85 armor. Hell Scourges with 100. Their Chosen are 120 armor. Their Chaos Knights are heavily armored. I mean, if you're like comparing their demons, so their demonettes have 10 armor, and if we look at Plague Bearers I think have a little bit more. They have 30, which is like barely like, you know, it's a little difference, but they're not even really that much squishier. Their elite units are. Yeah, so one thing in tabletop, in the modern rendition of tabletop, Slaanesh is not immune to psychology. Rather, in Old World, which is this game, Warhammer Fantasy, Slaanesh is immune to fear. So you could take away ITP to make Slaanesh a little bit more vulnerable to terror, but they could still be immune to fear. So if they're fighting things that cause fear, like zombies and shit like that, they won't take that leadership penalty, but a terror-causing monster could still break their formations. No, Slaanesh should always have high leadership. I don't think nerfing Slaanesh's leadership is the answer. And you could probably get... The Physres thing is like, do they really need that on all their mortals? Like, giving their mortals like faster speed as well as immune to fear is pretty good, and Strider. It's hard to say. I don't want to take away any of the flavor of these things, and I don't think it's really urgent, but like, you could leave Slaanesh as is and just bring the other factions up to, you know, bear, obviously. But yeah. They're immune to panic in the Old World. That's right, thank you. Yeah, panic test, which could be represented through fear in this game, Winslow. Yeah, let's see how we're looking. No, Slaanesh Warriors are pretty common. You see them quite a bit, actually. But yeah, obviously you guys have been seeing Anticity, who doesn't like to bring a lot of warrior types. He usually just goes mass cavalry. But, you know, in tournaments you do see Slaanesh bringing a fair amount of armor, actually. It's going to be fun to see what the data looks like after a couple days. We did reset the stats. Nagash is a nerd, yeah. 6,900, he's literally going to be like half your army. Yeah, so that's an interesting subject. How is Nagash going to be implemented into multiplayer? I think they are going to do the Mazdamundi treatment for him. So what I mean by that is, Nagash is obviously an absurdly powerful being. And in lore, okay, we have characters like Mazdamundi, the big Chungus Toad himself, all right? So Mazdamundi in lore has the ability to literally move mountains and has obscene power scaling. But, you know, they brought him down to heel in this game, and he's still good. He's still a powerful caster. I think you're going to get Nagash kind of on the level of like a greater demon. I think he's going to be like 3,600. With all of his gear, I think Nagash will be like 4,400 or something in that ballpark, like what Indy Pride said, like mid 4,000s. And then if you bring Nagash with like an optimal multiplayer kit, he's probably going to be like somewhere in the 3s, which would be reasonable, right? Then it's like, you know, if you're playing Inkari, who's a very powerful character, and you just bring like one ability, Wit Stealer Sword, you know, 3,300 for like an Inkari. Something in that ballpark. They need to make him viable in multiplayer, though. It'd be silly not to, because who doesn't want to have like Tomb Kings versus Nagash and have like Cetra fighting him, and for these like epic cinematic battles and things like that, that kind of stuff. Yeah, like a caster greater demon, basically, right? Nagash needs to be countered by Skaven shenanigans, just like in lore. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but Slaanesh is really strong right now. The Mask is S tier hero, very strong, and then yeah, their other units are great. The only thing that they have that sucks is the Praeton. The Praeton is absolutely trash. This unit, I hate it. It's so bad. All right. So, let's figure it out here. And let us see where we are going. Are we ready for the next round? Maybe we are. Nurgle, well, dude, what if Nurgle won the tournament tonight if we get there? It's going to be hard. Slaanesh is going to be really brutal for Nurgle now because of the champions. These units alone are so good against Nurgle. Magic damage, incredibly fast, AP armor piercing. Just basically hard counter all of Nurgle's infantry. I wonder how like a champion of Slaanesh would do versus like a chosen of Nurgle. Let's actually test it out real quick while we have a little bit of time. So we're going to get a champion of Slaanesh. We'll get the regular one. And we'll put AI in here. Yes. The AI are taking over. And let's get like a chosen of Nurgle, yeah? I think that's going to be fine. We're going to just throw a Chaos Lord in there too and see how she does, or the champion does against both of them. So I'm trying to think, like, if you can get away with chosen type units. It's probably not too possible. Let's do Pillar of Bone. See how what's cooking over there. Pillar of Bone. The Bone Zone is upon us. Only reason you won't win tonight is because I'm here to stop you. Oh shit, Pone's playing in the tournament? The GOAT is here? Oh, dude, everybody who's trying should just drop out. Yeah, I didn't know Pone signed up. Yeah, okay, well, that makes our decision-making easy for the finals. Who are you playing, by the way, Pone? Are you playing Norska for the Trouser Snakes? Is that what's going down? Okay, so we have a champion of Slaanesh versus a Chosen of Nurgle, which I think the Chosen will fight back better than you would think. They're going to have the support of a Chaos Lord, too. So I'm just curious how in a really bad situation these things would do. Let's see. So, ooh, that's some damage. But that was on the charge, obviously. So let's see sustained combat. Oh boy, okay. Chaos Lord actually letting us have a fair fight here, which is nice. Okay, so the Chosen in sustained combat probably win. Yeah, okay, that's good. So you want the champions to have to cycle charge a little bit, but the problem is with good cycle charging, the champions would do really, really brutal work. And look at the mask just being degenerate over there. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So the Chosen costing 300 or 400 less, we're able to win that fight, which I'm very happy to see. But on that same coin, there was no utility from Slaanesh. No cycle charging, no magic, whatever. Yeah. The man himself, the professor just took you down. Oh, dude, no, you gotta fear the professor, man. Yeah, he's the GOAT. Hey, you changed your name, Poner. You changed it. Yeah, King Agizal, yeah. Hope all's well, Turin. No, I've been loving the content and watching along, even though I'm not live. Hey, man, well, I'm happy to have you here, dude. Just saying, thank you for subscribing, man. Well played. We just played. It's a good game. It was a good game. A Fleshy Abundance, yeah. But Slaanesh can cycle charge. What game is this? This is Total War Warhammer. We are in game 2 of the tournament. So I won my first round, and now we are going to the second round. I think everybody's about done. And we will go. Why do you tend to not see Slaanesh Chosen or Chaos Warriors, even with the speed buff from the mark? Slaanesh usually likes to invest their money for elite units, Action Hank, into their fast, big cavalry units. Like, Forsaken are just so cost-effective and fast that, honestly, you just probably see Forsaken or Marauders. And then if you're going to be investing in top-end, going for Pleasure Seekers or, like, a Champion of Slaanesh is generally just going to be better and play more to the strengths of Slaanesh. Hey, Pinfeldorf, thank you for subscribing, man. Man, you guys are going hard in the paint tonight. Yeah, I'm not great, so I will counter Professor Pone by being the gimme win. It's actually StarCraft 4. Yeah, oh, dude, I would be down for that. Honestly, man, I was thinking about it the other day. I was like, what is the long-term plan going to look like, right, for us covering Total War and whatnot? But obviously, the Nagash update is cool, but I am super down to cover, future historical stuff as well. Like, especially if it has a little bit of multiplayer, but it doesn't necessarily have to be like competitive multiplayer, but just some. And then, obviously having good campaign, all that will be quite good. Yeah, so the future of Total War looking pretty good. All right, so let's do this. And we got Cowboy Bob and Barohan still playing, so those two gentlemen should be done. No stress. I forgot where I put Tyrion, yeah. Didn't expect the betrayal. What betrayal was there? What betrayal was there from Sotek? Wasn't he on the showcase? Yeah? Yeah. We haven't had any Warcraft 3 fun in a while. I'm down for some Warcraft 3. If Dow 4 is good and you cover it, that might be the game I actually play competitively. I'd love to see you there, Paradox. It'd be fun. When do we get Turin interviewing the devs about multiplayer questions? Yeah, they should fly me out to the UK and I'll grill them about multiplayer. So when are we going to get dedicated servers? Just crickets, just nothing. Yeah, it would be fun. It would be fun. Medieval 2 multiplayer ruled. Never played it. Yeah, hopefully 3 is good also. Yeah, we'll make it fun. We'll make it fun. Whatever. We'll find formats that are good. If 1v1 sucks, we'll have big epic 2v2s, whatever. And I, of course, will do the campaigns as well. I feel like Total War campaigns is like the retirement home, like the nursing home for like former multiplayer competitive players, right? When I'm old and crusty, I'll still, of course, do commentary and play, but we'll do more campaigns. Yes. They walk off the interview. Yeah, the headphone. They take out the earpieces and stuff. GW, you're saying they wouldn't? Oh, yeah. Well, I hope we get it. The Elite mod in Tau. Yeah, so they added Tau to the Dawn of War 2 Elite mod, which is super cool. Okay, check on the lobbies here, and let's see how the homies are looking. Cowboy Bob and this man are taking their time. Okay, we got Cowboy Bob and Bird. The last two gentlemen. Let me know when done. All right, and when these guys are done, we can jump on to the next round. Will there be a Great Unclean One this evening? So we are going off meta. The first game we used Double Beast of Nurgle. Great Unclean One is good in a lot of matchups, honestly. He's just a big powerhouse tank Mortis engine. I mean, what's not to love, you know? And you can park some characters near him and give him missile resist too, which is kind of cute. He doesn't have any baseline, I don't think. Yeah, nothing. He just absorbs it like a champ. Although Cloud of Flies, yeah. Cloud of Flies, I honestly wouldn't hate if it just gave... That would be a good buff for Nurgle, honestly. If Cloud of Flies gave them melee defense in combat, and then out of combat it gave them missile resist, that'd be a really, really cool tech. That's actually a brilliant idea, I think. So when Nurgle's out of combat, they get missile resist, and when they're in combat, they get melee defense. That is a great freaking idea. All right, mark it down, guys. I'm gonna see what we can do with that. Yeah. Oh, dude, I'm loving Co 3 right now. It's so fun. It's so fun. Full kit Tamarcon. I might, if I play Corn, Tamarcon is on the menu. Uncle for Uncle. Oh god, don't you want me to win? Against Norska, you can't really bring the Toad Dragon anymore because of Ettins. Ettins just beat the shit out of your monsters. They're power crept giants like 101. I wonder if like Furuncle and would Furuncle be able to beat an Ettin is the question. But between this round and this upcoming round and the next one, remind me guys to test that out. We're gonna get the big Nurgle monsters and we're gonna test them against the Ettins to see who wins in sustained combat. Yeah. All right. So are they done? Man, what's going on with these guys? Are they actually playing? Let me make sure they're actually playing. Sometimes people just randomly don't show up. Let me know when done. Thank you. All right, so we're going to see when the homies are done. Yeah, should be soon here, I would imagine. It was 8 minutes or behind. Were you talking about Slaanesh Mark? Yeah. I think it could be adjusted. Maybe reduce armor or health to make the Mark of Slaanesh. Yeah, you could reduce armor and health a little bit. But you don't want to make them too bad, too squishy. You know Nurgle players are desperate when they're busting out for Uncle. It's true. No, Ettins are very good. Ettins are just straight up power crept giants. Giants had a few niche applications. Like I played a really sweaty game with Flying Taco last night where I actually used Bilious Thunderguff and he carried my game. He was really, really good. He was able to fend off the Norscan Trouser Snakes? No, it was against Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, he did really good against the Trouser Snakes. They kept popping up and he was like playing whack-a-mole. Killed an Ettin in melee, but what are you playing? Are you playing Vampire Counts? I feel like you have some good tools for that, but... For Nurgle, it's pretty hard to kill an Ettin. You have the Death's Head grenades, Angels of Decay, which are of course viable. I think experimenting with Death Heads more is also on the table. They're a decent little unit. All right, the round is done. I'm going to advance to round 2, guys. Thank you for your patience, and here we go. Oh, it feels... I don't want to curse it and say it feels good to have our internet being stable, but it does feel good. All right, advancing Swiss. Hopefully we don't run into the GOAT, Professor Pone. That would be terrible if we did. All right, we avoided him. It's only Boss Toss. Okay, no biggie. All right, so we got round 2. I was worried it was going to be Pone. I was very worried. But we only got Boss Toss, no big deal. Game 2. Just one of the strongest Norscan players in the world. Good luck, have fun. All right. Yo... All right, so it's the boss of... Oh, he's Skaven. Oh, shit. No Norse? What? Okay, it's Boss Toss. I'm actually more worried about his Skaven. I had a plan for Norska, but against Skaven? Oh, no. Nurgle versus Skaven is actually a tricky matchup. A Skaven don't have to worry about getting swarmed too hard. Got it. Copy. So Boss Toss is not playing his beloved Norskins. Rather, he's going to be on the Skaven here. Okay, interesting. And we are going to get the maps right now. So let's get the maps up. And we are getting this all fired up and ready to go. Dude, Skaven are the new hipster faction. They're becoming popular after Charix won the grand finals of last weekend's tournament with them, which is awesome. Okay, and there we are. So yeah, Skaven are back on the menu a little bit, guys. You know, they're looking pretty good. So we got Norscan Rise, Eastern Isle Colony, or Creeping Swamp. Banning Norscan Rise. So then there's Creeping Swamp too. Yeah, we'll ban Norscan Rise. Great. Boss Toss is very good at Skaven. I'm actually very nervous about this because It's really, really hard for Nurgle to shut down their teams. Very difficult. Furies are, of course, good, but good Skaven players will know how to deal with it. All right, we're going to play Eastern Isle, and let's get it going. All right, so we're going to get you. There we are. Huh. So, Skaven. Rats. Rats, rats, rats. There's going to be some rat people coming. Okay. Let's do that and that. And then we're going to do this. And, Tricksy Hobbitses, man. Tricksy Hobbitses. We are going hog wild with this. No, Skaven is... Okay, this is like a battle of two of the worst factions in the game right now. Nurgle and Skaven are definitely bottom rung. But that's not to say you can't still win. You know what I'm saying? You still have some options. Wow, really? Okay, that's interesting. Oh, we're on land battle right now. I was like, why do I have so much money? Isn't that weird? All right, so let's get you, and we're gonna get you, and then we can just get like these little gremlins. I think is fine. All right, I'm doing something a little bit crazy, but I think it could work. Furies are definitely very good here. I don't know. I agree, Milk. Yeah, Milk and Cookies. Skaven are one of the hardest factions to play, but in the hands of an expert, they can be menacing. Like, we had arguably one of the most competitive tournaments we've had in Total War in the past year, this last weekend, and Charix won the grand finals against a sweaty Chaos faction in a dominant fashion using Skaven, right? So I don't know. You know, maybe we're sleeping on them. You know, the little rats. They're trying their best there. Little stinky rat people. Okay, so that looks good. And then what else do we want here? Barons of the bog, da bang, diggy, diggy. Okay, that looks fine. I always wonder about like chariots against Skaven. They do kind of just get pinned down by rat ogres, though, is the tricky thing. Probably not super fun. Pestigors are good just for Vanguard to get them up in the points. Granted, they downtrade into a lot of Skaven units. Yeah, so then we get you and you. We're going to need horsemen. Mobility is always good against the rat people. And, all right. I'm from Holland. Isn't that weird? Oh, yeah, I remember that. Pone and I say that all the time. Skaven got buffed, did they? I haven't looked through all the patch notes yet. I'll have to take a peek. I was kind of in hibernation the past couple days. Hey, Flo, thank you for subscribing. Ooh, what is the difference with a regular subscription and tier 1? I don't even know the difference. Well, thank you regardless. I appreciate it. Pry the filth prize from their claw hands. I know they're coming. The rats are here. I got some Forsaken, some Marauders. What's not to love? You know, what's not to love? What is the deal with this? Okay, so it's limited there. And yes. Tier 1 is regular. Okay, same as Stripe got. Okay, I never knew the difference. All right, man. This is gonna be fun. I'm pumped. What could he bring that would just like throw a wrench in all my strategies? I think that's a bit scary, isn't it? Evil boss toss strategies. Evil. All right, let's do that, and we can do that. Probably only need 2 of those. And then we can bring one of these. Yeah, okay, I think I'm like onto something here. I think I'm onto something. Are we big thinking right now? The big think? Is it happening? I think it might be. Okay, we got 800 G's left, and then for our last disappearing act, I think that's probably enough of you guys, so we can get these. All right, that's a pretty neat little build, I think. Yeah, he suddenly got Thankful. I wouldn't be surprised to see Thankful in the you know, all the end time shit, right? Because he's like one of the big centerpieces that's missing. What is that? If Gollum was a dog, it would be that one. That's my old dog, yeah. He croaked 4 years ago, but he was a great little beast. He once shat on me on stream. Glorious. Those are some good memories. When you guys think back with your like pets and family, you know, you're like, oh wow, I remember that Christmas, you know, or how loving they were. But with that thing, I'm just like, wow, he once shat on me. All right. So guys, I am off my rocker right now. We have Festus, triple Beast of Nurgle, and a freaking Toad Dragon, and a bunch of toads. Like, there's no way he's expecting this build. There's no way he is expecting this build. No freaking way. All right? There's not a chance he is expecting this build. This build is so off the reservation here. It's just too much. All right, give me the Monkey King. You want the monkey? Don't ask questions about this build. Against a player like Boss Toss, you have to take risks if you're playing a hard matchup. All right. So, good luck, have fun. Okay, I'm honest, no animal I ever had chat on me. Dude, there's like a memory that is ingrained in my head from when I was in 8th grade. While we wait for Boss Toss to finish. He's playing Skaven, so he might need time to deploy. But dude, I remember when I was in 8th grade, so this would have been like, man, like 2000, you know, Y2K time, man. There was a kid who was open-mouthed laughing at recess, looking up into the sky and like belly laughing, and a bird flew over him and shat in his mouth. And like, I remember that kid like had that story follow him for like the next like 7 years. It was constantly brought up. It was always a story, you know? Yeah. All right, can Boss Toss's Skaven deal with all of this? I don't know, we're gonna find out. So we're gonna do that, and he does have a Grace here. Let's get the Nurglings there. And let's go up here. Okay. Oh my god, he brought a melee build and I brought a melee build. Oh shit, this is gonna be crazy. All right, so let's get one toad over here just to make sure nothing gets too crazy. And dude, he is not happy about this, I don't think, because he's going pure aggro and I have like a wall of mass. He's gonna need to call out some weapons teams and shit. All right, so let's get you guys, and then we will call out what next. All right, the totally awesome Toad Dragon is here. We are moving up with our brick. We're going to put probably 2 toads on the back objective to make sure it's safe. And the Toad Dragon can lurk nearby too in the trees. All right, so this toad is going to be here in group 3. We're going to get you guys there. And we can call in some Plague Ogres next. Okay, I have no idea how this is going to go. This is like just hog wild. All right, let's get our healing elixirs on. The Toad Dragon is going to fight you guys, and we're going to get you in here as well. So they're going to fight. And now it is time to go. So will the Toad Dragon trade well into the rats here? That's the question. We need to get you guys coming up, so let's get these Plague Ogres. And now we have the totally awesome Toad Dragon duking it out with the rats. That is a Grace here. And the Toad Dragon does make contact. Great. So let's get you guys up here. Get ready to steal the objective. And the Toad is hot on the hunt, man. He's pissed. Yeah, he gets a nice little hit there. Look at that, man. Toady putting in work. All right, let's get these Ogres over here and start playing on this objective. So the capture weight belongs to us. We might as well use Unspeakable Foulness, but these are all Skaven slaves and shit. Oh, there are some clan rats there. Okay, so he's going to go this way now and just try and Benny Hill me, and I can do the same thing. So we're going to get you guys here, and I'm hoping that we can hold the Skaven onslaught there. All right, so the totally awesome Toad Dragon is going to come and get a breath attack down the side on these guys. Festus is on his way. We do have a Beast of Nurgle coming. We're going to partition our army off here, and we're going to get some horsemen to come up and defend. And here we go. So let's do this. We're going to get our boys in there to party. We're going to do a Rancid Visitations on you. And hopefully be able to just beat down that character there. All right. So he is definitely not advancing here. So let's get you guys in there. And Festus is getting swarmed, but we are giving the business to this rat. This rat is getting bullied. And the ogres are going to move forward, and life is good here. All right. So we do take down one of his mutant rat ogres. And we do have some horsemen there, so they're going to throw right here. Dude, this build is legit working. It's like so weird. I think it caught him off guard. Because most of the time Nurgle will do standard infantry swarm here. And this is tripping him out, I think. All right, we're going to chase that homie down right there. And get you guys in there. We have Plague Ogres who can attack the Rat Ogres. Unspeakable Foulness is coming. I'm telling you, we got to innovate the old Nurgle meta, guys. We got to do it. All right, so you guys stay here. Fight these Ogres. Boss Toss is going to rotate his whole army over. So it's just going to be desperation rotations here, basically. We're going to let that guy shatter instead of killing him. We're going to get some Forsaken coming up, and we're going to move back this way. All right. So you guys keep fighting. So far, we're in very, very good shape. The totally awesome Toad Dragon, and yeah, so he countered like the traditional Nurgle meta, right? Which is like infantry spam with And we just have all this mass that we can't really like get in on us here. All right, let's get you. And we have the bodyguard. The Toad Dragon's going to attack you a little bit, and we're going to prep for the charge there. All right, so this is going really good. We have like a Death Star of Doom, which we could probably just keep pushing and force the issue here. All right, let's get the Toad Dragon here. Let's do this. Let's get old Sawbones in here. We need Sawbones to keep his bodyguards here. So the Beasts of Nurgle are going to come out here. We're going to get you guys throwing with your throwing axes and see what's cooking. All right, so the Toad Dragon is in. We're going to get in with our Mortis Engine, pull you guys back a little bit. No, you guys stay. There we go. All right, and they can fight here. Get you guys back. All right. And now we just keep pushing on this side. I think we can push on all fronts, to be honest. So we're going to get you in here with the healing elixirs. So the healing aura is in full effect. Ogres are going to get it. Let's get some Forsaken running back here. I don't know if the pushing for a triple cap is dangerous. I think it's all right. Let's get a couple Marauders to come up. He's going to try and ninja that point, but I think we're favored here. And the Toad Dragon and company, let's get all these characters, and we need to beat you down. So we're going to focus on you, and hopefully get these characters over here to deal with him. All right, you guys keep fighting there. And the Toad Dragon is getting a little bit swarmed down, but it's okay. All right, you attack. Let's get you, and the Beast of Nurgle can click on that Mutant Rat Ogre there. Oh, I blundered those horsemen really hard. Well played to Boss Toss, nice catch. Let's get some Hounds to make sure we don't lose that objective there. All right. So, Mortis Engine time? Probably. Yeah, so we're going to Mortis Engine down the whole Skaven blob. He does have Storm Vermin here, but I'm hoping the Mortises will be good. Let's get our characters, do this, take them out of lock formation, and just keep beating down that Mutant Rat Ogre there. While the Toad Dragon is totally awesome and just does his thing. All right, I blundered that super hard, though. All right, Hound units are coming. We can go intercept his Wolf Rats. I actually don't know who wins in that fight. Over here, we are making ground. He's losing that position here. So as long as we can just Mortis Engine here, that's going to be quite nice. Let's get that Mutant Rat Ogre with a Rancid Visitation. We do break his Hound unit. He wasn't watching there. Fecundity on Festus. Keep him alive. And the Mortis Engine will keep going. Beasts of Nurgle, how are we looking? Looking pretty good. So the value is close, which is a good thing for us in a way. We are trading all right over here. We're going to get a couple more infantry coming up to bolster that position. And Festus, Old Sawbones, just needs to keep that Mortis Engine nearby. And the Toad Dragon needs to get back. It's eating a lot of damage, so losing the Toad Dragon here would be really stupid. It'd be really, really stupid. We need to keep that homie going strong. All right, so on the back, we can get some more Toads coming in. So let's get the Toads on their way up. And the infantry need to pile in and fight here, and see what is cooking. All right, the Toad Dragon actually gets broken, which is wild. I wasn't expecting that. So let's do this, get some Furies to come in and protect it, and we're just going to try and salvage the Toad Dragon. Yeah, if we can. I don't know if healing elixirs will reach. I shouldn't have even switched. All right, so we need to pull back and regroup. So we're going to get the Toads to come here and help. And if we can rally that dragon and get the healing up, that's going to be pretty big. All right, let's keep going there. Let the Marauders do their thing, and we need to get all of you guys back. Festus needs to get back in the blob, and I think the dragon will rally, which is going to be huge for us. All right, so Beast of Nurgle can continue fighting. Toad Dragon is back, to be expected, and we do have our healing elixir on, so that's going to be huge. Are we winning over here? Yeah, sort of. The Plague Ogres are doing nice work, and we are the healing-centric faction, right? So that's pretty nice. All right, Beast of Nurgle, let's go get this band down. Mortis Engine onto the Halberds is going to be very effective, and we're going to need a Rancid Visitation here in a second as well. All right, so we're going to get a Breath Attack right down the pipe on those Storm Vermin. Have you guys intercept there, and you Furies can go back there. I think it might be time to retreat a little bit here. I think it's a bit sketchy, so we're going to do that. Pull in some Armored Chaos Chariots and do this. And we do get the Unspeakable Foulness on those guys, and the Mortis Engine is doing some great work. So the Toad, let's take the Toad Dragon. We need to keep it nearby for a Fleshy, which is going to be 16 wins. So now we have it. So the Toad Dragon can go and take a safer fight over here on this point, I think, which is going to be good. He's doing a great job holding out and actually getting back in the game, because I would say I was pretty well ahead in the beginning. All right, so Beast of Nurgle, keep fighting. Festus is draining down these Storm Vermin. They're confident, unfortunately, though. Yeah, the Mortis is pretty essential here. All right, Battletoads there. That's a hell of a lot of rats right there. That is for damn sure. And I feel like, yeah, we didn't have enough infantry in the build, really. All right, so let's get the Toad Dragon over there. I think Festus will keep Mortis Engineering down here and probably will eventually win this fight. That's the game plan, but, you know, it needs to happen sooner than later. Let's get you guys on the Night Runners, and in the meantime, we can charge. There are some Storm Vermin Halberds here. So let's get Toads and all of you guys in, and now we can charge you guys. All right. Toad Dragon, are we going to need to split up here? Yeah, these guys, maybe we can just beat them. And Festus is getting hit here, but we can drop a Fecundity on him to keep that going. We almost got the drain down, but he is getting that back objective, and that's a hell of a lot of Skaven. I mean, Festus's Mortis Engine would be very welcome over there. All right, so these vermin should break, if I'm not mistaken. The chariots have gotten into combat, but we're going to try and run down some of these guys. Plague ogres are unfortunately battling storm vermin, which is very, very rough. Let's get some throwing axes. Sure, why not? We just are desperate here, so we're going to get you guys out. And Festus and company breaking through all these clan rats, and they are breaking in this position, but we need to get through him a little bit quicker here. That's for sure. All right, so finish off these rats. Let's unsummon you guys, and you guys need to come up and help. Ogres are going to keep going. Let's get the throwing weapons right there. Marauders coming on the outside, and what else do we want? The chariots are having a good time running those units over, and you can see he is getting... why are these rats so resilient, by the way? God damn, dude. They're just no bell whatsoever. Let's get the Toad Dragon up for a breath attack and see what can be done. The Mortis Engine is going. It's doing its thing, that's for sure. Chariot keeps feasting, and let's get some Nurglings coming from the outside here. We're going to need to recap soon, because Bastos will be able to probably Helm's Deep, although he is playing Skaven, so that is a little bit sketchy. All right, so he's going to consolidate his strength over on the one he is winning. Let's get the Marauders right here, get the Nurglings coming up, and we can just do the basic call-ins now. Yeah, the Toads and Ogres are trying, but we're going to need Captain Festus over here. We're going to need him for sure. All right, so the Toad Dragon can go. Let's keep some Beasts of Nurgle over here, so those guys can just stay here on this objective, and we're going to bring the Mortis Engine around. Let's get some Poison Hounds. They can come here and chase these guys down and see if we can have some success here, man. We need to get him off the points quick, though. It's getting real dodgy. I mean, I could go for his back point, but he's already preparing a Helm's Deep, which is very, very sketchy, so we're going to move there. We do have a Rancid, so we're going to go ahead and heal the Dragon up, get you guys right there. Get the Marauders and the Nurglings moving in. Those are some scary boys, and we need to get the Breath Attack onto the Sensor Bears here if we can. Get Festus over there, get some Marauders coming in. We probably will have to go for like a triple cap at some point, which is going to be very, very tough to do. Yeah, Bastos playing a great game. He's doing awesome work. Good damage there. That was really good. All right, so we're going to get all these guys in. The Horsemen in the back cleaning up their prey. Let's get the Horsemen to come help with the Hounds, and we can get the totally awesome Toad Dragon popping off here. All right, so Nurglings coming in. You guys were able to break them there, so that's good. So let's get the Beast of Nurgle heading to his home objective. I think it's going to take a while to get there, so I need to play the long game here. And we should be able to break through a lot of his positions here, a whole bunch. Yeah, so these guys break these Wolf Rats, Marauders coming, and the Beasts of Nurgle are moving to the point here. So we're going to go there. We're going to need to send something to watch out for the split push. All right, so we're in. Are we getting these elite units down? I think we are, but the Toad Dragon is running out of steam a little bit. Having that terror source is very important, so probably getting him back, keeping him alive is going to be very, very good. All right, so will we reclaim this? That is the question. That is the question on everybody's mind here. The totally awesome Toad Dragon is going to break, but he'll be back. Plague Monk Sensor Bears are getting Mortis Engine, but are holding out like absolute chads, which is cool to see. We need Toads. Toads will be okay against them, and we'll get you to run these guys down, and the Beasts of Nurgle are now up on the point. Let's get them to go help out with these guys. All right, so the Toady will rally. Festus is trying to drain. You know, he ain't what he once was, but he tries. And let's get the Chariots coming around the back. We have some time left, not a whole lot, but a little bit here. So back you go, and we do see the Halberds hanging. Let's run into you guys. We see Skaven Shenanigans going down. Toads are coming. Festus is shaken right now, which is not great, but his pet Toad is back, which is great to see. Should have unsummoned you 45 years ago, and you are there. Okay. So, do we take the Beast of Nurgle back to the point? Hard to say. We have one objective. We see some ogres being called in. Festus is getting a nice drain, but he is approaching his healing cap and could be sniped here. So we need to get Festus back a little bit and put on healing elixirs to get them healing up here. Let's get the Toad moving in. Healing elixirs are there. Poison Hounds ready to go. Let's get Forsaken coming up. And how are these guys doing? So ogres moving there. I'm going to need something to intercept them a little bit. So let's run down these clan rats, and we do see a nice breath attack right there. You guys go hunt them down. We did dodge that. Good. So let's move in, and hopefully we can break this Skaven position, man. This has been, I think my build has been very good, actually. It caught him off guard for sure. All right, so let's get another Hound coming up, and Festus and his dragons making some progress. The Bell is giving him very, very good leadership, though. It's making it hard to get through. That is for sure. All right, you guys move here. You guys come over here and chew on these guys. We can do a little bit of fecundity on you. Heal you up here. Let's get you in. And are these guys broken yet? My goodness, they're not. And these Beasts of Nurgle are... We're going to need a triple cap. I mean, if we break this ogre, that's nice. Oh, those are the RORs. That's why they're so strong. Okay, that makes some sense. So those guys do get broken up. Let's retreat you back a little bit. Are we in the process of getting this objective? We are. But then we're going to need a blitz all the way through to his back objective, which is going to be next to impossible. So we probably made some positional misplays this game. You know, I think we had pretty good builds. Positional misplays, I think, end up hurting us here. Yeah. Because we will get this back eventually. The Toe Dragon was actually, unironically, very good. I like this build, and I think, if Boss Toss had made a few more mistakes, maybe we could have gotten it, but he just played super well, too. Didn't make a whole lot of mistakes. All right, so let's Mortis Engine here. Forsaken are ripping it up, getting chewed up there. The Beasts of Nurgle are trying to get that back objective, and there's no way they get that in time. Whole bunch of stinky rats are on their way in here, too, and he does have the capture weight. GG, great game, dude. Awesome match, really fun. I think our build was good. It really, really was solid. It would have gotten absolutely hard countered by any shooting, but he didn't bring much. Toe Dragon got 24. Beasts of Nurgle maybe were the weak link. I don't know. They did fine. Festus got 3,000 value, which is amazing. GG, dog. Were you expecting that build? I'm asking him right now. I'm like, were you expecting this build? That game was pretty close. Letting him plague your infantry like 3 times cost you. Yeah, he did a good job with it. He did a good job with that. Yeah, it was a great match. Really, really solid. I mean, we bullied his mutant rat ogres pretty hard off the table. We needed more infantry, actually. My whole strategy in my mind loading into that game there. Hey, thank you for the raid, Wolverine. Appreciate it, man. My whole strategy was to use chariots instead of infantry to try and mitigate his anti-infantry shooting and mortars. But he didn't bring anything, so the chariots were dead weight. I think if I had like 4 or 5 more Marauder units, we would have been fine. We needed the chariots were the weak link in the build. Yeah. Just some weird tech. So. All right. So Boss Toss saying the build caught him off guard, which is fun. And cool to see Nurgle, hanging in there. We beat High Elves, we lost to Skaven, and the round should be close to concluding. And now we might actually play the GOAT Professor Pone. It's very possible, guys. Which Slanesh Ascendant, does Nurgle suffer? Yeah, oh yeah, dude. Nurgle is going to be suffering it. Some maps you can beat Slanesh, but other ones not so much. Yeah. Dude, the Toe Dragon was fun, man. Yeah, Soul Grinder would have been pretty good against his build, but Soul Grinders are also weak against Giselles. So there are some risks. What could we do? So we could cut and go double Cultist instead with the Gates of Nurgle. That would probably just be straight better with this kind of style. And then we can get, yeah. Something like this would be better probably. For like the core, right? And then you could mix in a Soul Grinder. You could. And then what? For the rest of your infantry, maybe you just get some like high mass infantry like Chaos Warrior equivalents, Plague Bearers even. Probably Chaos. Yeah, something like this would probably be better. I agree. I think the Noxbringer would have been good at bombarding his Storm Vermin. Both Storm Vermin are... Yeah, I think Skaven got cost reductions on their rats. We can maybe look at the patch notes tonight at the end of the stream. They posted them, right? I know I have them in a file in my computer somewhere, but... Yeah, I mean, shit, 850 Storm Vermin? Oh, yeah. God damn, dude, look at that. And the Halberds are 950. They were not 850 before, were they? If they were, I'm crazy. But that's relatively cost-effective for Skaven, that's for sure. I'm happy to see Skaven get buffed. I really am. All right, so is the GOAT Pone playing still? Is he still at it? Yeah, he's playing Death by Ricochet, so he's probably playing against Dwarves right now. Stormworm got 100 gold reduction. Damn, son. That's really good. No wonder he was using them. I had answers for them, though. We Mortis Engine the shit out of them. Like, Festus got 3k value, and he costs, what, like 1,400 or something? Not 1,400, 1,600, yeah. So, pretty sweet deal. Blightboil, I honestly think Blightboil maybe is something I need to be using more, but Rancid Visitations is just so goddamn good. Like, we snipe Skaven characters so hard with that. Yeah, it's just so money. So what are you guys playing right now? What campaigns are you on? Are you guys, what was your first campaign that you jumped into when you guys got on the new patch here? I think the most fun campaign I played was Wolfric. Wolfric's campaign was an absolute blast. Being able to sail anywhere around the old world, loot and take all the treasure and spoils, and then sail away on your boat with your loot is so freaking fun. How do you think they're going to balance Nagash? He'll be like Mazdamundi. He'll be, but a more expensive. He'll be like a monstrous combat-centric or combat-possible character that is just super pricey and kind of risky. Sail is really fun. Oh my god, Sail has a his ability to force every enemy or an enemy to declare war on everyone they know is so funny. Sea Lord Iceland is fun too. He gets to play kind of like a horde campaign. I did lose. Yeah, but Pone, are you 2-0? Is the GOAT undefeated tonight? No, Pone, that means we can play, right? Let me check. I played Boss Toss. He's really tough. But Pone, if you keep winning, we'll meet later on. I can assure you. Because I think I'll win my next one. I hope so. And yeah, the GOAT. Dude, what if Pone got top 4 tonight? Oh, that would be sick. Hey, Tyrius, thank you for resubscribing. Pone, you're on your way to top 4, man. You're on your way. Dreadmaws are so freaking fun. And you know what's hilarious about Dreadmaws? Let me show you guys something real quick. So we'll do this. All right. So, yeah, it's fine. Where is this? Norska. Norska. Give me my blessed trouser snake. All right. And then add AI player. Great. All right. I don't know if they changed it, but let me show you guys something really funny. Wonder if they'll reduce... Yeah, I mean, Nagash is probably going to be a full rework for all of the undead, would be my guess. Honestly, I thought I was going to go 0-4 tonight. I must say, Skull Taker is really good. Oh, you're playing Khorne? Really? Oh, damn, dude. Pone, I thought you'd be playing some new stuff. All right, let's see if they changed it. Oh, is this... Not, are there no walls here? Are there no walls in this minor settlement? It's kind of annoying. All right, let's load into one with walls. Yeah, I guess I have to do a big one. Pone was Void Laws all along, dude. He was. Banned from tournaments. All right, there we go. That's fine. Started up a new Tretch Craventail campaign deal. Yeah, can't compare with the GOAT. I'm actually very excited to do some head-to-heads, some head-to-head campaigns. I'm pumped for that. Turin, how does Slaanesh deal with air forces? They have only 1 range unit and 2 flying units. You often just ignore them. It depends on... Give me exactly what you're trying to deal with, and I can give you an answer. Yeah, so the Trouser Snakes, in case you guys didn't know, they can use their deep burrowing, and they can teleport under walls, which is so fun in siege battles. I played a little bit of a sail campaign and got a bunch of them. And you can do your deep burrowing, and you can chortle under walls. So you can get into the cities with your Trouser Snake, and then you reburrow. And you can totally cheese so hard with these guys. Skycutters are really good against Slaanesh. Yeah, they're very good against them. But they're not like... In Domination, they're not as OP as they might be in land battle because, you know, you're still giving up ground agency as well. So, yeah, it's super fun. You can pop up under the walls. Wall wienering, yeah, basically. Okay, let's refresh this. And it looks like we're waiting for Cowboy Bob again. Okay, let's see what's up. Okay. I sent him that gif of Rowan Atkinson like looking at his watch waiting in the fields. That one's always good. Yeah, so dealing with Air Force is just... If Dwarfs brought 4 gyrocopters, how would you deal with them? So Furies are really good against gyrocopters. You can just run 4 Slaanesh Furies in your build, which you should be doing against Dwarves anyways, considering they have armor piercing. And you could just chase them around. Or you just, you know, kind of play the objectives since they invested so much in the air and you win on points. But yeah, Furies, you can also use Rampage. So let me show you this real quick. I think we have a little bit of time. So we will get Herald of Slaanesh, and we're going to get you on a Demonic Steed. And we're going to get you as the Dwarves. So let me find the Dowie here. They should be lurking somewhere, trundling in the shadows. All right. So, like, yeah, if you're playing Slaanesh... You have a Cav unit, you got Furies, whatever. Let me show you a little something. But yeah, Slaanesh Furies would be very good against those. Okay, let me see. Did somebody report the score wrong? So far, so good. Only 1 game here. We got Blood Penguin playing tonight, too. He was one of the top 4 big dogs from last weekend's tournament. Cool to see. Certainly going to be a contender, but now that Pone's here, I don't know about that. For Uncle, yeah, I need somebody to test with me, Matt. So remind me after the next game. I don't think we have enough time. So yeah, you know, you bring Lord of Slaanesh, which has a decent armor-piercing spell in the Lash. And, you know, you see a gyrocopter, okay? You see it up in the sky. and it's going to start shooting at you. I obviously don't have the Winds of Magic yet, but now I should. So then you cast Pavane of Slaanesh on it. So with Pavane of Slaanesh, what's going to happen is it's going to hit the Gyrocopter, do a little bit of damage, which is cute, but it's eventually going to get rampaged, at which point it comes down to the ground and it's guaranteed dead, assuming you have the right tools to attack it, which we do here in the Seekers. So yep, that's a dead Gyrocopter there, completely shattered and broken. So like theoretically, every time you point and click on a Gyrocopter, if you are positioned correctly, you can punish them, right? So yeah, that's one way of dealing with it. I obviously stopped chasing it there, but I could have kept chasing it and wiped out more models. Dark Elf Crossbows? No, probably not. Death Pancakes, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Yes, yes. Can Dreadmaws burrow when netted? I think they can, yeah, unfortunately. Dreadmaws cannot burrow if they're silenced. So if you have a silence effect, you can keep Dreadmaws from burrowing, which is really funny. So, for example, if you have Karanak on Khorne, Karanak can just keep a trouser snake from popping up. You know, there's a bunch of ways to go about it. All right, Cowboy Bob's still in the game. They are going. And now we just hang tight. By the way, so some of the local nerds at my game store, my fellow nerds, were trying to get me into playing a tabletop game, and I wanted to see if any of you guys have ever played it. It's called Bolt Action, so it's a World War II tabletop game. The gentleman who was playing, or who does play, he's like an old Marine Corps guy. He was into it, and his son play as well. So I was kind of curious because I thought, playing a lot of Co lately it could be fun. But I'd be curious if the game are the rules good. Has anybody here played it? Are the rules good? Is it solid? What's the situation there? Do Dreadmaws have arms underground? No, I think it's just a giant wiener. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah. Never played it, but seen it on the table. Is it Trench Crusade? No, it's not. Well, I mean, in a way. I don't know. That's more World War I, but... Come on, Cowboy Bob, you could do it. And Barohan. I wonder if it's a lag thing. Maybe he just took too long to build his armies. I have heard of it, never played it. Trench Crusade is great. Trench Crusade is more skirmishy, though. I prefer bigger battles. Okay, wow, it doesn't seem like a lot of people have played it. I thought somebody here. The activation system in Bolt Action is super awkward. Yeah, don't you draw like dice out of a bag or something? Some wild shit like that. Yeah. Okay, and scores getting reported, and we're going to be jumping to the next round. Yeah, chat failed the nerd check a little bit. Haven't played it in a while, but it's a great game. Very different to Warhammer in a good way. Got it. Yeah, I was told that Bolt Action was created by some former Games Workshop guys who left GW to create it with Warlord Games. Yeah, I'll try Trench Crusade someday, though. That actually seems like it could be a good idea. If I could find some homies to play with. Are they still doing the 3D print system for that? Where they send you the STLs and then you print them out yourself? Yeah, I mean, I'm down to try Trench Crusade. It looks fun. All right, so let's advance the Swiss here. Looks good. Round 3. All right, let's see if we can keep Nurgle's win rate positive, guys. I will do a try-hard tournament soon where I play a strong faction. I don't know which one yet, but I'm leaning towards maybe Norska or High Elves. I want to try and make Skycutters look really solid. And we got Melkor is going to be our opponent. I think he's an Empire guy. All right, so let's do this. Goblins, round 3. All right, so we got our opponent, Melkor, the Lord of the Empire. I know he's a very good Empire player, so let's get him. Do this, and we are going to do that. Thank goodness I didn't have to play Professor Pone. All right, so we're going to do Melkor here. Look, have fun. And our goal results will always come back positive. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, Ryan, that's nice that your local game store has like a printing, like a resin printing system. All right, so let's go on Nurgle, do a little bit of domination here, and we are going to go on the Plague Father's Chosen. All right. Yeah, I played some Lord of the Rings the other night. I played, it was my Uruk-hai versus Mirkwood Elves. So my opponent was playing Mirkwood, and they had Legolas and Tauriel. So we had to win. We had to defeat the Haggard Hobbit character. And I was playing Uruk-hai with Lurtz. And Lurtz just beat the crap out of this elf army. He just went bananas. Yeah. All right, so we're just waiting on Melkor, who is our opponent, and we have our maps here. Cool. All right, so here comes the Melkor. He is on the Empire. Yeah, all right. So Nurgle versus Empire, a match as old as time. I played this matchup 5,000 times. Curious what innovations he's going to bring to the table here. The tabletop scene is so small in Finland that it's either 40K or nothing. You got to be the advocate for what you want to play. You know, that's my whole life. I've like when I find a game, you got to rally your friends to your cause and get them fired up. You know, you got to do it. My secret sauce is when I have a friend who's like borderline getting into the game, but he's like, oh, you know, I don't want to. You know, it's expensive, or I am like the dealer. I will go buy them a starter box. Now, it might be an expensive investment up front for you, but down the road, they're gonna, you know, if you can tell they're on the fence, that's how you got to do it. All right. So I will ban Stucci Castle Cave. Okay, I'm just waiting for him to respond in Discord. Our hero alerts of beating down the fanfic characters. Yeah. The Lord of the Rings tabletop game is great. It's super fun. I got a whole Isengard army. I have a Gondor army I play. There's a couple other ones I'm working on, but those are the ones. All right. So we're going to play Ostucci Castle. Okay. So he's going to go AFK for 2 minutes, he says. Ostucci Castle. I think it's a pretty openish map, yeah. This is the one with the goodies on it. All right, my opponent says he's going to be AFK for 2 minutes, but hopefully he will return. Hopefully he will return and not disappear into the night. All right, so Nurgle versus Empire. There we go. Yeah, that's kind of the way you approach this matchup. Trying to see if there's anything else I want to do here. I think we are chilling. Oh, you play Easterlings. Yeah, they're really cool. Udas says, I remember when AOS first came out, had to really sauce people up on the models to get people interested. Now my shop's got a... Yeah, no, it's... I mean, the new AOS models for Nurgle might get me to cross the bridge. Have I tried a full mobility Nurgle build? Yeah, absolutely. I've done it. It's not super strong, but I have done it, yeah. It really depends on the matchup. This matchup is one I played a lot. I'm hoping my experience here can get the job done. So what is he going to bring? Probably just like a lot of shooting. I wish old Sawbones was good here, but you know, he tends to suffer. He gets sniped really hard by like the Borises of the worlds. That's what gives him the biz. Oh yeah. If you're considering bolt action, then you might like Conflict 47. Why is that? What's the difference? Yeah. What's the biggest mini you painted? Mortarion? No. I painted Mortarion. I painted a Bale Taurus. I painted several giants. I painted a bunch of Plague Burst Crawler tanks. So probably Mortarion and the Sorcerer Lord on the Bale Taurus would be the biggest ones I painted. Yeah, the Bale Taurus model is huge. The one I have. It's pretty massive. All right. I wonder if my opponent has a build save for this. Conflict 47 is the wacky cousin. Is it like a post-war thing? Like alternate history, or kind of sounds like it based on the name? All right, so 875. Let's get you guys yes and yes. And Saruman riding Lurtz into battle. It didn't quite happen, but yeah, Lurtz is great. Because Lurtz runs in Lurtz's army. How it works in Lord of the Rings tabletop is you don't have like just Isengard. You have sub-armies within them. So, for example, you have Lurtz's scouts, you have Ugluk's scouts, you have the Army of the White Hand, you have the Assault on Helm's Deep, and they all have different rules, different army abilities, and different units they're allowed to bring. So Lurtz's scouts brings just only Uruk-hai scouts, and him and a couple other scout leaders. But what's really cool is he gives the entire army 8-inch movement. So normally units and infantry move like between 4 and 6 inches, but the Uruk-hai scouts are almost as fast as cavalry. So it's pretty insane. You can run 50 of those scouts and just like swarm people with Uruk-hai. It's nuts. And if you're playing like objective-based games where it's like you need to get to the point first, you almost always win those ones. He's very, very good at that. Lurtz is a good fighter. He's like a bully. If he has to fight like really powerful legendary heroes, he usually loses. But against any medium or lesser heroes, he'll just take them to Pound Town. Yeah, he's great at that. All right, Ostucci Castle is going to be the map. And yeah, so far I like the build. I think it is good. I think it is good, Anakin. Good. Get you and cut you. And we can mix maybe one of these in. Looking great. Let's change our banner here. We could do the Pallid Nurslings. Evil. Yeah, Wolves of Isengard is another one if you want to play like all the War Riders and stuff. Yeah. Melkor, the great enemy. Yeah. He's here. He's even got a Melkor-ish looking picture. So this is a tried and true build. I've used this build a million times. I've lost with it a couple times, but I would say it probably has a 70% win rate against good Empire players. But yeah, curious to see what he's going to do. Oh, dude, I would love if Iron Harvest just had its own tabletop game. If we could play like Polania and Rusviet and have like these huge mechs on the table with like infantry, it'd be really, really fun. Bring 2 for uncles. Yeah, that's how we get them. That's truly how we beat the Empire here, guys. It's the forbidden tech. All right, so let's do it to it. And see what Melkor can bring to the table. If we want to get to the top 4, does Lurtz win 1v1 versus Boromir? Hell no. Boromir will beat the brakes off Lurtz. To be fair, you know, Boromir got cheesed by Lurtz in the movies. He got like cheesed pretty good, you know. It wasn't like a straight fight. He cheesed him with his bow and arrow while Boromir was busy fighting other people, right? Yeah, but in the actual game, Boromir will annihilate Lurtz in combat. It's not even close. I mean, Lurtz could put up a fight, but yeah, he would lose. All right, so let's get this. Lurtz doesn't respect the 1v1, that's right. Lurtz is kind of like a win at all costs kind of guy, you know? He's just there. He's there just to win. All right. That Urukai grind set. All right, so let's get you guys there. Let's do this and this. So this build is a stuffing strategy. Basically, we get our entire army here. So let's put you in 2, put you in 1. And we are just going to be pushing all 3 objectives with 1 million bodies and just trying to be really, really difficult to drag down. So we're going to get one of you guys out here. We're going to put you guys in 4. And then everybody else basically going to be partying it out in the middle. Now, the Empire has a couple ways they can play against this. This map is relatively decent for what we want to be doing. And great, so that's going to be 3, so 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, so you just want to stuff them, and you want to make it so that the Empire player has to be the one like doing the hard shit, whereas I'm forcing him to just deal with it, whereas I just unga bunga. I mean, and then you spam spells. So I'm spamming cheap spells nonstop to trigger the Children of Nurgle. The army-wide healing is the game plan. So, all right. So let's get it. Good luck, have fun. Yep, let's do it, and let's see what he's got. Okay, there we go. Let's get you guys up and get you guys up on the objectives. Great. So all is good. Yeah, he's got a lot of flagellants. Interesting. And then also some, he's got Balthazar Gelt, which I don't think is going to be very good here. But the flagellants can actually put up a good fight. So that's a little bit sketchy. We need to reinforce with some armored infantry for sure, which we will. But ideally, we need to triple cap them out of the gates. So we're going to get you guys up here. We're going to get our sorcerer up there on the middle objective, and you Nurglings are going to grab this point. They're going to get shot up a little bit, but it's okay. It's all par for the course. And the reason why you go so great weapon heavy is because they're eventually going to... oh, he's even got some ambushing huntsmen. Look at that. Oh, that's cool. All right, so he might not let me get that objective, so we're just going to back up. We don't have to get... If he's that balls deep on this, he went very, very wide. The RTK Hive Mind has been working in full effect here, it would seem. Okay, so that objective's going to be ours. This one's going to be ours too. And the goats have arrived, and those objectives are going to be ours to party with. So let's keep partying back. We're going to do a little bit of this. And now what we do is we need to call out some Furies here in a second. So just keep running from the grenades and make sure we don't get sniped out. Okay, so there we are. Some Marauders can go fight. Forsaken into Flagellants is what we want. We want you into you, and you can fight into these guys. Let's pull back a little bit and get you ready to go. All right, so back we go, and now you guys can move up. and do this, and we're going to get some Furies to come over and chase these grenade launchers down, and you guys can move there now. Great. So the battle is on. Let's get our sorcerer to help out a little bit. These goats have done their part, so now we can collapse around the top side of his army. And we are going to do a Miasma Pestilence here in a second, so we're going to cast this on you guys just to debuff them. Keep you guys ready, and just park back, move up, and all of these guys are going to come in. Let's do this, and then we can also get a second Fury to chase these guys down. All right, so the Nurglings are here. Let's get them under there. And it looks like the Flagellants are getting wrecked pretty badly, so that's good. So let's get you guys in here, get the Chaos Warriors to pile in, and now we are fighting the fight. So that is good for us. We want these Nurglings to come, and we can get Marauders, and Great Weapons can probably, I don't know if we want to fight here, actually, with those units. Yeah, we need to get more Furies coming in. Great Swords, yeah, there's not really, I mean, we could try and dodge that, but it's just a Searing Doom. So it's not too bad. We're going to get you around the outside, keep the Great Weapons here and here. And now I do think we actually fight here. So we get Nurglings and Nurglings. We get the Great Weapons coming here, get you behind, get you guys into the Spearmen, and we just kind of keep spell spamming, right? So wherever we have a fight, we just kind of change the dynamic of the fight a little bit by dropping these various buffs. All right, let's get the Furies back. Nobody's guarding over here, so we're probably going to want to reinforce this with just a single Nurgling, so they can just come there. The Great Swords are down trading pretty hard, so let's get you in there. And we do have another Archer, but we need to just be following the grenade launchers around, basically, is the idea here. All right, so what would I like to bring out? Pestigore could be nice, but let's just keep spamming spells. All right, so you're going to keep chasing here. You're going to go overhead. These Furies can land on top of the Archers. And, yeah, so we get you guys going after the Empire Knights and just keep following those grenade launchers around. The Goats can circle, and Marauders can circle here, and we just keep casting, spells where we can. So we'll do a little bit of damage reflection here. Let's get you over that way, and now we are starting to play this point. So let's get some Great Weapons over there. So if we just keep the value even, it's a huge, huge win for us. It's a bad situation for him if the value stays even. All right, so let's get the Great Weapons coming in, and the Great Weapons going in there. Our Lord is going to keep doing his thing, and we can do a little Stream of Corruption. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. There we go. Right down the pipe. That's going to be a nice one there. So that's going to hit his whole army. Oh, that was so good. Oh, that was such a good one. That was so good and tasty. His backfield's not going great either. His Greatsword's basically lost a one-on-one duel against my Pestigores because of the abilities I was casting, so very nice. All right, so we're going to do a Miasma Pestilence on you guys. Wear you down a little bit. Let's get these Nurglings here, get some Poison Hounds coming up and under, and hopefully we're going to be able to wrestle his objective. This is a god tier fight for us back here, by the way. We have Great Weapons against Empire Knights. That's like as good as it gets. All right, so we do break him off the objective, and I can feel his spirit leaving his body a little bit. I can feel it. It's that point where the inevitable demise, Nurgle's kind of grindy poison really starts to get to you here. So that's the plan. All right, Great Weapons trading super well. Shielded Marauders can just go chase those guys into the Shadow Realm. Let's have you guys help out here. Those Forsaken are doing great work, by the way, just doing excellent work. Let's see if we can actually go snipe his Engineer. That would be super nice. Nurglings are routing back all his Archers, and Balthazar Gelt is just not having a good time. All right, so get you up. It's really important when you play this style with Nurgle to unsummon shit. You need to be super on point with that. So let's go get those Huntsmen, keep you guys going here. Great Weapons are dragging down these bad boys, and the Great Swords we can go attack here. All right, so who else is raggedy that needs to be unsummoned? Let's get you guys here around the back of the units. He maybe makes a play for my side objective. I'm not sure. But the Hounds are all up on the Huntsman right now. We just run away here. So what we can do is we can do Curse of the Leopard, slow down these Knights of the Blazing Sun, kite them, and we can do our thing. All right, so let's go ahead and do more debuffs, which is going to be nice. And you guys go help out with the Great Swords, sure. Call in more Goats, and the Goats are going to keep moving up. And we still have not been able to get his side objective here, which is unfortunate. Our Hounds did manage to squeak away. We have the double cap on them, but yeah, I should have actually summoned over there. That was a mistake. All right, let's bring the Great Weapons, get our Sorcerer over, and we're going to need to reinforce here. So what we'll do is we'll call in Bile Trolls, probably. That is going to be the idea. So you guys move. We got this unlocked. Let's get you guys over here, get you guys moving up this way. And the Hound units, I did AFK them, so we need to run them back to the corner here. Let's call you guys in, play to our strengths, and see what we can do. So we're going to put the damage reflection on the Nurglings, and they should be able to hold that. So you're coming here, and looking great. So his Archers are just shooting at some random units, which is nice. His Grenade Launcher's doing work. Value is close, and I have way more healing than he does. So that is an excellent outcome for us. All right, so you guys chase, and now let's go ahead and get some Marauders coming up, and Nurglings. You always want to be triple pressuring with this style. Nice one there. That was a good bombardment. And these Goats can come to the middle here. We can send the Chaos Warriors to go play that objective. and just send these guys right here. I think that's going to be smarter. All right, so that fight's going very good. I'm up on points. We got infantry coming. The hounds are just lurking. So you guys keep moving this way. The goats are doing great. If you route them back here, let's get you guys to go intercept right here. Unsummon you guys, and you goats keep chasing. So we can do the curse right here. I don't think it's worth it, honestly. Let's just get you guys back, and now we can rotate over this way. You guys run interference. And hopefully the Chaos Warriors will make it. He is getting some good shooting against me now, which is unfortunate for me. I need to get my Sorcerer across the map to help out there a little bit, which is going to be good, and also call in some Furies to go chase these archers. Can't let them just shoot for free, you know. The grenade launchers are just being chased to the back of the map. We're going to probably keep you goats here with the Nurglings. That should be enough to hold that objective. You guys get on the Spearmen, and we need to cast some spells. So, yeah, gotta wait and see. Great Weapons are trying. Fury's going to come overhead, hunt down the Huntsmen. These Marauders can go engage against the Tattered Souls, and the Nurglings can go there for capture weight. All right. So we do have some boys in the middle. Flagellants coming in. Should be able to bully them a little bit. So we're going to put a Miasma Pestilence on them, make them a bit weaker. And we got to make sure to keep playing the objectives. The one thing my opponent is doing that's really good is he's maintaining objective control. You know, he's not getting triple capped, which is a huge, huge win con for him. It's very good. I'm super impressed. All right, so let's get around the back. We've got the capture weight here now, which is outstanding, and the Furies are all up on the Huntsmen, and now they can move over to the grenade launchers, which is going to be fine, and we can do a beautiful Stream of Corruption right here. That's going to be chef's kiss right there. That's going to be a nice one. Marauders for the Marauder God, and we got a great stream. Those guys are getting folded, and now let's start moving over this way. So if we triple cap him here, he's going to be in dire straits. I don't think there's any threat on this side, so we're looking good. We are bringing Grandfather's Gifts to him. We are, you know, absolutely. Furies on grenade launchers, a battle as old as time. Let's get you guys right there. Nurglings go right here, and we do get the triple cap. Rot Glorious Rot, we could actually use that here. I normally don't think it's very good, but, you know, it's very much in flavor, so we're going to do it. And we're going to cast another spell, which is going to heal my entire army, so. All right, so Great Weapons can go fight there. We do have this objective. We need to reinforce it right now. So it's so hard for the Empire to deal with this. It's possible, but you got to use some different units, I think. All right, let's get another stream right there. These goats need to be unsummoned, so we need to get them out. Let's get the Poison Hounds to go right here. Get the Nurglings to go right here, too. Marauders are coming there. And, yeah, so far the battle does rage on. Furies overhead. Let's go get on the Outriders. Nurglings are just tar pitting and being little trash goblins. And how are we looking elsewhere? So we do have the Chaos Warriors still fighting. Got to be very on point with our unsummons, because that's how you lose in the late game, is if you just don't do the unsummoning correctly. All right, Poison Hounds getting through. Nurglings rolling. I am losing a little bit of capture weight here. Let's turn and fight there. The Flagellants are eventually going to lose that fight. Let's get some fresh goats coming in. The goats are here, and probably unsummoning the Forsaken is going to be an idea. Is he playing the outside objective? He's trying, but I have Great Weapons. It's not going to go well for him. Can I actually reach from all the way over here? Almost. All right, we'll go and provide a little bit of support. Nurglings chase the grenade launchers. Furies do get wrecked. Well played to him with the Outriders, but the value is close, and I've healed so much. Medieval 3, yeah. The good times are coming, man. I'm telling you, we're going to have a lot of fun together over the years, guys. It's going to be great. Okay, so how is this looking? Yep, keep chasing you guys, keep chasing you guys. The Marauder Corps finally able to get through the Flagellants. Goats are on their way in. And I'm glad that the proven build still works. I was hoping that he wouldn't have an answer, but I think we're okay. Let's get some Great Open Marauders coming up here. Stream of Corruptions have been really nasty this game. We're starting to lose out on middle, but the Nurglings can be sacrificed by just, you know, chasing these guys down. Let's get you guys up. You guys up, and it's basically impossible for him to win at this point. I don't think he's going to have time to get the objectives. Didn't even need to use a Bile Troll, really. So this is a Children of Nurgle build. Yeah, the value is not even. No, I'm actually ahead by probably like 2,000 or 3,000 because of the healing. So every time I cast a spell, it gives my entire army a minor percentage-based heal with the Lore of Nurgle. And when you have units that have like 10,000 HP, it's actually a very insane amount of healing. All right, let's get some Nurglings coming up here. Side objectives looking good. The Empire Knights are going to be getting taken down. And we are all good in the neighborhood. Yeah, he's doing a good job, though. I mean, he's pushing where he can. I think more Knights of the Black Rose. They're one of the best units in this matchup. They're very good. You just got to avoid the big scaries, like the Great Weapons. All right, let's call it Nurglings. Do this. Unsummon you guys. I do start to lose some ground in the middle, and I'm officially out of Wind's Magic, so no more healing. But now, like, even if we do start to lose some ground, we can just Helm's Deep on our back objective here, and he won't be able to get it. So we just come here, and we are cooking. Yeah, this one, I mean, yeah, we got some dudes fighting there. I could reinforce it, but why not? We just go to the other side, yeah. Let's get on those flagellants there. Keep the gremlins on the objective for as long as possible. And let's head on down here to the outside, and now we just consolidate everybody down there and just play that game here. Unsummon you, let's get some hounds, they can run up. And we need to get our Sorcerer Lord out, and we can call in a Bile Troll if we want to, but I think just more Great Weapons. Which, because his response should be Cavalry, and Great Weapons are actually good against Cav. They're like Walmart halberds. GG. Alright. There we have it. Alright. The breath spells were bouncing back from the gate, really? Oh, okay. Interesting. GG, dog. He says he was looking forward to a rematch there. Yeah, it was nothing really in my army got crazy value. It's just kind of like everything just endures. The Chaos Warriors did good, though. They were really hard to get rid of. All right. So let's go ahead and report that. We're 2-1 with the Blessed Plague Father here. And we just need to keep winning. And now if Pwn loses, we can play against him maybe, which would be really fun. Haven't played against him in a tourney in a while. Empire. I'm trying to think what I would do with Empire against Nurgle. I think you do need a Combat Lord. A wide Nurgle W, yeah. Yeah. You wish I would lose? Oh my god, Pwn, did you win? You animal, Pwn. He's going for top 4 tonight. Damn, dude. The Professor. He's coming for blood. Cathay's alright. They're one of the lower end factions, but they're not like unplayable, you know? They ain't unplayable. Alright, so what's going to be cooking here? We're bringing up that Nurgle win rate, boys. It was pretty low when the tournament started, but it's getting better. It's getting better. There was something we were going to test. I can't remember. It was the Frunkel versus the Etten. Pwn, could you join my lobby? And bring... go with Norska. And bring an Etten. Bring 2 regular Ettens. I want to just test it against some Nurgle monsters to see how that goes. Obviously, the Ettens are faster and they can just run away and heal, but I'm just curious in a straight fight how this would go. So we're going to go with you, and we're going to go Frunkel and a big man. Now, Ettens are only like 1,500, right? He's trying to snipe me, dude. Yeah, bring 2 Ettens, if you don't mind. Yeah. You can do, yeah, you can bounce things off walls in this game. I've seen it done in like multiplayer, or excuse me, in single player a bit. What is a low micro faction that'd be good for? Play Norska. Norska is really forgiving. They're surprisingly tanky, really cost effective units. We didn't reset the season because the season is still kind of new, but we did reset the stats. This season is going to run all the way through December, and we're going to have a championship in January. Probably is my game plan right now. Norska would be my #1 recommendation for beginners. They're super fun. They kind of teach you about every element of the game, and they're very strong too. So, Luminarchs are not good against Nurgle because of the... if Nurgle goes wide, your Luminarch just sucks. Oh, you played the Shredder of Lustria last game, Pwn? Nice, dog. Nice. All right. So let's go here, and let's go here, and let's start the battle. All right, so Furuncle's going to cheat a little bit because he's got magic. Oh, man, look how much bigger are the Ettens really bigger than Giants? I guess they are. Holy shit. He's getting, as the kids would say, mogged on by that guy. All right, so we have the fights. Let's get our Lord out of here so he doesn't interfere. Yeah, we can do the Violent Fart. Don't think it's really worth it. Furuncle's getting in, though, but Furuncle's like 400 or 500 more than one of these guys. Yeah. Look at how much of a chode Frunkel looks like. He's just... look at this guy. Oh my god, look at the size difference. Ettens are friggin' huge. Oh my god. Alright, that's pretty nuts. This is pretty wild here, though. You would think the Nurgle ROR Giant would win. Oh, dude, he just headbutted that guy. Did you guys see that? Oh, they have sync animations. Do they? Oh, that actually looks pretty good when he hits him. He's got him kind of stun locked right now. He's stun locking the Etten, but he's still getting hit, it would seem. Oh, then the Etten comes back. Dude, I would... I would pay money for him to like slap him with the small arm, just like slap him across the face. Oh my god. Whoa, 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 I screwed up that duel. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. It's fine, he'll turn around. Don't worry about it. There he goes. All right, we're back in business. Oh shit, he knocked him over. So into 600 value, and the Etten has gotten 800 so far. The Etten's definitely just winning the trade. For Uncle at 600, this Etten is at 746. Oh, he just slapped that fat toad in the face. Dude, look at the great unclean one going for his feet. Oh, he just headbutted him. Okay, little stagger animation there. Yeah, so the Arwar Giant, Bilius is getting his butt kicked. What do you think the other three races? And I would think that Skaven will probably get Thankful. I think we'll probably see, because I know Nurgle had a big role in the end times too, so those would be my guesses. Yeah. Yeah, the animation doesn't mean they're not hitting back, right? So yeah, the Giant, even though I did mess up, I don't think it's making much of a difference. And you have to remember when Ettins get low, they start to heal. So this Etten right now is healing because of the dual personality. So that's really strong. And plus the Ettins are quicker, although they're poisoned. Okay, so against Nurgle, not as much. Peak gameplay right now, yeah. This is some high... Oh, look at that! Oh, it's like those MMA fights where the two guys knock each other out at the same time. Bilius, though, is not having a good time. He is losing. Furuncle, though, is kind of chatting it a little bit more. It's obviously... You got the Deluge there, which won't do much damage, but it's something. It's a little bit of HP. Oh, Pone's trying to fast forward. Okay, I should have done that earlier. Man, Ettins are just they're so power creep. Holy shit. Yeah, because like Ettins are cheaper. I mean, that Giant was 1,700. I mean, they shouldn't be as formidable as a Giant in combat because they're faster and they heal. They should have like a little bit less efficiency in that regard. Giants are just pointless. I mean, obviously, if you don't have Ettins on your roster and you have Giants, you still might bring them, but yeah, Hillbilly MMA. That's what's going down here. It is. Get him with a stream of corruption. Oh. Furuncle loses too. Yeah. He goes to the trash and then his little Nurglings. Oh, the Nurglings! Will they pop out and finish the job? No. Not going to happen. All right. That's just a regular Great Unclean one, though. An Exalted would win, obviously, but that's the... Well, not even regular. So that's a 1,700 gold beast. Ettins are only 1,500, man. What a freaking steal. In some universes, though, I'm not, like, unhappy that Ettins are, like, strong because it gives Norska, like, a unique strength, I think, which is pretty fun. Yeah. I got trashed so hard that game passed. I got wrecked, dude. Outplayed. Yeah, I'm surprised it beat the Nurgle ROR Giant, though. I thought that would be a little bit different, but... All right, watch. Pone and I are going to get matched right now, guys. We're both... oh, no, wait, he's 3-0. Never mind. He could get paired down into me, which would be pretty funny, but I don't think so. Advance the Swiss. All right, round 4 is coming. Yeah, I don't think the Ettins... Like, just buff Giants, I agree. Yeah. Okay, so we got a Rogue AI, another great player. And let's do it. And do this. Goblins, round 4. So we're 2-1. If we win this one, we're continuing on our merry way towards the top 4 with Haggard Nurgle. We got Rogue AI. Good luck, have fun. And let's see what he's playing here. So again, we're experimenting with weird tech tonight. That last game we did was the only game we played where it was very meta. Because I really think that's the best way to play against Empire. There's not too much room for exploration there. But the Toad Dragon build against Boss Hoss was really sick. I think that has some fine-tuning. Oh, you're playing Penguin? Hey, he's going to give you a strong tiebreaker. Even if you lose to Penguin Pone, which you might not, you might beat him, you will have a good tiebreaker. Then you only need to win the next round, and you're pretty much guaranteed. All right. Let's see what's cooking here. Who's it going to be? So he bans first. I assume he's playing a new faction. I'm surprised we haven't run into more. Norska, I definitely want to use some Trouser Snakes. I think they're so fun. Okay, he's playing Warriors of Chaos. Nice. Very strong. I think Warriors of Chaos might be one of the strongest factions in the game in the hands of good players. Okay, so you ban first. So we got Terracotta Graveyard, Whirling Maelstrom, or It's-a-Me, Itza. So banning Itza. Okay, so he's banning Itza. We can play the So he is banning out Itza. Leaves me with Terracotta Graveyard and Whirling Maelstrom. We can play Terracotta. Okay, so we're going to play the Terracotta Graveyard, which is a fun map. We need to go to Domination and Graveyard. All right. GLHF. I played this matchup last night, actually. So I have a build in mind. So we're going to go to Nurgle, not Skaven. Nurgle, there they go. Okay. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Okay, so let's get this party started. Could be Archaon. Archaon's pretty good. He's a menace. So I played this matchup last night. It was versus Flying Taco. I had some good success. But we need to figure out the build. Again, I can't quite remember exactly what I brought. Getting a little bit old here. All right, so I think it was you. And then we had... Oh, what the hell did I bring? Hold up. I could look at the replay and just copy the build. It was pretty solid. I was very inspired last night. Okay. Trouser Snakes are good on both Walk-In and Norska equally. I mean, they're very good units. Yeah, Tom, I'm going to do another campaign. Sometime in the next week. I'm going to be doing something. I just don't know what yet. Was it this guy? No, it wasn't you. Okay, so he's going to bring some goodies. We didn't use a Toad Dragon, I don't think, yeah. As much as I like using the Toad Dragon, we didn't use one. I know we had a Rot Knight somewhere in reserve, I think. They're a pretty good unit. Okay, so for infantry... Yeah, can he bring... No, he can't bring Slangors, right? I don't think he can. So we had you guys. And then these. Okay, I dig it. Can you dig it? You always want like a Fury or two just to chase down Marauder Horsemen. It's going to be pretty necessary. Oh, for sure, Bill. For sure. I have some weird ideas about this matchup. I definitely do. But I think we can make it work. Okay, so he's going to probably bring those. This man is pretty decent too. All right, awesome sauce, and then we just mix you in. So Terracotta Graveyard. Yes. That looks about right. So now we iron out our infantry. Chosen are pretty badass in this matchup too. Chosen with Great Opens can really come in and hammer pretty much all the Chaos Infantry. A little bit weak against like Blood Beast though, so you have to be cognizant of that. Blood Beast can do some nice work against you. Yes. Worshippers of the Crow. They are 650. They have the same amount of HP as a Marauder of Nurgle. They have better stats, and they do also have the Rage ability from Norska. So, yeah, they're probably not bad. They're probably not bad, I would say. So what will my opponent bring? What foul schemes will he have? Okay, let's get you guys in the mix. And then for our next disappearing act, we need to bring something good here. Great. So do we need both these units? I think so. I think we do. All right, guys. This build's a little bit wild, but fortune favors the bold. And we're going off meta today, so we're experimenting. We're doing weird shit. That's what it's all about here. All right, GLHF. Let's see what my opponent's got cooking, man. So he has the new Champions of Slaanesh, right? He's got the new Champs of Slaanesh. He's got the Trouser Snakes, which will be pretty good against static Nurgle infantry, actually, if he brings Trouser Snakes. I just have to kind of suffer if they pop up. Yeah. Really curious to see how the meta is going to shake out. I think High Elves are going to be strong, but I think they're harder to play. Like, Norska and Warriors of Chaos are very easy to play, comparatively. Like, most of the Chaos factions are just easier in general than the Order factions. Where you have to utilize missiles and positioning in that way. What faction would you add as a third one to the roster of High Elves and Warriors of Chaos? What faction would you add as a third one to the roster of High Elves and Warriors of Chaos? I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, I was talking to old Pwn Dog about doing some head-to-head campaign action. So we would get him and I versus 2 other people and do like... I was thinking of having him on Arbol and me on Tamarcon, and we could like invade Cathay or something, or invade the Empire. I don't know. That would be fun to invade Cathay. What lords would you have in Cathay? You'd have Iron Dragon and you'd have Miao Yang. Yeah, we need to find some people to play those. I always think it's very cool, like coming from those wastes and like attacking into the walls. Yeah, it's fun. So it's day 1. I wouldn't be surprised to see Marauder Bearman being picked here, you know, if you need to have like 3 main factions. Oh, okay. So you would play Warriors of Chaos and High Elves. I mean, really, Norska isn't a bad one to throw in there. Plus, Norska, you'll have similar skill sets to Chaos, so it's easier to learn. Tamarcon, Sail, Draz, Hoth, team up would be cool. Okay. So this is a build I use. Basically, what we have is we have a line of Chaos Warriors with shields, because they're just cost effective. And Festus, Sawbones is here. Kasich, and we have a bodyguard of Beasts of Nurgle. And then we have a giant, Bilious Thunderguff as well. Kasich, of course, very mobile. He's going to be able to run around and grab objectives and stuff. And Kasich is a good bodyguard. So if Archaon comes for me, I think with my characters, with Rancid plus the Beast of Nurgle and Kasich, I think I can fight him off. So Tamarcon and Arbol versus Meow and Lokir. Oh, does Lokir start in Cathay? That could be interesting. That could be interesting for sure. Miao Ying could also get Sea Lord as her ally, and Sea Lord can teleport to Cathay too and come and help out there. So that would be really cool. Yeah, the Slaanesh champs. I'm expecting them. That's why I brought the Beast of Nurgle and then Kasich and some other big boys. Dude, he brought literally the same shit Flying Taco brought. Oh my god, it's like almost identical. Yeah, just Mass Horseman, totally cool. Yeah, we're good with that. We got the healing for days and shields, so. We can go and try and waste some ammunition here, but it's not going to go super well. All right, so next up we save up for some grindy infantry. He's got Marauder Bearmen with great weapons, a good choice. We can try and mitigate the capture here a little bit and just dodge. Are they throwing axes? They're horse masters. Okay, so he's still out capping me here, but it looks like he's going to run. Kasich is going to come over here and help out. We just need to get our boys over here. The boys are back in town. All right, Kasich is coming. Chicken has final transmutation, so we know that's coming, right? We know that's on the way. And Kasich is getting hunted here, so we can attack in, try and pick off some units, and just eat some javelins to the face. Somebody's got to take it. It's going to be Kasich, so. All right, so we're going to get our high ground objective. He's going to obviously triple cap us. He invested in a ton of horsemen, so yeah, obviously we're going to pay the price. We're going to get these hounds in the bushes, and we're going to get some exalted boys here in a minute. So I don't have too much counterplay. He's going to go after the giant, so we just kind of juke with the giant, and hopefully he just keeps wasting ammo into the shielded guys. Could snipe Festus too. Festus is very vulnerable to sniping, so. All right, so let's get up on the points. And now what we're going to do is we're going to call in the long-term investment, which is the Exalted Plague Bearers. And we're going to get on the objectives with all the boys, get the point back. Kasich is going to hide, and then we just rotate to the other side. So that's how we do it. All right, so we're going to get these points. You guys are going to charge here. You're going to charge here. Festus is getting sniped. That's a good play. So we're probably going to want to, if he casts Final Transmutation, we're going to want to get a heal off. So there we go, there we go. And you guys are waiting, and we're in not a huge rush at the moment. So Chaos Warriors can hang. You can hang. Let's get the Giants and the Beasts to start moving this way. Festus is going to be living in the trees for a lot of this game, and we just need to dodge. Yeah, he gets a nice bombardment there, so. Yeah, righty. Old Sawbones is healing, slowly but surely. So let's get you guys in group 4. They're going to get ready to go, and we just keep our shielded warriors on this objective while we call out our marauders to come here. Festus is healing. I don't know if it's worth the Winds of Magic yet, but we are going to need his Mortis Engine in time. So now we move down this way. We can start sending in the warriors, and the Stooges are almost here. All right, so we're going to get you, and we're going to move you in here, keep you nearby, and Kasich and the Hounds are going to be waiting in the wings. Is he really going to go for it? He is. All right. So he's thinking about baiting me in, or maybe trying to bait a heal out of me. It's hard to say. The Giants are coming, so we can go get them here. Get one Giant moving this way, and get you guys to throw right here. And I honestly don't hate that fight too much. I think that's fine. If he goes after those guys and actually dives them, we might be able to get them with the Unholy Hand Grenades. All right, so the Beasts of Nurgle are there. Let's get you guys back. Juke the Giant a little bit. Unholy Hand Grenades are chilling. Hounds move up. Kasich move up. And now we just start to try and brute force them off the objective. As long as we don't just get wrecked on the sniping, we're going to be okay. Kasich is waiting for some scary threats to land. Let's keep these Chaos Warriors nearby. Get the Giant moving there. and get our own horsemen in control group 5 to just get ready to counter skirmish. All right, so the giant's lurking, Kazak is waiting, and yeah, we're not too concerned about this. We can rotate if we need to. Festus is nearby, and now all the homies are going to get here. Chaos Warriors are screening. Kazak is going. He's just trying to figure out how he wants to play this. You know, he's trying to get the big schemes going. So Plague Bearers, let's get the Unholy Hand Grenades on the Knights of Immolation. You guys fight here, and we can get Kazak to go help out right there as well. Calling some Furies. Oh, misclick there. That was supposed to be a Fury, but it's all good. All right, so Hounds can attack into the back of the Bearmen. We can send some Warriors over there as well. Let's get the Hammer time, boys. And the Unholy Hand Grenades are doing good. So now we put our feet down, right? We're sitting here, we're chilling out, and we're just going to see what Homie wants to do. So he's going to try and snipe the Beast of Nurgle, and that's the whole idea. We basically want him to go after my healing monsters, so those bad boys can just be raid bosses. And that fight we should be pretty good in. The Bearmen will probably not have the best of time. What are we calling next, though, is the question. Yeah, these guys are still healing. We have the double cap here. Bearmen are a little bit problematic, so we're going to get Uncle Festus over there to deal with that. And he's looping around the back of the army, but we have the giant waiting. And I could send the elites down there. Let's call some great weapons over here. And those are champions of Slaanesh. Okay, so we need to get all our tools here to help out with those guys. Those are Pleasure Guard. So Festus is going to move in. He's going to get his Mortis Engine going, and we are going to be cooking. And let's get Furies now to come here and chase off some of these horsemen. So Pleasure Guard time. We got the Mortis Engine. Festus is going to be there to nail them. We got Kazak the Befouled. A couple of these guys can come run some interference around the top as well. And the Beast of Nurgle can also start waddling up here. So the champions of Slaanesh did run away, and the Chaos Warriors are now in okay shape. Let's get you guys here, and we have the Furies lurking nearby as well. Let's get you guys back if we can. I don't know if those hounds will escape. We're going to try. And yeah, the big boys are lurking nearby there. Okay, so the pounding is going all right. Kazak is helping. My hounds do get caught there, which feels bad. And now we need to get a big overcasted fleshy in response to that. You got to be really, really quick on that. Otherwise, you can just get wrecked. So we do get caught in Final Transmutation, which is inevitable. Let's get you guys on the Pleasure Guard. Furies can just lurk overhead and chase some of these guys down, or come back this way, actually, is probably good. But we did get the overcasted fleshy, which should kind of soft counter that. I'm hoping. And yeah, we do manage to break a couple of those. All right, Pleasure Guard are here. We might need to get some Rot Knights. Kazak is still good. One of the Beasts of Nurgle is in a bit of a sketchy position, but not the end of the world. And the Festering Stooges can honestly just chill here, probably. I think that's going to be the play. All right, so you guys are there. Let's get around on the Hellstriders right here. The Giant is still going strong. Kazak the Befouled needs to get out of there. Not loving that situation. And you guys intercept the Hellstriders. All right, how's old Sawbones doing? He's doing good. The Giant is getting worn down, though, so we probably want to go healing elixirs and pull back. And let's get the Great Opens here. Pull you guys back that way. And Kazak needs to run. Festering Stooges need to come help. Okay. So Furies are all up on those guys. Now we can get some Rot Knights to come in and try and really, really anchor us. We're going to get you running away, and you and Festus are going to flee. Great Open Boys can go into the Pleasure Guard, and we can get the Giant working on them as well. And honestly, I think a Rancid is going to be worthy on these guys. Let's get you guys up, and the Beast of Nurgle can go there as well. Okay, so the Pleasure Guard are getting it a little bit. I do have Festering Stooges in a big pit fight here, which is great for us. The Rot Knights are on their way now, and the Pleasure Guard did get obliterated there, but, oh, he's not on Healing Elixir. Shit. Okay, that was a misclick. All right, so back we go. Beasts of Nurgle are pushing, and the Furies still chasing down Horsemen. Fight in the middle is quite good for us. So let's get you guys in here. We have the big man, and now what we're going to do is a little fecundity to heal you up and get you guys going there. Great. All right, Chicken is still on the ground, actually. A little bit risky. We might be able to get him here with some nice anti-large attacks. You guys, let's go chase down his horsemen a little bit. His army is going to run out of steam a little bit worse than mine because of the fact... Okay, that's going to be Plague of Rust, which is a good call. Festus is staying out of range here. Next, I can call in Angels, but yeah, they probably wouldn't be super good, honestly. All right, so you guys fight here. Pleasure Guard are still going strong, and we do see a Hell Cannon back there, so definitely we just go beeline back there. But Rot Knights are trying. We'll keep the healing elixirs nearby, and you guys, we could unsummon them, and I do have my horsemen back now, which is great. So let's get our horsemen, get them over there, and you are going to go and chase down that Hell Cannon. So that's a pretty big pick for us if we're able to get it. And Kazak the Befouled is going. These guys are here, and we are winning some of these fights here, which is great. Okay, so you guys, let's just get our horsemen actually to go threaten that side objective, force them to react to it. Kazak and company can do their thing, and healing, how much WOM do we have? We will have enough for an overcasted goodness here soon. We will. Let's get Plague Ogres. They're going to be excellent. Okay, so I am down in value, but remember, I have like 5 billion healing, so that's going to be incredibly good for us. And here comes the Doom Knights. Not too worried about it. The Giant should be able to fight. and do well. We need to unsummon these Chaos Warriors and get them back in the pool. The Beast of Nurgle does falter, but, you know, it's having a decent little run here. So we're going to just probably raw heal up the Giant now. I think that's going to be the way. And we got the Roddies coming around, and Poison Hounds can pop out and get you. Do a little bit of this, and here comes the Skirmisher. So we need to juke with the Giant. Kazek can chase, and let's just juke with all of you guys. Great. So Rot Knights do manage to fold these guys up. Festering Stooge is doing good. Hell Cannon is actually almost dead. And we have stolen his outside objective. That's big. So this is very sweaty. Rogue AI is a very, very good player. And he's using about as sweaty of a build as you can get. It's very, very Sweatimus Maximus. All right. But I think we've broken a lot of momentum here. Let's go under. Get you guys moving back to the objective right now. We can't afford to lose that. That's for sure. So we're going to get you around to go get his artillery. And my opponent is going to be setting up for another final transmutation. But it's all fun in games fighting against Nurgle until they out-heal your sniping attempts, right? But he still might be able to snipe me here. So what I need to do is get Festus away. He's also resummonable, right? So Festus can't... Whoa, what the hell is going on with this pathing here? Jeez Louise. All right, so Festus gets blasted. Plague Ogres unfortunately get caught in that too, but I think we're all right. We're going to get you guys down here. Hound units can go out there, and we're going to need to call in some core units now. So let's just get a Chaos Warrior. We'll pay a premium for him here. All right, so there we go. And he's about to run out of ammo. Festus is still in good shape, and let's rotate down this way. Get the Roddies to pile in and fight the Pleasure Guard, and they should have a good fight against him here. All right, so let's just try and juke those Forsaken here, pull you guys back in. And Plague Ogres can stay. Festus is now a tree-bound creature, and we'll get some Furies to come and deal with those Horsemen. All right, so big fight in the middle. It's going good because we have Festering Stooges there, and the Hell Cannon is vulnerable again, so we're going to go get that. We're going to be real annoying with that. All right, park the Horsemen right here. We just keep Festus in the trees for the rest of the game, basically, and let's call you guys down. All right. So, yep, we got his Hell Cannon. Sneaky Hobbitses. And, yeah, the Rot Riders, we're doing okay. They're fighting some hard threats. Plague Ogres coming in is going to be a nice boon as well. His Horsemen are about out of ammunition. And we just throw some weapons here. He is starting to rotate the objective, though. Thankfully, we did get the cap there. Pleasure Guard are unbreakable, so it's very tough. We do have a healthy Chaos Warrior on the way in, too. All right, the Hell Cannon's offline, which is outstanding. Let's unsummon you guys. Pull you in here, and we want to just get... Wow, we had another final transmutation. Holy shit, I did not expect another one. Okay, so we need to get you Furies on top of the Hellstriders and you guys on top of the Horsemen in the back. And do we pile in? I think Festus has to go at this point. I think we have to. So let's get a Beast of Nurgle, do this. We got to win this fight. It's do or die here. But with the Furies are wrecking, the Hounds get a good flank. These Horsemen are in good shape too, and we can do the Violent Fart of the Gods. Move you guys up. Capture Weight's coming our way. And now Uncle Festus is going to... how do we want to do this? He's going to try and snipe me with his chicken. Do we... Yeah, let's just nail him, man. Let's go for him. Yeah, so we're going to dive. We're going to get him here. Let's get the Chaos Warriors to do their thing. I'm going to switch the Mortis Engine on. And hopefully Festus can live a little bit longer here. We'll see. Okay, so these guys are coming. We got some Warriors coming in as well. Festus's melee defense is relatively high, so it can hold. And we do manage to break the Hellstriders too. Nice. All right, so the sweet siren of what the hell is this capital city called? I always forget. Festus's. It's luring him to his demise. Okay. Pretty cool though that old Nurgle can hang with this the sweaty warriors of chaos. That's good. He might be able to ninja my high ground, which is unfortunate. But that objective is going to come back into our clutches, and we're pretty well ahead. So let's get you guys here. Let's do this. Well, not well ahead, but we're ahead, I think. All right, so let's get the healing on you guys. You guys are still doing your thing here. Rot Knights, we might be able to salvage Festus, maybe. So let's get the Roddies over there and see if they can do their thing. Are we going to win on just 1 point here? I don't think so. He needs to focus on finishing off Festus too, for sure. That's going to be important. All right, let's get a Warrior coming. We're going to need them to get up there eventually. We have a lot of time to get back on the points. A lot of time. And here, let's keep fighting these Forsaken here. And, yeah, live our best life. Oh, Festus rallies. Nice. All right, let's go healing elixirs. Get what healing we can out of this. And he's still hanging in there. Yeah, the fact that he hasn't died is quite big. That's really nice for us. Hopefully we can win this one. He's guarding that point well. Let's finish these homies off. And the Plague Ogres are boinking them, but the Forsaken are tough to kill. And the entire time, Festus is still providing his aura, which is super annoying. So we're going to get the chicken there. We have Chaos Warriors moving up, who will be... there are Bear Men there, which are counter against them. Let's get some Horsemen of our own, bring these down. Do I win on just one? We're going to... Yeah, I do, actually. I do. I'm pretty sure. Ooh, it's close, actually. All right, so let's get the Giant moving in. You guys are coming. Festus is still alive. My opponent wants it so bad. I can see it. I can see it in his eyes. He wants it. I do win on just one. I do, actually. So he has to come for me. Yeah, this is great. So let's just park. We're going to keep throwing axes at you on the chicken. If he wants Festus's booty, he's going to have to come for it. Kazak the Befouled is still going strong. So let's just keep the throwing weapons going, and the hounds can come over here, help out there, and charge these guys while the Chaos Warriors, they should still beat Bearmen, I think. Yeah, chicken is taking a lot. He finally does manage to get Festus. Furies can break these guys off. And now we do see the champions of Slaanesh coming in, but I do have Plague Ogres at the ready, so that's quite nice. All right, so his chicken is getting cooked a little bit. So let's get you in 3 and just kite here. Get these warriors moving in, and these hounds can keep chasing there. Perfect. And now we just hang out. Yeah, we went on 1 just barely. Just barely, unless I did my math wrong, but I'm like 90% sure. All right, so you guys chase. The hounds should get the job done here. We got you guys at the ready, and you guys need to pile in and fight these Pleasure Guard. Right about now, the Funk Soul Brother. All right, so let's do that. And do we have anything on the high ground we can call in? Not really. Resummoning Festus is an idea. The Pleasure Guard should get hammered pretty hard. Let's get the Furies up there. It's going to be a little bit stronger. Get you here. Get the Beast of Nurgle there as well. And the Pleasure Guard are going to be forced to run due to the Giga Chad Giant. And the Bearmen are losing to the Chaos Warriors, so that's excellent. He's got a couple great weapons coming in. If we flip the high ground objective, it's basically just over. Pleasure Guard are coming back in, so let's do the Violent Fart and just see if we can get him here. Kazak will, of course, help out. Beast of Nurgle to the high ground. Sure, it's all I really have. All right, so we're going to get you here. Attack the Bearmen in the back. Keep the throwing weapons going. The chicken has landed. We can go ahead and do Curse of the Slug to slow those guys down. And just hope that our Nurgle forces can win here. It's going to be tricky. So we're going to put them in guard mode, and we're going to get some throwing axes into you. And the hounds can get on the point. And if we flip the high ground, we're golden. Beast of Nurgle's coming. Not the strongest late game call-in, but it's trying. So Bilius and you guys get on the Pleasure Guard, throw at the chicken here, and just keep trying to get him if we can. All right, so I think the Bearmen are cooked. My opponent calling in Hellstriders. The chicken is not happy right now. He is not happy at all. And the Hellstriders are going to probably end up losing that fight too. Yeah, are we getting that chicken down? We are, dude. Look at the Chadley Giant. Yeah, he's awesome, man. All right, so let's get some Chaos Warriors. It's all we can really do. Just get the meat moving this way. I say we move to the high ground point, and the Pleasure Guard are going to get wrecked here. So the Beast of Nurgle has arrived. The Chadley Chaos Warriors doing good. This point, I think, is secure enough. It's going to get a little bit sketchy, but yeah, we need to just get up here and wrestle this one from our opponent. All right, so we're going to do that. Hellstriders are going to try and disengage. The Giant is still just bullying everything. And we still, I think, have some warriors there too, which is great. So you guys pile up onto the point, and we prepare to capture this one, which is going to be good. This game is so sweaty, though. Yeah, it's really sweaty. Rogue AI is a very good player. He's one of our tournament frequents, and he's also a host of tournaments, too. So, all right, so how are we looking? Pretty good. Middle's getting a little bit dodgy, but, you know, we have a blob of doom, and if we just capture this high ground point, we're just chilling. So let's just run Benny Hill circles around his Hellstriders here and flip this point. Plus, we have another warrior coming, which is going to really solidify this position. We can go ahead and slow you guys down, Benny Hill that shit, and that objective goes to us, which is going to give us a double cap for quite some time. And even down here, it's going to not be easy. I mean, Kazak, I might be able to get his chicken here. Let's keep running from these horsemen. And yeah, man, nice. Nice one. I think we got it. I think his chicken could be in danger. We just hold the high ground and call it a day. Yeah, buddy, still got it. Nurgle still got it. All right. Yeah, that was about as annoying. Like, the horsemen were so annoying to deal with, man. I had to micro so sweaty for that, but we still got it. All right. Oh, Poe, no, he got you? Nice, dude. We might play then. We might play. That was a really good game, it was. He's very good. 4,000 value on his chicken, and yeah, I mean, everything. Us getting his Hell Cannon is probably what clutched the game. Look at that, man. His champions of Slaanesh with almost 3,000 value. I think he summoned them twice, though. It got you good. For sure. GG, dog. All right. So let's see. Anything? So let's report that. 1 win for Big Papa Nurgle. And let's do this. And that's going to be versus Warriors of Chaos. All right. Festus said it was Nurgle time. Festus is good. He's a bit of a tempting fruit, you know, but if you leave Festus alone, he can Mortis Engine things. I mean, Festus got his butt kicked. He only got 800 value, but he survived a long ass time and occupied a lot of attention. Kasich was good. The Giant got 1,200 value. Beast of Nurgle, one of them got 1,100, which isn't bad. Rot Knights got only 1,000. Festering Stooges were Chadley. They got 1,600 value there. Really clutch. Really clutch, actually. All right. So let's do this. And we're going to be doing some admin here. Empire for Hire is going to be playing against you, so let's drop you out of the tournament. Festus's chin is the real low-hanging fruit. Yeah, that's true. It's really the forbidden fruit there. Okay, so we are in the running. Dude, I think Pone, we're going to probably play next round, I think. It's very possible, actually. Oh, the goat. I have to face the goat. Oh, no. Is it going to happen? Let me show you guys what the tournament looks like right now. So what the current standings are. Bostos is undefeated on his Skaven. It'd be really cool to see if Skaven win tonight. I would not be unhappy. All right. Let's see what's cracking and look around here. So as it currently stands in tonight's tournaments, we have Bostos undefeated, Blood Penguin undefeated, Alexander Bignuts is 3-0, but I think he's still playing. No, he's not. Okay. So he's got 3, Pone has 3, and I have 3. So we're, like, all these players are in the running. I would say Torison probably has too weak of a tiebreaker to be in the running. So right now, the top 4 is probably going to be among these players. Bostos, Penguin. Bostos and Penguin will play each other this round. Alexander, Pone, and, like, we're going to be mixed match playing against each other here. So, yeah, Skaven did get a buff, actually. Stormvermin got cost reduced. We just found out about that. Tons of cost reductions. Yeah, it's great. So Skaven looking pretty strong. The Skaven meta is upon us. Just wait. Their time is now. All right. Will you dress up as Nagash? He's not even, like, one of my favorite characters, really, so probably not. Yeah. If anything, I would dress up as, like, an Imperial, Empire soldier or something. Get those costumes would be easy to find, just kind of historical stuff. Alrighty. Let's see how we're looking. And we're waiting for the rounds. We're 3-1. Just happy to have a winning record. Nurgle's win rate is creeping back up to 50%, slowly but surely. It got tanked earlier today by some people. So far, Vampire Coast's doing pretty good. Yeah, the win rates will obviously bounce out, but we just reset the stats for Total Tavern, so they're going to be completely fresh. You could see nobody has played Ogre Kingdoms, Dark Elves, Chaos Demons, or Greenskins today, and we've had 2 tournaments, actually, so not a single appearance from those guys. But they will be back. They will be back. Is the new Nurgle Arwar not worth it? It might be in some matchups, Empire for Hire. Maybe in some. I haven't used it myself yet, but I do think that it's decent. Yeah. Kugath might have been good there, too, throwing his, like, toilet soup bombardment, or the Noxbringer. Noxbringer could have been nice for just sitting back, but yeah, I don't know. Kasich was quite nice. He's a really anchoring piece, and if they bring Archeon, you need to have a couple characters to fight him. Dress up as Torox? Yeah, that'd be a tricky costume. Okay, so are we ready for the next round? We got Barohan playing versus his opponent here. Okay. Let me see here. And let's see what Ricochet is saying. Okay, so we're going to drop this player, death by Ricochet, and he is going to go into the pits. Okay. So I need to adjust the score. So that's going to be Kane getting his score adjusted. Just give me a second, guys. We got some admin business to take care of here, and we should be all set. All right. So let's fix this. And there we go. Cool, guys. Yeah, Pone, what did you send me the replay, Pone? I want to see it. Yeah, we can watch it right now while we wait even. We could just fast forward to the sniping attempt, and I would love to cast it later. I'm looking for replays right now, so if you guys got some goodies, send it my way from the tournaments. I know there's been a couple. Hey, take care, Hosen. Get some rest, man. Sorry to keep you up so late. I know these forbidden times, but nighttime is the only time where apparently we can stream this week until they fix the local internet issues. The squirrels have been feasting. The Nurgle squirrels are out in the trees just chewing on the infrastructure. All right. Yeah, so they didn't they show something for DAO 4 today as well? It was like a story-driven thing or something. Yeah, we talked about it earlier. That was it Dark Angels, right? That's gonna be very cool. I love that. That's a really good sign of what's to come. The fact that the Dark Angels are getting their own stratagems for multiplayer means that we could see more sub-factions, right? Like, for example, if we got Tau, you could see the different Tau seps or whatever. Or if you get Chaos, you could get like Nurgle stratagems. You get Tzeentch stratagems and kind of like have the different gods be relevant. Pone, I don't know off the top of my head. It would be in your replays folder. If you just search replays, it should come up in your search bar. All right. So let's refresh this. There we have it. Okay. And let's advance to the next round. Let's see. Cool. All right, we're all set. Sorry about the delay, guys. And now we're in the next round. Oh, shit. It's me versus Pone. It's the prophesized duel. This is a win-win. Because if Pone beats me, you know, I get to see him in the top 4. It's awesome. And if I win, I have a chance at top 4 too. This is what it's all about right here. Oh, yeah, dude. I love it. It's me versus Pone, the prophesized duel. Okay. Goblins, round 5. We're playing the GOAT himself. I cannot believe this has happened. All right, Pone. It's time for us to settle this duel of fates once and for all. All right, Prof Pone. Let's get you here. Yo. The prophecy. It's like Morpheus. It's true. He is the one. This is the true end times right here. It is. It really is. All right, so Pone Dog's going to be on his way over. I'm hiding this for you guys. I know Pone wouldn't stream snipe me, but this is for you guys. All right, we're going to bring some cool shit. This is going to be really fun. All right, so there we have it. The Duel of Fates. Yeah, just the John Williams Duel of Fates. Yeah. Dude, I'm going to surprise him with my Putrid Blight Kings, dude. I secretly hacked them onto the roster. He has to face them. All right, so let's do this. And Pone, I sent you the maps in Discord. So fire it up there, man. We'll get it all squared away. So when we finish tonight's tournament, I'm going to cast the semifinals and the grand finals. I'm thinking we are going to be going over all the patch notes. So we'll have like a chill, patch notes and chill session. You're first. Okay. So Changer's Madhouse. He wants me to hover over the maps. And then we have the Womb of Sorrow. I actually don't know these maps either very well. And then we have, for our next one, what do we have here? We have was it Norscan Rise? Yeah, Norscan Rise, which is a great map also. All right. This is truly the Duel of Fates. It is. Spartan, thank you for resubscribing, man. Pone's on fire tonight, though, man. He's been tearing it up. He almost beat the Penguin. Like, dude. Absolute Terminator. All right, so let's go green. So they are all medium. Rise and Changers are biggest, I think. All right, let's see what Pone Dog is cooking. What evil corn schemes does he have for us, right? What evil schemes? He's going to ban Norscan Rise. We'll play... we play Changers. All right, so we're going to do the Changers Madhouse. It's a nice little Zinch map. Changers Madhouse. All right, awesome sauce. And yeah, I think that's about what we need. He's got Scary Corn. The Corn Dog cometh for us. World Championships, yeah. The ultimate battle, that's right. This is the culmination of it all. This is truly an Obi-Wan Anakin moment, you know? Like two super close friends just having to fight to the death here. Only one can go on. One will become Vader and search for vengeance in the shadows. That's what's going to happen. All right, so I think the build is pretty sweet. I think it's got most of the things that it wants. What else would we want here? Yeah, that'll do, Pig. That will for sure do. I think we do need to mix you in. There's one thing missing in the builds. So we do have this man. The two old men throwing hands, exactly, dude. It really is what it is right now. Okay, and then I like those guys. We can cut these. Probably going to need to find a way to get those in the build, and then we can mix you in too. All right. Yeah, I think this looks pretty good. I think it's got most of the staples of what you would need in such a build. Yeah. Can you dig it? I can dig it. Let's go. Let's have some fun, dude. Which one of you has the high ground? That's really the question here. Pone? I don't know. I feel like Pone is more Anakin-like, you know? Like acting off passion and impulse. I could be wrong, but, you know, Pone gives me some Anakin energy sometimes, you know? A little bit. Just butchering the younglings. Yeah. But he's even more off meta than I am. So, I mean, Anakin is definitely off meta, right? The Jedi meta is like, you know, pretty set in its ways. But Pone is more off meta. I think that makes him more Anakin here. All right, we'll be starting in a second. Yeah, let's decide on some head-to-head too. We'll figure out what we want to do. The Tamarcon campaign is so damn fun. I love Tamarcon's campaign. I think that Festus here is viable. I think that Epidemius could be a weird surprise pick. Kugath is also very good. Maybe we'll do a Kugath. I don't know. So I'm the old. Oh, yeah, I'm also older than Pone, so Obi-Wan makes more sense. Yeah. So he's big scheming here, guys. He's got some evil, foul tricks up his sleeve. All right, GLHF. Let's see what is going down. So blocker is gone, and so begins the battle for the Changers Madhouse. Evil demons come, they rise. Great Unclean One is great here too. But I have brought my favorite Nurgle character, which is going to be the Warlord Tamarcon, on the Toe Dragon. We're going all out. Yeah, Qui-Gon Jinn. Okay. Yeah. So maybe, yeah, neither of us are evil. Oh, this map got reworked, didn't it? Oh, shit. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, this map did get reworked. It's classic, though. It is a classic. Good luck, dog. Yeah, this is win-win. I would seeing Pone in top 4 would be historic, you know, be great. So let's get the 2 Nurglings on the Vanguard. I didn't even know you could Vanguard like that on this map. But I guess you can. And we have a Chosen. So basically our build is rock hard Chosen with some Marauders. Tamarcon, we have our Sorcerer, and Noxbringer. So Sorcerer could probably just be grouped with these guys for now. And great. So that looks good. So Tammy is great against Khorne. He wrecks the infantry pretty well. He's a decent... Oh my god, 6 models from Pone? What the hell is this shit? Oh my god, he has 6 freaking models in his army. Zealot, hey man, well, that's cool. Dear God in heaven, what the hell is this shit? He's got 6 models in his army. 6. What is it, 2 Wrathmongers and then like all characters? Oh no, okay. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought. Does he have any horsemen? He does, great. Okay. So Chattercon is coming. We see Karanak. I knew he was going to do Scarbrand. This man cannot resist the call of Scarbrand, so he did bring Scarbrando here. Tamarcon can definitely beat up Karanak a little bit, and we need to use this guy to shoot at his range units while we move with our main army here. Minotaurs with great weapons. Okay, so he does have some proper anti-large here. Karanak has a snare, which I think can only be used on heroes, right? Unit is a Lord or Hero, great. All right, so now we just start ripping pot shots here, and we just got to make sure we don't get rampaged. And we're going to call in Angels of Decay first thing, 100%. So we do hit his horseman, get a direct hit. We're not in any rush. I want to drain all of his ammo first before Chattercon moves in. We want to just skirmish here and pull you back a little bit. No need to take damage. And shots are coming. Let's pull back here. Pone's bloodthirsty. You can see he doesn't want to wait. I know he has a rampage. So that is that much is for certain. Now let's pull back here. We want to stay by the Chosen in case he does attack here. And it looks like the big man might actually go in there. All right, so he's thinking about it. Now he does move in. And we do get a nice bombardment right down the pipe. And we want to delay the engagement until we get the Angels of Decay. So they're coming. Angels of Decay are here. And now we can go fight. So Tamarcon's going to go in. And who cares? Who needs the micro if everybody's just rampaged, right? That's the idea. All right, so Angels of Decay are close. If we can trap Tamarcon back here and give him the business, it's going to be very nice. The rampage should be wearing off soon, but we do see that Scarbrand is taking a hell of a lot of damage. All right, let's get you back. Angels of Decay are nearby. Our Sorcerer needs to get out of there so we can cast some spells. And the Chosen are an insanely good backbone for this fight. Insanely good. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Our Sorcerer needs to get away so we can cast some spells because we do see Karanak is lurking nearby. Chattercon is doing great, and the Sorcerer is almost out. But, oh man, he's putting in a lot of damage there. So let's heal up Tamarcon. Keep fighting here. Angels of Decay need to keep bombarding him. And we're going to call in some Furies to fight the enemy Furies here. Chase down the Horseman. All right, so he's almost down for the count. If we can keep our Lord alive, that's going to be huge. So we can do a little bit of damage reflection on you. Tamarcon needs it. He is being teamed up on by Karanak, which is rough. So can he get it? I do have the Feast of the Maggot Lord as well. So when I die, it's going to do a lot of damage. And I'm hoping that we can live, obviously. That would be the ideal situation. Let's go ahead and drain ammo here, and we're going to try and get our big man away, too. All right, so we do see Marlin Scarbrando's in trouble. If Tammy can escape, that's going to be pretty massive. We're going to try. We can get the Sorcerer in there to move. The Chosen are still grinding. Tamarcon is trying to weasel on away here. And Angels of Decay can bombard here. Tamarcon can fight Karanak, because I don't think there's going to be any escape here. And we need to call in some horsemen of our own. All right, so Tammy's going to go out on his shield. Scarbrand is basically dead. We do see Wrathmongers coming in as well. Tamarcon, is it worth resummoning him? That's the question. He does get his indestructible thing for a short period of time, but Tammy is in a little bit of danger. All right, so Furies, go land on you guys. Angels Decay can take down the Wrathmongers a little bit. Let's go get throwing weapons on them as well. Pull you back and pull you back too. Oh my god, he lives! He lives! All right, so how can we take down this beastie here? Are we going to be able to get him 2v1, maybe? I think we do need the throwing weapons there, actually. Angels of Decay can come back here and use their ammo to help out with Karanak. If we can get a pick on Karanak, maybe we're all right. I think that'll be fine. Big Scary's back here, though. Big Scary. So we got some Nurglings popping over. Chosen are still doing great work, by the way, but they are fighting Blood Beasts, which is hard. Value trading is kind of even. We need to keep the Noxbringer and these things alive, so let's get our Nurglings back up to the point. And wishing I had a Rancid Visitations, that's for sure. All right, so let's get another Horseman out. Horsemen are going to just keep throwing here. We're going to get you away, and we'll do a little bit of a curse on you guys, move you up. And Angels of Decay can go try and get a snipe on Big Man, while the throwing axes hopefully perform for me. So let's do this and put you in 6. Keep dragging these guys down, get the Big Man moving over there. Nurglings need to hold that point, and we do have just Curse of the Leper, unfortunately. But the Bloodwake Berserkers will be very, very hard to deal with here. All right, so we're going to chase Homeboy away. Those are some elites, so we want to start bombarding them here while we can. And those guys are down to the pits. You guys should shoot your guns, if at all possible. And yeah, he's going to keep running. Let's go get Karanak with the remainder of the ammunition. See if we can. A couple throwing axes maybe can finish Korn's good doggy off. We'll see. Noxbringer able to do some nice work, so let's kite back here. And we can use the Curse of the Leper here on you guys, actually, and just send them into combat. So we're going to overcast that shit, and we're going to be popping here. All right, so you're back. Scarbrand's thinking about moving in. Curse of the Leper is activated. Is it really reflecting damage, though, is the question. Do I want to send some guys to the middle here? We probably can go... Those are going to be some Furies. The Horsemen are doing good damage, and the Curse of the Leper actually did do some nice work. All right, so let's get you back. Do this, and you're going to run. We can get you to help out with Karanak here, you fight here, and you throwing weapons can go there too. All right, so up in the sky, I think we win that fight. We're going to need to get some goats to go to the back objectives here. Yeah, and are we going to get a kill on Karanak? Maybe. Ooh, sending Scarbrand back there is risky. He's going to rampage, but Scarbrand could die to these throwing weapons. I just need to get out of range here. All right, so let's finish off Scarbrand. Does he have the you cannot die ability? Let's see if he does. All right, so we're going to get him here, get the throwing weapons. Come on, throw those goddamn axes. I need those characters. I can't afford to lose them. All right, so one of them breaks, thank goodness. And Scarbrand is going to probably be crumbling now when he gets all those axes to the face. Let's scurry away. It looks like my beastie is going to die, but are we going to get Scarbrand? We do. All right, so Scarbrand is down, I believe. We have the Air Force. We have Plague Force 1, and on the other side, we're going to want to get you going for the back objective here. Scarbrand is down, and now we can kite these Berserkers. Thankfully, we do win this fight, so that is good. And what is Pwn going to be calling in next? I don't know. Let's get you guys regrouped here. Kite these guys. Move over this way. Those are some Minotaurs. Calling in the big dog is risky, I think. I think we just kite these Berserker boys. And the Angels of Decay should be able to help win that fight versus the Minotaurs, I think. Hard to say. Let's go get our throwing axes this way. Keep kiting you guys. Move on to this, and we can slow down the Corngors here. All right, steady as she goes. Do we call in the Rot Knights? Maybe. It's a close game. It's a close game. I'm actually a little ahead on value, but I don't know how much that matters. We can call in another Pestigore just to get up and try and get the point here. So those guys are getting kited, and now we have a bit of a scary fight here. The Bloodletters, are they exalted? They're just regular. Okay, maybe those guys can actually win that fight. We'll have to see. All right, so the goats are on the way, and my opponent calling in some big scaries here. This objective is probably going to flip to us, which is actually quite good. And we can do a little heal on you guys, although are they on fire? I don't believe so. So just kite these guys back. Yeah, just ever so slightly get back here. That's good for us, getting that point back. And yeah, we're going to need some like Rot Knights probably to actually sweep this board back, I think. Yeah, you guys keep throwing. Do a little bit of this. And we do have some goats coming, although they never ran, which feels bad. So those guys are going to waddle over this way. Wrathmongers, I mean, Pestigores will lose that, but we probably got to do it. I think we need to unsummon you guys because we need the ammunition. So those guys do get folded. And let's go ahead and do a Curse of the Leper on you guys. Get in there, and then we can go fight. All right. So we got to hold on to our one objective, you know. We got to hold on to our one. Resummoning Tamarcon is tempting. Let's get you guys charging into the back. And the flies are still there. Yeah, Rot Knights are going to have to be our hero. They're going to have to be. And are our goats even on this objective? They are, and the horsemen do get a nice little rear charge on those guys. We need Rot Knights, I think. Yeah, both armies are really raggedy. He's ahead for sure, though, because I don't have good anti-large here. Yeah, I don't really have anything that's good against his big stuff. The Roddies are going to be our hope and prayer. Yeah, they are going to be it. He's at 1,000 points, though, so he's definitely more comfortable than I am. So let's get the Sorcerer in there to help against the remnants of the Wrathmongers. And the Blood Beasts of Khorne are on their way in. Okay, so Blood Beasts, these are great weapons, so we need to get you guys over here. We're going to get the Roddies to engage versus you guys. The Horsemen, I don't think we can afford to unsummon them, honestly. I think we have to keep them on the board. Let's get some Marauders coming to the middle. And we're going to get around the back. All right, so you guys can attack here. Let's get back. We might still lose to those Wrathmongers. There's only a couple left, but, you know, could be the case. All right, let's get you guys, run them down, get a full surround on those guys. Hopefully the Angels of Decay can win that fight, and we really need to win on this objective. I think we do, though. I think we do. All right, so that's a good fight for us. So now we need to start playing for the triple cap here. So we're going to do this, get some Nurglings coming to the backside, and we're going to rear charge you guys. Marauders looking pretty good here, and those are going to be some Hounds. Okay. So back objective, are we holding it? Curse of the Leper on you guys. I need them to hold a little bit longer. Let's get you guys fighting right there. And the Roddies having a very, very good fight. And now they're going to win this fight too. So that's pretty freaking huge. All right, so we need Gremlins to head to the backside. We need to go all hands on deck and play all the objectives here. This fight is still in progress. Ooh, I think I need to call you guys over here, actually. Yeah, the Roddies are going to win these fights. Those are not Exalted Bloodletters. No, they're not. The Rot Knights are crushing those guys. We need to keep you on the point, get you there. We have 2 Nurglings coming. He calls out Marauders with dual weapons. Okay. I don't know if Nurglings will beat those guys in their current state, but the Rot Knights do manage to win that fight, which is good. I have a double cap on him now, so the bleeding is stopped for now. My Sorcerer just kind of chortling around the objective here. And let's get behind you guys. Let the Roddies win that fight. And the Nurglings, maybe they'll be able to get it. I don't know. Horsemen are for sure the next call in here. So we get you guys around the back, and we get you guys to charge into the back of these guys, try and get the win there. You Marauders are coming, and yeah, this Sorcerer needs to just keep waddling away here. We can get the Pestigors to come there too. All right, Marauders, and let's do this. So we need to take the Roddies to the back point probably, and leave Angels of Decay to try and help here. Is going to be the option. So the Marauders do arrive. Angels of Decay can move in on the Bloodwake Berserkers, and we can do a little... Oh, man, nice break right there. That was a good break. All right, so the Nurglings are coming up to the point. Let's get the throwing weapons right there. Rot Knights, I think that objective's under control. This one is sketchy as hell, but I'm hoping we'll win it. He has one Wrathmonger left there, which is just absolutely hilarious. And what do I get? Some Marauders? Okay, we need Marauders up here right about now, the Funk Soul Brother. All right, so you guys are there. Let's get Nurglings here, Nurglings here. Roddy's going to head to the back point. This one's looking pretty good. This one's in flux, but I think we win it. Ooh, now we can get a Curse of the Leper on those guys there. I think I misclicked, but it's okay. All right, so let's go to the backside. Nurglings are going here. We need to fold you guys up, get the throwing weapons right there. And where is he pressing? He is pressing, I think just we need Furies or maybe just more infantry. We have some time. So we're going to go there. And this fight, I think, is going well for us. The Roddies are going to dunk on those infantry for sure. And let's get all of you guys there. The Rot Knights might just be our game winner, our breadwinner. I think we actually need those guys in the middle. Damn. Okay, unsummoning you. We do manage to win this point, which is great. Let's get our Sorcerer over there. This one's going to be stable, and yeah, now he's Helm's Deeping already. But look at the Rot Knights bullying the shit out of those infantry. God damn. All right, let's slow you guys down and get the Nurglings to come back this way. Horsemen can rear charge into you. You guys go there. It's all about decision-making at this point. All about decision-making. All right, so we're going to need a Vanguard point. We're going to need to call some goats out here. All right, let's get the goats up, and the goats with the fur. We need to tar pit the Minotaurs. Horsemen on horseman violence here. And then the Rot Knights need to win this fight. They basically just got to clutch the game for me here. I do have enough for a Curse of the Leper, which is going to be great. We do manage to crumble those demons. You guys get on the middle. And yeah, he's running right now, which is fine. So then we just get the Nurglings on him. Then we just rear charge these guys and break them. So we managed to get away here. A little bit of sweaty micro. And then we're going to call in Furies, which are really a counter against Halberds. All right, so he's chasing me, but he's poisoned. So now I turn around and charge him. And we can use Curse of the Leper on these guys for the damage reflection. All right. Man, this is crazy close. All right, so I think we win with the Roddies right there. Plus we have Horsemen, and we did get Curse of the Leper. Yeah, we are winning that fight. We don't need to hold for too long, just long enough to win on 2, because then we could just retreat. I don't like this. Okay, you actually have some shit here. All right, let's get you guys back there. You Horsemen need to be unsummoned. And yeah, Furies are coming, so we rear charge into those guys, get you here. He still wins on 1, so we got to keep going here. The Roddies have done great work. They beat the Minotaurs once again. And yeah, the Minotaurs evaporated because of the damage reflection, probably. Yeah, Fury's coming. He's going. He's desperation playing here now, which is smart. So we're gonna rotate. I think we got to stay middle. All right. So that looks pretty good. I think the Rot Knights just kind of carried that game for us in the late game. And now we can just even sprint them across. He's getting Marauder Horsemen, but it's not going to be enough. He's pretty much tabled, so holy shit. Oh, that was a game. He played really freaking well, dude. That was that early fight. I thought I was in big trouble, but we managed to get it back. Holy shit, that was a game. God damn, dude. Tamara Khan got his butt kicked a little bit, but Scarbrand is pretty good at doing that. 2,300. Tammy got 13. Noxbringer did fine. Chosen got 1,500 value, but yeah, really, these Rot Knights just came in. 3,200 value Rot Knights, man. Damn, that was close. That was a really close game, dude. That was so sketchy. Our armies had like a couple units each. Angels of Decay getting 3,000 value, and the Rot Knights, they both carried that game. 2 of Nurgle's best units. Curse of the Leper is more so used for the damage reflection. So if you put Curse of the Leper on a unit that's about to fight a Wrathmonger, the Wrathmongers get punched super hard. Yeah. Yeah, Nurgle is weird. They are a weird army. Pone's Anakin. We were right. He's the Anakin. He played super well, though, man. That was very sweaty. All right, so let's do that and that. And we're going to be Nurgle versus Khorne. All right, so we're going to do that and do this. I don't know if Curse of the Leper's value is reflected anywhere. Yeah, I'm not sure. All right, so we have a chance at top 4 now, guys. Which is awesome with Nurgle. I mean, come on. I'll take it. They are beast mode. I thought I was in trouble. I mean, when Scarbrand got away and Tamarcon ended up getting chased down by Karanak, I thought we were done, but he did. We were able to rat back using our mobility. Our horsemen specifically really did a good job, and then obviously the angels were good as well. All right. So we are now waiting for the top 4. I think we made it. It's going to be close, but I think so. So it's going to be Boss Toss, the Skaven Master. I would rather not play him again because he already knows my counter or my tech against him, and he's going to scheme against it. Blood Penguin, myself, and then either Bird. Oh, Professor Pone might still make it. Oh, Alexander Nuts is playing still too. Okay, so it's pretty sweaty. Have you tried using Exalted Great and Clean One much since they got changed? I don't use them too often. They're very good though. Against vampire counts, yeah, they're awesome. And some of the other chaos factions, like against Khorne, Great Unclean One can be very good. I personally like Tamarcon more because he wrecks the Wrathmongers better than the Great Unclean One does, and he hits harder. Tamarcon has 650 weapon strength, and the Unclean One's 550. But you get a Mortis, but a lot of Khorne players just use Wrathies, the Wrathmongers, yeah. Yeah, Pone played really well. I'm very impressed. That was a very good performance. Too slow. Tammy is my favorite. All right. So now let's see how the tournaments are going. Is it going well? Okay, so Bostos defeated Blood Penguin. Bostos is on a killing spree tonight, man. So he's, I think, the only undefeated player we have here. Oh, so Curse of the Leper's value gets added to the unit it gets cast on. Oh, interesting. Have to go back into hiding for another... Pone, you should keep playing, dude. That was a great run tonight, dude. Yeah, man. You almost made top 4. That was solid as hell. It ain't easy. All right. So we have undefeated Boss Toss. Blood Penguin and myself are tied, so we're both likely going to get there. I would like to play Blood Penguin because he hasn't seen my Nurgle tonight, so he wouldn't be as practiced against it. Pone is actually involved. Pone, don't leave yet. You're actually potentially involved in a tiebreaker. If Alexander Nuts loses his game, we're going to have a massive tiebreaker for third place, which would be fun. We would just make 2 brackets basically and have them play it out and get a bunch of extra games tonight. I suspect that one of these games will have an impact on that because we still have a lot of games being played. But Alexander did lose his game. Okay. So you might still have a chance, Pone. You might have a chance. So hang tight. It could be a big tie for 4th place, which we would just set up a mini tournament and you guys play. Scarbrand was really scary. Yeah, he microed him really well. Tamarcon was getting 2v1'd by the frickin' dog, and I couldn't use his ability because I was silenced by Karanak, so I couldn't use Nurgle's favored son, which was rough. It was very rough. I'm painting... I'll post a picture. I'm painting... for Flying Taco, he's one of my friends. I'm painting up a ogre for him, since he's super into the ogres, so I'll post a picture. I'm painting an Imperial Ogre tonight. All right. How are we looking? Top 4 clear cut. Ooh, Cowboy Bob might be securing a spot here. Oh no, Bird won. Okay, I think the top 4 is actually set. Yeah. Oh, he's playing Warriors of Chaos. Okay. Bostos, not Bostos, but Penguin is. Dude, Bostos crushing the Warriors of Chaos with the new Skaven. Are Skaven unironically going to be good this season? That would be wild, man. And then you slowly died to Mass Horseman poking you. Yeah. Yeah, Pone, you had a good run tonight, man. Your playstyle was very stressful. It's just like this big alpha strike. And even Tamarcon with his 12,000 HP. I feel like Toe Dragon should have more HP, but yeah, he really got hunted. Like, how much HP does a giant have, right? Like, giants are meaty, but a Toe Dragon is a meatier thing than a giant, I think. And giants have how much? 12,000? Okay, that's the same as a Toe Dragon. That makes sense. What about Ettins? Ettins for some... What the hell? Ettins have 14,000 HP? Also? Oh my god. Ettins need to cost 200 more gold, honestly. They're so cost effective. Jeez Louise. Oh, I love the Beasts of Nurgle. I think they're good. They only failed me once tonight, but that was more my fault. I do want to play Norska. I want to use some Trouser Snakes in the next tournament I play in, so we'll probably do that. They're very fun. Yeah, we actually... It's funny, we had like a year of like very slow action in this game, but then we get freaking Tides of Torment, we get announces for upcoming huge, end times, we get the Med 3 stuff. It's just, man. Yeah, they really threw up all their goodies at once, huh? All right, so Nurgle. Nurgle's pestilent glory. The Storm, 100 gold off of Storm Vermin is a really good deal. That's an absolute steal. They're pretty good at 850 now. They're, for Skaven especially. All right, so I think I have a clear-cut top 4. Let's look. It's going to be, yep, easy. So Boss Toss, myself, Bird, and Blood Penguin. All right, so just hopefully I don't have to play Boss Toss as Skaven until the finals. Because he knows my one gimmick that can catch him off guard now. So I don't want to have to face him again. Hopefully he gets eliminated by somebody else. All right, advancing the top 4. Okay. And let's see who we got in top 4. Are the RNG gods with us today? Is Nurgle's blessing upon us? Oh no, we got Boss Toss again. Oh no. No, the cat's out of the bag. He knows our trick. All right, so let's get Boss Toss in here. Good luck, have fun. Round 2. And thank you guys for playing. We are now in the top 4. We got Blood Penguin versus Bird. So let me announce to the players. Blood Penguin versus Bird. And Boss Toss versus Old Man Turin. All right. So let's see what the maps are going to be. We almost had him that first game. We almost had him there. It was a good attempt. Jade Tomb, Celestial Lake, and Altar all are pretty bad maps for us, unfortunately. Well, one of them is actually decent. We'll see if we can get it. You got Total War Warhammer 3 today, user? Nice, man. Well, welcome to the party, dude. Yeah. I just got Sad Faithbearers are an Eltharion DLC swordsman, and they're just campaigning. They're just Ship's Company, but aren't their stats better? And don't they have some unique perks that they benefit from Eltharion's campaign, whereas the Ship's Company wouldn't? Okay, Alter the Champion. Let's play Lake. Okay, so we're going to play the Lake. I have to catch him off guard with some weird shit. Something he won't expect. So we're gonna try here and see what we can do. Yeah. Okay, I don't hate this. Evil rats. Evil rat schemes. That's what's going down here. So, yes, we get you, I think. We're going to get you and get this. Got that and get that. The evil rat schemes are upon us. Fear the rats. The Toad Dragon I actually liked. I felt like he was pretty menacing. I mean, he did eventually get poked down, but he put in some work, man. He was a big noble beast. Let's see. Yeah, we got a rematch. So my sneaky build that he defeated earlier is not going to work again because he's going to probably plan for it. So we're going to need to mix it on up here. Okay. Let's do a little bit of this. And now, what do we want to do? He could mix it up. Celestial Lake's a pretty god-awful shooting map, though. So I don't know how effective that would be. Let's get you guys here. I think a little bit of that is going to be fun. And then you can just get you guys and you guys. Yeah, that's my old dog. He croaked a long time ago. He was a great little doggy, though. Wookiee was a noble creature. All right. This is an interesting build. It's definitely a cool take on things. Let's get you guys in, and we definitely want some horsemen. You always kind of want horsemen in this matchup, I think. Plague Bearers are actually okay against Skaven too. They can take like 5,000 years to kill. Although they do kind of get run over by flayers, so something you got to watch out for. Okay. Let's get you guys and you guys. Furies against Skaven are nice. Poison Hounds are decent. They tend to get bullied a little bit by the what's it called? By the Night Runners and stuff. Chaos Knights I think are too risky. Are you a little dog? I like all dogs, but I tend to whatever malformed gremlin-like creature needs rescuing, that's usually been my cup of tea. So over the course of my life, we've always ended up with very like weird-looking dogs. I like the gremlins, you know, like gremlin doggies are my favorite. Yeah, so let's get these guys. I think that's fine. This is a bit of an interesting tech. We could try that. And then get one of these. Okay, I'm not hating this. I ain't hating it. Noxbringer is funny, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much I'm digging the Noxbringer here. Yeah, these guys are radical. Totally tubular, dude. Do we need any of that? No. Yeah, this is going to be hard. Skaven is really strong, dude. And Nurgle isn't particularly good against Skaven. It's not that they're bad. It's just... like, I would rather play Warriors of Chaos, S-tier faction, than Skaven, which are a bit lower tier. But Skaven just got buffed. They got a bunch of cost decreases, so we don't really know where they sit in the meta right now. It's kind of the forbidden fruit days, you know? We do not know where they lie. Maybe let's cut these, actually, and then we can get some of you. And then... let's get you guys and you guys. Yeah, this is a badass build. I think it's going to be fun. Let's give it a try. Yeah, so, you know, if I go to a shelter to rescue a dog and I see a pug that's missing an eye and has 3 legs, that's the one I'm gonna grab, you know. Those and I've found in my life those little creatures always have some of the best personalities. They're just hilarious. They have such strange quirks and are just such good homies to hang out with, you know. Wookiee was a pretty evil dog. He only liked my wife. I was basically just a piece of crap to him. Yeah. Let's see. So I can turn off the screen blocker now that I have my army all squared away. I think we're good. I think we're all good here. So let's get you guys. We can cut the chevrons actually on these. There's one last thing I need to do to my build here. So we're going to switch it up here. Do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And looking good. Okay. Boss Toss is doing the RTK hive mind. He's probably in Discord chat with like 50 people and they're scheming. That's how they're doing it. It's evil schemes. All right, let's get the blocker out of here. My army's good to go. I'm ready. No, Wookiee didn't have 3 legs, but no, I'm saying metaphorically that's what it would be. Yeah. Yeah, no, Wookiee used to chase me around. He was a gremlin for sure. You know, dog, I've never owned one, but I've always wanted to have a pug. I've always thought they were pretty funny. But obviously the whole thing with pugs being bred to such a state where they struggle to breathe is really sad. But there are some folks that are trying to change that, and, you know, modern pugs, I suppose, will have longer snouts, which is good. So Skaven on this map, Globadiers would be very good. I think he could do the SE thing with the mutant ogres again. That's very, very viable and very much on the board. He's obviously going to be bouncing between points, I would wager. Let me make sure he's still here. I'm just making sure he's here and didn't like disappear. Okay, he just picked his logo. I think we're good. I think we're going to be starting now. Okay. No problemo. And so it begins. So Celestial Lake is a good Nurgle map. You have one really blobby objective, but you can be outmaneuvered. They can maneuver to objective 1 and give you some trouble there. So you got to watch out for that. That's one element that can be incredibly challenging to deal with. So we brought a modification of our previous build. We have Festus, but we went Plague Ogres, which I think should be kind of an interesting tech. So we got 2 of these guys. We got with 2 cultists as well. So those guys are going to be there. We got Festus, we got Captain Triple Chins, and then we have Plague Ogres and a Dragon as well. So that is going to be our build here, and we get Festus there, lock it in, lock it in, lock it in, and the Ogres can be there. So Plague Ogres, we did bring 1 anti-infantry one, thinking it might be a decent tech. The cultists just have their summons. Festus has his Mortis in case he tries to go for like Storm Vermin again. So your favorite album is the... Oh, I don't know that album, but I thought you were referring to the Alice in Chains album cover that has the dog with 3 legs on it. All right, so let's move it up, move it into groove it. We're going to get you, Toad Dragon, to go capture that point. Captain Festus is over here, and I do like the Toad Dragon here. I think he's good. Last game, he got, what, like 2,300 for us or something, which I thought was pretty nice. Plague Monks, Slingers, Spears, scary things, you know, stuff we love. So... we're going to call in some Chaos Warriors, and everybody here is going to be rolling dirty. We'll probably take the Plague Ogres with great weapons over to this side and have them help secure that home point. The totally awesome Toad Dragon is going to do it. Plague Monks will be good, but I think with our Mortis, we should be all right. So our back objective, we want it to be really tanky, so I'm going to send a Chaos Warrior there, actually, which will be very, very tough to uproot. And the Plague Ogres can kind of just lurk in between. And we're going to go ahead and turn on the healing out of the gates, and we can switch to the Mortis engine later. Oh, I like Golden Retrievers. Our neighbor has a chocolate lab who's super affectionate. She's a great little doggy. Well, not little, she's huge. All right, so let's go here. The Toad Dragon is going to maneuver, and I like this color scheme. I think that would be a fun scheme to paint tabletop, although yellow is such an awful color to paint in miniatures. Come on, Toad Dragon. Can you capture that objective quicker, please? This is going to get real ugly real quick. It's just going to be a monster mash here. The Toad Dragon has secured the objective, and next up we call in a Bile Troll. Is he going to come and fight me here? I don't know. All right, so what wizard? Is it a Cleansing Root? It is, so it's a Blob Punisher. Okay, that's smart. That's very smart. All right, let's do this and this. Toad Dragon's going to be chilling. We're going to call in Bile Trolls who are going to come help hold that point, and then we should be okay. All right, so the Marauders are in. We're going to be creeping here, and we'll get 1 Cultist here. We'll get 1 right here. And the anti-large ogres will go this way and follow the threat there. So we should be able to get this objective. He's going to pull back. We'll just keep waddling after him here. Toad Dragon can rotate, and we can leave you guys to come over here too. All right, so we move back this way. The trolls will be able to fight. The Toad Dragon is just going to chill. Yeah, he's trying to cut us off here a little bit, force us to extend deeply into the lines. Festus, we can go Mortis Engine for now and just kind of start draining these guys down. And now we do have this point here. We're going to call in some Nurglings to reinforce it. Just make sure we maintain the capture weight. And this is the anti-large boy. We'll keep you guys nearby here. And the Toad Dragon can go ahead and drop its breath attack in the woods here. So we'll see. All right, so you're going to go there. Let's get you guys coming over here. Toad Dragon can drop the breath right here on the Storm Vermin. And we do have the Mortis Engine, and you guys should be chilling here. All right, so Nurglings are there. Let's get you guys moving over this way now, because we're going to need the reinforcements. The Toad Dragon gets a nice breath attack onto those guys, and we will summon a Plague Bear unit on top of them. And these are the regular Plague Ogres, yeah, so we just need to get back. No problemo. And call in some Horsemen. Probably just throwing axe them, I think is going to be nice. Yeah, he's got both Storm Vermin flanking around the sides. We could probably collapse one of them really hard just with all these monstrous units, which is going to be really nice. And Festus right now is doing the work of the gods. He's sitting pretty good. All right, so let's Alpha Strike these guys. Alpha Strike these guys. We're going to turn around and try and L-boink these Storm Vermin to the big terror route. Festus, kind of getting in a bit of a dangerous situation here. He still has Plague Bears nearby, and we can summon another unit of Plague Bears there. So we do Alpha Strike those Storm Vermin. Let's see if we can break their leadership quick enough, though. They are shaken, and if we can get through them here, it's going to be incredibly nice. Units that we can call in here. All my Chaos Warriors are on the other objective, so... Festus, though, is getting that big bump and grind. I'm just going to have him heal himself. Those Storm Vermin did get broken, yes. So now we can get the Death Star to continue and hopefully do well. Let's get these characters back if we can. The summon of the Plague Bearers is there. Festus needs to try and waddle this way, and we're going to go back to the Mortis Engine, or just stay on the Mortis Engine for now. Okay. So the totally awesome Toad Dragon is battling these guys out. We do have the Ogres in the mix too. Festus is getting a ton of draining value, which is good, and the Toad Dragon is not happy right now. We need these great weapons to get here. So do we pull back is the question. It gets a little bit tricky. Value trading is even, which is good for us. Let's pull some Nurglings over here. Keep these guys functional, and I think we need to retreat back a little bit. So we're going to go here, and we can drop Fecundity on Festus. He is being cheesed off. Oh my god, that's so cheesy. I don't know if he's doing that intentionally, but like if he's actually intentionally abusing that movement bug, oh no. Oh, that's so cheesy. Look, I can't move. It's bugged. I straight up can't move. Oh my god, that might just win him the game, which is unfortunate because it's kind of lame, but all right, let's pull back here because yeah, I just got like pushed. It's not supposed to work like that. It's not supposed to work like that. All right, so you guys come back here and let's get you guys around and gather up. We have Chaos Warriors, we got Nurglings moving in. Thankfully, Festus is just taking it like a champ. He is doing quite good. So we need our great weapons. We need our Furies to come in. We're going to get you guys here. Have the two cultists keep fighting on these guys. Festus is still out here. We're going to need the Furies to come overhead and help out. Meanwhile, you guys pull back. We get on the Storm Vermin. We rotate you guys this way. And yeah, that's very unfortunate. But, you know, he is draining, and I do have his Mortis. Let's just put the heal on right now. It's going to be better. Call the Furies overhead and see what is going down. All right, so you guys move over this way. Chaos Warrior Great Opens should be up in a moment. And we're going to have you guys jump on the Wolf Rats here with poison. And you can keep attacking that Packmaster right there. All right. So Horsemen, where do we throw? We throw on the Storm Vermin. The two cultists are still feasting, but they're getting a little bit low. And we do get a jump on the dogs. I might need to just use a heal on Festus to keep him from breaking. Yeah, I think that's going to be nice. Throwing axes are doing their thing, and now we can get the Plague Ogres to move in, and the troll, or the big man is going to come over here and do his thing. All right, so great opens and great opens. Like, if I had Festus with my main army, didn't get, like, pushed to the edge of the map, we might be in good shape here, you know, potentially. I guess I have to call in another Fury to deal with that haggardness. I think so. All right, so you guys come back here. Let's get you over there, and you are going to get a Breath Attack or just attack into this Gaven Slave Spears. And here comes another set of Furies. All right, so they're going to jump. And Festus is going to keep going here. And we need the healing elixirs on. I don't know why they're not on right now. All right. So Sensor Bear is coming in. But that's so unfortunate that we just got pushed. That was like buggy as hell. I couldn't even move sideways. Oh, losing games like that feels bad. When you're outplayed, it's one thing. But that's just some haggardness. Okay. So Ogres and company going to fight. Toad Dragon and company will move in. And we will get the Furies overhead. Oh, that's such bullshit. Oh, oh no, dude. That's so shitty. Oh, dude, that feels so bad. We would have probably won if we just had Festus in the blob here, but now he's out there just dying. Oh, the abduction. I know, we were abducted by the Skaven. I guess that's lore friendly. Yeah, all right, Chaos Warriors move up. I don't know what else we could do, because now we're just getting pushed off the edge of the map. Oh, God, dude. That's so shitty, dude. It is funny, though. It makes for a funny moment. All right, so the Toad Dragon will keep rampaging here. I mean, it will get some terror routes, and we do have some Chaos Warrior Great Opens, which are really excellent against his build, but with Festus getting escorted off, we'll try resummoning him. We're not going to give up quite yet. It's going to be a tall order for us. Those are going to be Storm Vermin Halberds. It's fine. We could just call something in to fight them. The Great Opens are going. Toad Dragon's going. Yeah. And we got the Furies and these guys, but yeah, that's so haggard, dude. Oh, the DLC units are fun. They're very fun. Yeah. I guess you can't bring Festus with those. He'll just be abducted into the sewers by the Skaven. It's pretty scary, you know, when they get you in the tunnels. All right, GG. Yeah, it's over. It's pointless. There's no way we can win. All right, guys. Now we have the grand finals, and on the bright side, the Skaven will make it there. It's really a shame, though, because if we had Festus in our army and he didn't get pushed away, we just ran sideways and regrouped him, we were in a really good position because we have a huge healing blob and Mortis, but oh, dude, it's so bad. All right, let me talk to him real quick. Disqualify him for hacks? Oh my god. So where are we at now? Let's do this and see. Who cares? It's fine. Our chances of winning were still not amazing, but it would have helped us a lot. All right, so let's set up the grand finals. Finals here. and set this up here and see who's going to make it. We will host as a spectator. All right. So let's do that and get the finals lobby set up here. And no, I need to be the spectator. Okay. Finals. Spectator. Go. So who's it going to be? Probably Skaven versus, we have Warriors of Chaos on the other side. You know, I think the Dreadmaw would be very, very good there. I think it'd be very good. Okay, let's do this. And we are going to go here and get Bastos in there. Nope, that's the wrong link. And then we have the grand finals here. Okay, so there we go. Let's get you and then see who's on the other side. So Blood Penguin and Bird are still playing, I think. I don't know what Bird's playing, actually. That's kind of fun. We have a new name in there. I haven't seen Bird in the top 4. I think, Pone, you played them. I think you beat them earlier, Prof. Pone, if you're still there. Oh, dude. If Triple Chin got 3,000 value in our first game, we needed him there. Yeah. What was he playing, Pone? The Bird player. All right. So let's see. He brought the Shredder. Oh, Lizardman. Okay, so no Slanesh in top 4, no Norska, no High Elves. I think the tournament earlier today, the one that I was going to run originally, I'm pretty sure it got, what's it called? Won by Slanesh. But aside from that, yeah, it'd be interesting to see if any of the top players are playing those. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. So let's do that and see what we got here. So we're going to set you up. We got Boss Toss in the finals. And where is his opponent? Not here yet. Was that in the Skaven buffs that they can abduct your units and take them off to the edge of the battlefield? No. Imagine if there was a character, like if you were fighting a foot infantry character and you had like a big character, like you would think like a giant could just pick up a dwarf lord and carry him across the map, right? That would be very funny. There might be a Project Zomboid in the future, Ed. It's not off the cards. We just got caught up in some other stuff, like all this new these new updates and things like that. Yeah. Okay, so do we have an opponent yet? You guys want to watch the abduction again? No. No, I don't want to be traumatized all over again. Festus getting abducted. And your Dom, is Dom your, let's see. Yeah, Dom is really good. I like domination mode now. And when it first came out, it was pretty bad, Lucas. But it's in great shape now. And it's in my opinion, way better than Land Battle and Conquest. But again, I'm heavily biased. I just prefer those. Some people would argue the other way. So let's do that. And we got Blood Penguin here in the finals. Okay. And perfect. Yeah, it was weird though. Like I couldn't even move him. Like completely stun locked in. Okay, and we have our grand finals. So we have Warriors of Chaos versus Skaven. Okay, so we do basically have a new faction. Warriors of Chaos might as well have been one of the DLC factions. Tonpachi, thank you for subscribing, man. I appreciate the support. Yeah, thank you. Oh, God. That's so depressing, though. The game was actually looking decent, too. Although his Stormvermin flank was very good. We made the mistake of overextending, which was really bad. So we should have just stayed on the backside of our objective and then, screened out the Stormvermin with Chaos Warriors. That would have been very strong. But yeah, we needed Festus in our blob. Not having him in the blob was very, very bad. Holy shit. Yeah, Land Battle makes for some very good cinematic games, and Conquest too. It's just not balanced and well designed for like RTS, in my opinion, for like a proper RTS. But it is very cinematic and very fun when you're playing with friends. Like I still occasionally jump on and play a few Conquest and Land Battle games, which I do have a lot of fun with if it's with one of the homies. Okay. He didn't use any new shit versus me? You're saying Penguin didn't? Yeah. Okay. All right. Perfect. Just Horsemen and Hellstriders? Yeah. Dreadmaw against Skaven seems unironically very good, because even if they go with, like, Stormvermin Halberds, for example, or anything like that, I think being able to pop up, terror route them, and then pop up somewhere else is really good. And they're also, like, really difficult to kill with shooting. Although Skaven could maybe get a Rattling Gunner ambush, but I don't know if that would be that effective. I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, I heard Jakala is insane in her campaign. Like, very, very strong. Yeah. Very, very strong. Okay, so let me go here, do this. And there we are. I'll never forget Warhammer 1. Oh my god, Warhammer 1 multiplayer was so bad. Holy shit. Those were truly cursed days. I remember the frickin' you had healing potions, spirit leech, like insta-killing lords. Not insta-killing, but just like, you basically had to hide your lord in the bushes. We've come a long way, man. That's so ancient. I sometimes go back and look at like the really old videos on the channel. And it's just like, it's like a whole nother planet that we're living on, dude. All right. So let's go here. And we're going to go to videos. Oldest. Oh, dude, that's so old. That's so old. Oh my God. Hang on a sec, guys. 1 second. Oh man, okay. Look at this. All right. So this video was one of the first videos I put up on my YouTube channel 9 freaking years ago. Holy shit. So we got some Chaos Warriors, and I think I went double chosen here. Yeah, so it's just straight up mass Chaos Warriors with Kolek and a Deathcaster. That's insanity, dude. And I think there's Doomdiver Catapults on the other side. Yeah, look, Fate Abuna just like costing like 3 wins of magic and just cheesing my opponent's units there. Like a big Chad Kolek getting in there, though. Oh, dude. God, 9 years, man. 9 years. The Boar Boy's coming in, but the Chaos Warriors are too meaty and too girthy. I do have a... Oh, yeah, this is actually a really close one. Yeah, he snipes my wizard. The stats were so different then, too. He's got the Black Orcs in the front. Kolek probably clutches this game, though. Just like looking at this, I can't remember if I won or lost this one. Because he's got a lot of Black Orcs, but I think Azag ends up just not being able to get it done. Yeah, Balance of Power still going. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is where I think it changed. It's so funny. I have like a really weird, faint memory of this game. You can see, yeah, Azag getting pounded by Kolek. 9 years ago this was. Holy shit, that is ancient. Yeah, and then Kolek carries that. Let's look at some of the other ones. Just ancient history, bro. Oldest. Kolek number 1. Greenskins versus Ungrim Iron Fist. All right, here we go. We have another blast from the past. Look at the dwarves. Hey, shout out to this dwarf though, this OG for not corner camping, right? These are like the early days. Oh my god, I didn't know about cinematic camera back then either. Yeah, homie's just sitting there with cannons. You see, like this was obviously like this is why it's like this was problematic, right? If you want to have like a competitive ladder, this is a joke. I could just run to the other side of the board and AFK for 45 minutes, you know? Yeah, Fate Abuna on Dwarvish Infantry is so cheesy. Oh my god. Because Dwarves didn't have the inbuilt magic res. Yeah, and I think we used Doomdiver Catapults to snipe the cannons here. This actually got real close. Yeah, but like, see, right now, like, if we were playing in modern tournaments, I think this would be a rule break. No, actually not. Not so, because the Black Orcs are coming in to try and finish it off. You prefer this lighting? Yeah. It's a little hard to see what's going on. It's a little bit hard. All right. So those guys are chasing here. Yeah. There they go. Boar Boy's getting in. Yeah. And it's a lot of battling going on. A lot of room for degeneracy, but those were fun times. All right. So let's see what's going on here. Should be about ready for the match between Boss Toss and Blood Penguin. Who is going to win? The Abductor or the Dreadmaw Master? I don't know. I assume there's going to be some Dreadmaws. We could peek at the builds. Although they might be on stream, so we probably shouldn't do that. Dude, Festus and I are both so salty about that escort. Oh, God. That does happen with other characters, too. I've seen Valkia get pushed to the edge of the map before, too. Which is really haggard. I think... Who was it against? It was like Valkia was getting hit by Grom the Punch, I think. And she was like stun locked and couldn't move and got escorted to the edge of the map while also getting hit, if I remember correctly. But you remember the Falcon games in the Everchosen? Yeah, those are really fun. Those are very, very good. Those are fun times. Dakala's Marauders in the campaign beat Wrathmongers and Chosen of Khorne. Are you serious? That's nuts. Hey, thank you for giving out a sub, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. All right. Yes, Imperial Road is going to be the map. There they go. And I think the boys might be ready. Good luck, have fun. All right. So here it goes. That's tricky, though, because if players pick up on that foot characters can be pushed around like that. It's very dangerous to bring Festus. Subbing people from the shadows like a Twitch Batman. I know. It was probably Pwn who did it. I knew a Dreadmaw was coming. Let's go. It's the dreaded Dreadmaw. Hell yeah, baby. And a Hell Cannon and a Chimera. Chimera will be very good here because of the breath attacks, actually. Yeah, it'll be very good. All right. So let's do this. I just imagine Festus being dragged into the sewers by some Skaven, just dragging him by his legs, you know? Like, there's like a giant brood horror, like, it just gets Festus's fat chicken leg in his mouth and is like dragging him into the sewers. It's a pretty funny image, actually. Oh my God. Yeah. Let's do it, man. All right, welcome to the grand finals. Today, ladies and gentlemen, we have Plague Penguin. Of course, one of the top 4 players, was able to do very, very well in the recent World Championships as well as the Creative Assembly official event. He's going to be using Bearmen and Basic Marauders as well as a Soul of Damnation. This is a brilliant tech against the meta of Storm Vermin. So if Storm Vermin are going to become very meta, and you're going to see a million of them at 950, bringing a Hell Cannon, if you can defend it, is going to be very, very good. Marauders, Chimeras are also good. Having a terror-causing unit that also regenerates against Skaven is going to be incredibly strong. So this bad boy does have 3 breath attacks, which against these Storm Vermin could be very good. And then we do have the Perfect Predator here as well. So that bad boy is going to be able to heal. Archaon with Burning Head Spirit Leech, very meta there. And for Boss Toss's army, he is going to be using Skaven Slaves, Storm Vermin, and Ogres. And then a Gracier on a Bell, who does have the Warp Lightning and the Dreaded 13th spell. Dreaded 13th is pretty good here. I do like that, because he might be able to drop it on the Soul of Damnation if he can get close enough and shut it down, which would be very, very good. And we do also have the Packmaster here as well. So the Packmaster is, as you saw, a good assassin and, regenerates and is a nice utility character for the Skaven. So yeah, Storm Vermin have been really performing quite well after their cost reduction. You know, all it takes sometimes for a unit to become viable in a meta is 100 gold off it, so. All right, guys, the battle is on. Chimera is going to run forth. There's no Howling Warp Gale and no range units, really. So the breath attacks are going to be incredibly good against Storm Vermin. Does he have any way to punish Air Force? We do have Warp Lightning, we have Dreaded 13th, and we do, of course, have the Unholy Clamor as well. All right, so moving on up. The Dreadmaw is on its way. The Bloodshriek Chimera is going to be cruising downtown. And Archeon, the Ever-Chosen, is getting ready to drop some Spirit Leeches. The Soul of Damnation is waddling very slowly, but that's going to be a very good counter against the Skaven army. And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see some Ninja Rats try and get back there and maybe take down the Hell Cannon. I think that could be pretty good as well. Festus being dragged in the sewers, getting stuck in the drain. Yeah, that's basically what happened to him. He got stuck in the drain there. All right, Dreadmaw's moving in. Archeon, the Ever-Chosen, going to be lurking right here. And the Blooddrake Chimera is going to be coming across to look to maybe get some breath attacks. This monster can regenerate, which is nuts. So when it lands and use the Perfect Predator ability, it can get some fat heals. Bearmen will be nice for the ITP. I do like that, mixing in some Bearmen just as like frontline tanks. And where is the Hell Cannon? Is it shooting yet? The Hell Cannon should be shooting right now on those Stormvermin Halberds. They are a juicy, juicy target. Burning Head isn't going to be so good against the Skaven right now because of all the Stormvermin they brought, so it won't be terribly useful in that regard. Archeon going to be sitting. You could start Spirit Leech spamming. Oh, I love the Dreadmaw pick, though. Dreadmaws against Stormvermin will actually do good damage as long as you go back underground very quickly. If you stay in the Halberds, you could have a bad time, but the Penguin is going to be moving. And Magic D, thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it. All right, Hell Cannon shooting into Stormvermin. Take cover activated. And the Dreadmaw pops up and does some fat damage. Granted, they're mostly Skaven slaves, but the Stormvermin Halberds do take some damage as well. Chimera eating a lot of DPS, but that's okay. It is going to be able to heal when it lands on the ground while the Stormvermin continue shooting, and the Warriors of Chaos are going to be sitting comfortably on the objective. This is like the obvious play. You know, Boss Toss going for the back dive here, using the Wolf Rats to go after the Soul of Damnation there. And the Marauder Bearmen now going to be engaging versus the Stormvermin here. And Stormvermin probably, do they even win that? They might, but not in their current state. So here comes the Chimera Breath. It is going to be coming from the side from Plague Penguin. Burning Head on the Skaven lines there, going to be incredibly effective. Even against Stormvermin, it's still okay. It's not like against Clan Rats or whatever, but it gets the job done. A couple of Hell Scourges waiting in the back to protect the Hell Cannon while it continues farming the Skaven lines. But Skaven going to be responding with a Zap Zap coming in from the Old Grace here, who does activate the Unholy Clamor. And the front line of the Skaven is holding surprisingly well. Stormvermin Ogres is a pretty nasty combo. Those bad boys are going to be holding the front line well, and the Chimera actually lands. But Archeon and the Chimera going for the attack onto the Packmaster here. Dreaded 13 spell activated. A bit of a miscast in my opinion. I think that he should have cast it on top of a unit to get the big burst damage, but he does miss that. And the Packmaster is able to get away while the Trouser Snake emerges and is going to be attacking into the Skaven lines and potentially causing some terror. Bloodstreak Chimera is going to need to get its heals, though. Boss Toss does have a really nice play on it right now. He has it partially surrounded. And, ooh, nice counter punch by Boss Toss. Really good. Chimera is getting hit by 4 Slinger units and also is getting attacked by the Packmaster. Oh, but look at that! The freaking Chimera knocks the Packmaster back into the Dreadmaw, and then the Dreadmaw attacks it. Oh, that was so smooth. And it looks like the Packmaster is going to be shattered right there, and the Chimera is going to be living, which is going to be giving Penguin, in my opinion, a bit of an advantage right there. All right, so the Chimera is going to get away. It's going to use its Master Predator ability, but the Skaven lines are still pretty firm. They have a lot of Stormvermin still quite healthy. And to the backside, what are we going to be seeing getting called in? Why is the Soul of Damnation not shooting? It's not shooting right now. Oh no, I think he's not targeting correctly. He needs to get that shooting. It's the only tech he really has against the Vermin. I mean, he straight up might lose this game just to the Mass Stormvermin. I don't know if he's going to have the Mass to get through him. So Perfect Predator is activated. The Hell Cannon is shooting now, and it looks like it's going after the Stormvermin, so he does get the shooting back online. Meanwhile, Boss Toss is chittering quite happily, I would say. On the backside, we do see some Forsaken being called in. Forsaken will still have an evenish fight against Stormvermin, probably. As some of the Vermin are making their way towards the back objective, that is a brilliant play by Boss Toss, because it's going to force a response here from Penguin. Penguin with some missed micros, though. Moving his Hell Cannon up, forgetting about his Forsaken. They're not moving right now. So if you click on the Forsaken, or not click on them, but look at them, they're simply not moving. Chimera coming in for the Terror Route, and the Dreadmaw still lurking underground, going to be waiting to pop up. For sure, want to pop up right here. Getting on top of all these slingers and whatnot, trying to Terror Route them could be very good. More Forsaken coming in, and now he is moving them up as the Hell Cannon continues shooting, and eventually, over the course of a long game, that Hell Cannon could win him the game. Archeon with the Burning Head on the Skaven lines, definitely going to be breaking some of the chaff units, and a couple Bearmen really, really holding the line. Probably using the Chimera to secure your backfield when it's endangered like this is going to be a brilliant play. Moving up our Forsaken here, going to be attacking into the Stormvermin Halberds, while more Forsaken are going to be on their way in. Dreadmaw popping up, and just like we talked about, using it right in the Slinger Blob, able to get some big value. And it seems like the Skaven, for the first time in the game, are starting to run out of steam a little bit. The Hell Cannon going to be turning and running, while the Forsaken will shock charge them in. Stormvermin They do have AP, but the Forsaken getting a full charge on them might be able to finish them off. We're going to have to see how this goes. Chimera chasing down the Dwarf Thing Menace, which is quite good. Archaon the Ever-Chosen just working on what he can in the middle, while the Dreadmaw pops up from the earth and is going to be spitting on it right here, so taking pot shots at the Gracier, and it's a little bit of damage. It's not insignificant. Now the Dreadmaw is going to be burrowing back under the earth, while the Forsaken prepare to engage against the Skaven reinforcements. And how are the Forsaken doing? So Bastos is basically spam clicking right here and going after the Soul of Damnation. So he's chasing that bad boy, but the Forsaken are eventually going to defeat those Stormvermin, especially if he's spam clicking the Hell Cannon. And now we get some Hounds coming in, which is a good call. They'll help to nibble down the Stormvermin a little bit quicker. But during all this, Bastos is holding on to the objective and he's grinding value out quite well. Archaon is getting a little bit beat up by the Ogres. Him and his Dreadmaw are going to be fighting shoulder to shoulder, which is a brilliant tech. Because the Dreadmaw, knowing that Bastos wants to get Archaon, having the Dreadmaw fighting next to him is good, and it's probably going to terror out these Ogres. Archaon himself, when he has the Crown of Domination, is going to be causing terror, so quite nice. Stormvermin here, doing all right. Getting Ogred and getting Doom Playered. A really good play from Bastos using the Doom Players. He was very effective in the first game we played with the Doom Players as well, and right here they are going to be chewing those bad boys up, and the Chimera in the back is going to be attacking into these bad boys. So looking on the back, Warriors of Chaos do manage to stabilize, but those Stormvermin actually giga-chatting it really hard. God damn, trading very effectively into the Forsaken here. And moving on up are the Marauders, while the Soul of Damnation continues blasting away. Shooting into the Night Runners here. Archaon and the Dreadmaw getting worn down. Dreadmaw is actually getting whooped on a bit. It's getting very low. The Ogres and the Halberds performing quite well. I mean, Chaos is barely hanging in there. The Chimera teaming up with Archaon. He's basically just hoping he's going to get a Mass Terror route right here, and we'll see if it works out. Wolfrat's coming into the backfield. Forsaken and Hounds trying to deal with the Dwarf Thing Menace. If there's no Hellstriders, this could be a game-winning play by Bastos right here. If Bastos is able to get his Skaven onto the Hell Cannon, it's going to really free up a lot of the play. The Hellstriders do come over here, and it looks like he's not going to dive the Hell Cannon. He's rather going to engage against the Hellstriders right here. Archaon in the middle, fighting it out. The Dreadmaw is getting shaken and stirred, and the Chimera is trying its best. Knockdown, drag-out game. Very, very close. Hellstriders need to loop back and around and make sure that Hell Cannon doesn't die. If the Hell Cannon were to go down, it would basically be, potentially the apocalypse for the Warriors of Chaos. As we do see some doggies being called out, Chaos Warhounds will be able to chew up those Skaven Slaves very easily, while Archaon continues to try and carry the game in the middle. He is falling behind on points. Dreadmaw is about to break, so it is broken. And when Dreadmaws break, they just disappear. So you see the Dreadmaw broke, and it doesn't have any chance to rally. It just goes underground and disappears off the map, basically. So it's good. It should be like that. Slayer of Kings activated. Good burning head right there. But the Hellstriders of Slaanesh getting wrecked by these Eshin Triads. Hell Cannon shooting in, trying to help a little bit. And meanwhile, in the back objective, Soul of Damnation still very, very functional there. And, a nice timing zap by Bastos here. Going to be shooting into the Chaos Warhounds there. Very, very nice. While we do see the Gracier of Rune heading over to the middle. Doom players being rallied here by Bastos, sending him in, is quite good. Stormvermin Halberds near this Hell Cannon is a bit of a problem, but it does look like the Warriors of Chaos have endured in the middle and have been able to flip the fight. The Chimera and Archaon doing great work. Chimera sitting probably at about 1,500 value, I would guess. About 1,300, so it hasn't paid for itself, but it's in the ballpark of doing so. So now Bastos maybe rotates to the back objective. The Soul of Damnation crew starts to run from these Stormvermin, and we are going to see Marauder Horsemen being called in. While the back objective is in flux, Chaos is going to need some sustainable infantry to get this point. And Bastos could still very easily win this game just by gremlining, and it looks like he's already preparing to do so. Kind of reinforcing his back objective here is quite good, and the Skaven able to get some Ninja Rats on that point and hold it down. So Hell Cannon's running. Marauder Horseman going to be cycle charging into the Stormvermin here. Meanwhile, the Rat King is going to be using his Flayers to run things over. And even though it does say Penguins ahead, it looks like he's starting to lose out on this game. Archaon probably needs to run to the back and start, helping out. Maybe killing the Gracier would be a good play since he's so heavily overextended. Where'd the Stormvermin go? There were some here, weren't there? Oh, it was the summon. Oh, so it was the dreaded 13th spell. Okay, that makes some sense. But regardless, the objective is going to be flipping there. And on the middle, we do see the Night Runners being taken down. I really think going for an attempt on the Skaven Lord would be smart since he's so overextended. I mean, Archaon could probably break him and or kill him pretty easily. We're going to get some Hell Scourges coming in. The Hell Cannon's going to be getting back online. Flayers being very effective running over the Marauder Bearmen here. Meanwhile, the middle objective starts to flip, but very slowly. I mean, the only capture weight here is Archaon and some beat-up Hellstriders. And Bastos, I think, knows he can win on just one. Very soon he will be able to. And he's just going to be playing. That's going to be his game plan. So running is the Skaven Lord. There is a lot of terror, so there's a chance that the Skaven will just get terror routed off the back objective. Chaos needs to get some of these hounds they have back here. And what is Plague Penguin going to be saving up for here today? Doomflayer's moving in there, and the Hell Scourge is going to be attacking into these bad boys while the Chaos Warhounds do this. And Soul of Damnation is back online. So that's another great tool for breaking the Skaven lines, but are they going to be able to do it quick enough? Bloodtreat Chimera getting its big heal. It is approaching healing cap, and that's a really nice Eshin Triad play. But if they get Burning Head, it could change the momentum of this fight. So Archaon's going to see them, and probably is going to be prepping for a Burning Head while he keeps shooting here. Hellstriders and Chaos Momentum is now back on the table. Boss Toss, though, saving for something big. I don't know what it is. Archaon and his Chimera are being forced back here, while the middle objective is still being held by Skaven. How do they have so much capture weight here? I guess it's just these units, and the Chaos units are kind of raggedy. But Hell Scourges making their way into Ogres. Archaon going to be going after the Skaven Lord. Does he have Slayer of Kings? He does! But the Skaven character could be in a little bit of trouble. Beautiful Warp Lightning and magic usage there, as some Marauders do make their way over. And Skaven calling in the Packmaster once again. But like I said, all it takes is Skaven losing their Lord to lose the game. And Archaon loses interest all of a sudden as the Greyseer does get shaken and stirred. This objective is flipping to the Dark Gods. Archaon definitely should have stayed on the Greyseer. That was a big mistake. Maybe he could have even gotten a kill right there. He just kind of microed onto something else. Don't know what really caused it. But this objective does go to Chaos, and Chaos has a lot of time to get the momentum here. And I think Archaon and the Chimera can handle these threats. We do have Chaos Warhounds all over it right now, and it does look like the Lord of the End Times is going to be defeating the Abductor. We'll have to see. Greyseer is currently sitting at 19 leadership right there, and the Hellstriders are going to be chasing down the Packmaster. So here they come. On the backside, Marauder Bearmen are hanging. Hell Cannon's still very much alive. The fact that that thing was stabilized is pretty good. And Archaon coming after the Ratmaster right now, while the Bloodtreat Chimera chases the Packmaster. And yeah, the Greyseer, I got them a little bit confused there. Boss Toss does break, but it was a good play attempt by him to bring in the Ogres. Chaos is probably going to just storm the back objective now and get really, really good momentum there. And now we do see the Greyseer running a little bit and probably is cooked. Spirit Leech plus the Marauder Horseman and the remnants of the Hellstrider should finish it. But Boss Toss does one-on-one objectives, so you got to take getting the objective seriously. But with that, I think Skaven are done for. Packmaster's broken, Ogres are broken. You have a couple Night Runners. Skaven are negative 16 leadership right now. And Penguin really coming in with a nice comeback, because I think he was on the back foot a little bit. You know, there were some things that were kind of rough for him, but this was an incredibly good game between two top-tier players. Number one, I'm very happy to see Skaven being able to compete with Warriors of Chaos and looking pretty damn good. That game was just tight. Really, really good match. So obviously the Stormvermin and Greyseer combo for the leadership and, you know, good sustainability with Packmaster defense is very good. So great play from Boss Toss, you know, always a top-tier player. And yeah, Archaon was a beast, 4,000 value. The Dreadmaw only got 400, you know. I've heard people complain about the Dreadmaw. Personally, I don't think it's problematic, but yeah, I mean, right here it got like 600 value. Chimera was very good, but this thing just barely paid for itself, and the Hell Cannon was huge. The Hell Cannon was massive. It was hard to see. We didn't focus on it as much. Oh, I love this. And he brought a Nurgle caster to heal Archaon. That's like really good tech. Every Archaon player should always have a bare bones Nurgle caster with Fleshy Abundance in reserve to deal with those. All right, guys. GG, well played. Really fun match and fun tournament. Hopefully you guys enjoyed seeing all the Nurgle games as well as the new factions. And then also seeing Festus be abducted into the sewers. That was a new favorite moment for me, for sure. And yeah, let's go over the patch notes, yeah? So let's do that. So we're going to go... And Total War Tides of Torment patch notes. We're going to pull these up. It doesn't count the ability, correct, Roguy, but it probably at most you get like maybe 600 more value from that, so it paid for itself, maybe. You know, nothing too crazy. So, all right, so let's go to the multiplayer. Okay, are these battle balance changes? Oh, they changed the way the website looks. So congrats to the Penguin for the victory. Certainly well earned. And GG Dog, nice try. Cool to see Storm's doing well. All right, and GG, well played to the Penguin. They will report the score, and we will finalize the tournament. All right. Yeah, didn't they fix the invisible Slan thing? Yeah, I think they did. Where he doesn't float in his toilet seat anymore, which is a little bit of a shame because it was kind of a fun mechanic, but, you know, it is what it is. All right, so let's finalize this. Very good. And there we are. Galrach, he is in tabletop. Like, here's the thing. Any kind of updates you can see, like, okay, we had a Norska update, and what happened at the same time as Norska? Well, we saw Chaos Marauders and Tabletop get updated, right? So there's, Usually a lot of synergy between the release schedules of G-Dubs as well as Creative Assembly with Warhammer Fantasy. All right, we're going to read the... let's do that. Okay, so Penguin needs to report score, please. Okay. Cool. All right, so let's read the patch notes and we'll take care of that later. All right, guys, so we're going to go read the patch notes here. So the post-game patch note review. So Chaos Undivided Demon Prince got an armor piercing buff, which is welcome. Slanesh Demon Prince getting a armor piercing buff as well, and Tzeentch Demon Prince. Cold One Dread Knights and Knights of the Ebon Claw got HP increase and charge bonus. So that's a nice little buff for Dark Elves, because Cold One Knights are one of your staple units, right? So getting that is very, very nice. The Black Dragon and the Black Dragon Mount got more mass. Yeah, dragons have always been a little bit easy to trap, so I like that they gave them some mass, and they turn faster and they fly faster. Okay. Dwarves got Siege Attacker on their Demon Slayer. It's nice for campaign. Empire, it's campaign unit, and Elspeth got the dragon buff, so her dragon has more mass and more speed. The Engineer got just a nerf, actually, but who cares? It's not really that substantial. You were the only one to kill his lord in the tourney. Small victories for you, man. Take them. Pone, you were goated today, man. I think our game was one of the best games of the tournament. It was super close and very, very down to the wire. Wow, look at that. So all the Cathay Dragons getting a mass increase. That's a nice sleeper buff right there, and they're going to be faster as well. Lothern Seaguard units. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, the meta is over, ladies and gentlemen. Lothern Seaguard units are now aquatic. So we're going to have our map makers make purely water maps, and the High Elves are just going to dominate you with their Lothern Seaguard lines, dude. Oh, yeah. Star Dragon and Moon Dragon is here. Yep, they got the same changes. Wrathmongers lost some melee defense. Probably warranted, to be honest. They're a little bit overtuned, but they're still very good. Bloodwake Berserkers lost 4-2. It's insignificant. They're still going to be incredibly good. Kislevites Warriors got a cost reduction. Nice. And they lost a little bit of stats. I don't know if that's just like a weird minutia change. You know, it's like, is this really, it's like that meme. Is this really necessary? You know? Sure. Those like those 3 stats, are they worth 25 gold? I don't know. Who called for like, yeah, we need to nerf Kislevites Warriors. You know, they're really running shot in the meta there. You know? The Things in the Woods. Oh, that's good. Holy shit. This is a big change for Kislev, though. This definitely overshadows this Haggard change to the Kislevite Warriors. So Things in the Woods have Vanguard deployment. Damn, that is good. That is really, really good. I love that change. And flavor-wise, it makes a ton of sense. It makes a ton of sense. Hey, Blood Emblem, thank you for subscribing, dude. Appreciate you, man. Pone, do you want to play some Company of Heroes at the end of this patch note review? Do you want to play? We could play a game on stream. I have the itch. The Elemental Bear, hit points. The Elemental Bear should probably have more HP, and so that's a good change. And melee attack, melee defense, and wall breaker. Great. So the Feral Dreadsaurian here got 5 morale. So morale increases to the Dreadsaurian. It's fine. Yeah, I like that. Love it. Horn One's getting a melee defense buff. Great change. So Norscan Ice Wolves got a cost reduction in single player only, so that's not relevant. Ice Wolf Chariots got a cost increase because they apparently had some strange hitboxes. I guess that's how they adjust it. And Marauder Chariots got a mass increase too. Honestly, it's all fine. Toe Dragon is cheaper. That's why I've been using him. He's a lot of fun. It's 100 gold. Plague Drones of Nurgle. Oh, I did not notice this change. 50 armor. And so Plague Drones of Nurgle could be better in this patch. Getting a mass increase, an armor increase, and then their splash attacks potentially being fixed. The Death's Heads got the same changes. They now have grenade ammunition, I guess. I don't know if that really matters, but they seem to be pretty good against SE still. The Rot Mounts got armor increases and pretty sweet. Ogre Kingdoms got the Slaughtermaster cost increase, which is warranted because they're just very, very strong and certainly the main choice. Lead Belcher is getting a cost increase as well, it looks like. So that's a good choice. They're a little bit of a strong unit. And Saber Tusk's getting a increase, which I don't know if that was necessary, but not a big deal. Now, Skaven getting some good changes. Wheel of Doom, cost reduced. Brood Horrors getting a mass increase. Mutant Rat Ogres getting a big mass increase. Wow, 500. Storm Vermin Halberds and regular Storm Vermin cost reduced by 100. That is a massive buff. That's going to definitely raise the Skaven win rate. All right. Now, Doomwheel also getting cost reduced too. 1350 Doomwheel could see some play. It's not too bad. Now, Slaanesh. Heartseekers, cost increase. It's fine. Exalted Keeper of Secrets getting more missile block chance. I like that change, actually. I think that's very good because they just die too quickly to missiles, so helping them out a little bit is nice. The Marquis of Masochism getting a increase. Fiends of Slaanesh getting a cost increase is probably warranted, and the Eternal Entourage as well. Nothing really significant. Slaanesh is still going to probably be one of the stronger factions in the game. Curious to see how the meta is going to shake out. I think Warriors of Chaos might be top 3. If good players keep playing them, Warriors of Chaos are just so strong. They have so many toys. Khalida getting a mass increase, it's fine. Zombie Dragon getting the dragon buffs. Warriors of Chaos, Chaos Knights of Slaanesh getting a cost reduction. I like that. Great. They were definitely... that's single player. Oh, never mind. Sad. Chaos Dragon getting the changes too. Forest Dragon getting their changes. And now we are on to items. So the Diamond Guardian Phoenix is... Yeah, so it used to be infinite. Now it's local. That's the item that I think that gives you like fire damage and also gives a little bit of word save, which is fine. No, I was thinking of this item. Okay. I think these are mostly campaign stuff. Okay, Copious Vomit has no wind-up time now, so Throg can throw up on you faster. Phantasmagoria got a little bit of a cost increase, but now can target ground rather than individual characters, which is good. All right, Comet of Cassandora, just getting a correction. Harmonic Convergence. This is a good step in the right direction. Giving buff spells longer duration will help them compete with direct damage spells. So that's good. All right. So Uranus Thunderbolts, getting a little bit of business. Wind Blast, getting a little bit more damage. Nice. And you're saying Slaanesh... you're talking about Gold Nerf, yeah. Okay. So yeah, there's still some changes I would recommend, but it's always good to take more conservative bouncing changes than to just shotgun blast a faction in the face. So yeah, I think this is good. Let's see how the meta shakes out for the next couple months, and then we can make adjustments, right? It's always tricky with Total War 2 because like DLCs can completely change the paradigm of a faction. So if you overbuff them before they get a DLC, that's why like even though Nurgle is weaker, I think we got to top 4 with Nurgle. I don't think there's other people who can do the same thing. I don't think they need to get buffs. Let's see if they get more shit in the future, right? And then we figure it out from there. All right. So let's do this real quick, guys. Those are the patch notes. And now we're going to close it out with a game with Professor Pone here. And we're going to finalize this tournament. There we go. Well played to the Penguin, as well as the Abductor. He did a great job at that. And yeah, now we're going to play a co-game. I think Warriors of Chaos just get too many units from other factions. That's like what is tricky for them. They've always kind of been on the edge of being very good. Khorne doesn't need any buffs. Khorne is a good faction. Khorne's very solid. They're just like a solid mid-tier faction. They're like very well balanced, honestly. All right, so let me find Pone Dog, close this out. We're going to close this out here with a little co-action. All right, let's close the game down. Well played to everybody tonight. Thank you all for playing in the tournament. We're going to fire up Company of Heroes. And let's go ahead and do it. There's the Pone Dog. All right. Here he comes. One sec, guys. Yo, dog, can you hear me? Yo, what's up? Ah, damn, this Discord's been having this weird bug lately where you have to like completely restart it to get into calls. Have you guys been having that when you've been gaming with the homies? Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I'm going to schedule a head-to-head campaign. I think Pone has a couple more days off before he goes back to work. He's been on vacation, so... There he is. What's up, dog?
What up?
You ready to win, dude?
Yeah.
It's time.
And if I might just suggest one thing, like Scarbrand and 90% missile resistant buff.
Yeah, dude, that game was crazy. I thought I was dead out of the gates, but then those Rot Knights came in and just cleaned up like 4 units. They killed the two.
They were literally Gandalf coming over the hill.
Yeah, they were. They killed the. Go ahead.
Like the first fight was like a one-on-one with them versus my minnows, and like the minnows just descended. I literally sit like that, get like my mouth. I was like, "Oh God, I'm dead."
Yeah. Yeah, and they killed the blood beast after that, and then got the other minotaurs later on. I was like, damn. Yeah, Rod Knights are an awesome freaking unit. Yeah, they put in some work. But it was scary. The Tamarcon Karanak was really good because he silenced my mage, and also that first rampage was super haggard when you got all 3 of my units. Yeah, and so I couldn't cast spells. I couldn't like use my ward save ability on Tamarcon. It was just pure pain.
Yeah, the doggo was probably my hero of the night. I also had a game with just the monkey guy. He laid the smack down on some high elves.
Oh, with Harambe?
I like swapped it. Yeah, I used him in his rampage instead of the dog, and he like brought the Mist Mage. I was like, I don't even know what the Mist Mage does.
Yeah.
I was scared, but Harambe.
Were you scared and frightened of the Mist Mage? Yeah, so the Mist
That,
Mage.
that was when I tried. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, yeah. Finish what you're saying.
So, that was the first game I brought Skull Taker ever.
Oh.
And I had him on the motorcycle. And
Yeah, because you haven't played in a while, right?
no, like I played the 2v2, but when I played 3 games in our 2v2 tourney across the 2 tourneys, but I had not played in a long time outside of that.
Yeah, it had been a while. Okay, let's do it. Let's go real sweaty, dude. We have to do it.
To bring the mortal dude, but I was like, I don't know what he does. I was scared to bring anything outside of Valkia.
Yeah. No, Skull Taker is very easy, bro. You just mouth breathe him in and just
he was.
yeah.
And he did great.
Hey, take care, Julian. Thanks for joining. All right. This is our what do they call it when a band comes out after like finishing? Encore.
Encore.
Yeah, it's the encore. There you go. So I'm playing the Polish battle group, the Polish cavalry battle group. Pone is going to be playing. What are you playing?
Playing heavy armor.
Heavy armor? Okay. So you just want the fat Chungus tanks.
Yes.
Yeah, I respect that. Okay. We're zeroed in. Orange Pest and I had like a really sweaty game last night in Co. It was us playing against 2 high-level players, and one of them was like just complaining the whole time. Yeah, it was man, there's some toxic people in these public Co games. Like really bad,
sure.
Really bad, dude. Oh man, it makes me grateful for the Total War people, you know.
Well, you wouldn't ever know.
Yeah, because you can't even type.
You don't play in public, and B, you can't talk.
You just straight up can't type in Total War multiplayer, right? All right.
I'm sure I've been called an expletive at some point in time.
Yes. All right, so you're in the middle. Okay, so you're next to me. Got it.
What they do now is they just the public people just go kite you for like 15 minutes with a stealth unit.
Yeah.
Like, I guess we draw.
Yeah. It's suffering. I think my guy's missing. I don't see him capturing much. I feel like he should be around here somewhere. Yeah. World War II games do bring out like the worst kind of people. Not like the board games and stuff, but no, I definitely can agree with that.
I mean, there's bad people, but man, I feel like, you know, I played League for years, man.
Yeah, League is really bad also.
I've seen some bad people in the MOBA genre.
Yes. So what we're doing here, guys, is trading the HP FR Dingo for potentially bleeding manpower off these Sturm POs. We're also going to get his fuel, which is huge. And get a Reiki package here. Get you in the tunnels, and then we just repair you. Go repair this. Let those guys sit in turtle. And he's going to go for it back now. Should have a rifleman here soon. Let's see if we can have a decent trade here. It's going to be a little bit ugly. Those Sturm POs are nasty. So we need to keep these engineers alive. Ooh, is he really going to pick me there? No freaking way he gets that wipe.
A sniper?
Oh my god, really? Man, those units are strong. That was brutal.
Facing a dreaded sniper, dude.
Are you? I'm facing a dreaded Sturm Pioneer blob, which they trade so good. I mean, there are 3 of them, but yeah, you guys
are you on the Orange Pest Pioneer?
They're very good, man. They're very good. Yeah, I got a unit wiped out of the gates, which is just the pain. All right, so we're gonna keep you here. Do a little bit of this.
Oh no, the flank. Oh, but Sprints arrives right when I need him to.
Okay, let's just keep chasing these guys back. Hopefully we can bleed some models off them here. He's just kind of chilling over there. Okay, we got it back. We got it back. And we're going to need a machine gun probably to deal with this, which is going to be tricky. Okay, so we hold our ground. Ideally, we can get that fuel. Let's keep the repairs going here. Get in cover. Rifles are chilling. I think we need to get the Brown upgrade, and we're just going to rush straight to a Hummer. Hummer will be very good here. Don't know if he's going to try and cross.
I need a dingo to deal with the sniper.
Is the dingo cackling on you over there?
I hope not. I would be the one to have a dingo.
Yeah. Oh, yes, of course. I'm so used to you not enjoying the dingoes hunting you. Pick some units here.
No, the sniper's feasting on me right now.
Where is he going? What is this guy just sneaky hobbits is here? Let's go get in the building there. He's building a propaganda tower. Okay. Got it. So the propaganda tower is definitely annoying, but nothing we can't deal with now that we know where it is. We're going to go for the tulip rockets on these guys.
RP3 rocket launchers will enable vehicle crews to punch above their weight.
Okay, so we've done some good work here. Let's get you out, move you up. We'll go get a machine gun pin. Let's get you in.
Well, my dingo died.
It was short-lived, huh?
He had 2 grins left in a squad, and he panzer shreked me.
He shreked you pretty good, eh?
Yeah.
It happens to the best of us, dog. Don't worry about it.
Otherwise, I had a clear shot straight to the sniper.
We just need to get his fuel, guys. Let's shoot a flare over here, see what he's cooking with. Get you there. Okay, flares up. Holy shit, that is a blob and a half, huh? Oh, we should probably move this up a little bit. Mm-hmm. Ouch, 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 ouch. God damn, they hit so hard. Okay, so we got the machine gun. Hopefully we can pin a couple of these bad boys. God, if I had lost that dingo, that would have been really sad. We got the rifle sections we're going to need to run. And we got a Hummer coming now, too. Okay, I don't know how well this fight's going to go here. Oh, he switched to the grenades. Man, those units are strong. Okay, we got to retreat back. We will have the tulip soon. Thankfully, I didn't get anything wiped. So there is that. He's going to come now, so we need to get you guys like this. Yeah, he's on his way. Okay. Are we going to get the MG up in time? Got to run. He's just making only Shermpios.
Classic.
Yeah, it's... Oh my god, if he gets that MG, that's going to suck so bad. I have to be ready to grab it in case he does.
Heavy machine gun crew killed.
Okay, I think I have to abandon it. Alright, Hummer's coming.
Damnation. The sector's in enemy hands.
Oh my god. Okay. So rifles, let's get him back up. Hopefully I can recover that machine gun, but he's probably going to get it. Tulips are coming. And we need to get a medical tent by our base. Okay, so we need to chase this machine gun down and try and salvage it. We should be able to get the machine gun back. Okay, so we got the machine gun back. That's good. Dingo's going to come over here. And he's running with his blob here. Okay, let's get him with the tulip rocket. That's going to hurt really bad. Nice, nice, nice. Let's chase.
Oh, he built the turret.
He built the dreaded turret, yeah. Did he? Oh my god.
One.
Come on. There we go.
Just getting wrecked by the sniper.
Victory point is being overrun.
This is the time for revenge. Okay, we're going to wipe a unit here for sure. Oh, here we go.
The enemy has our victory point.
Now we back away. Oh, that was close. That was almost a disaster. Okay, we got the machine gun back. We didn't wipe anything, but, you know, we sent a message. All right. Yep, you guys are coming. Let's get you guys to go repair this bad boy. Do that. And then you are going to get a brand new machine gun upgrade. And, do we mattress these guys? I don't think so. Okay. So we know all his infantry are back right now. I think we go with a double MG since he's just kind of playing this cheese blob. Ooh, that's going to take a long time to get. Grenades probably would be warranted also.
Grenades are being distributed to the men.
Recovering the machine gun was pretty big. Yeah, the propaganda tower makes us capture slower, so that's pretty unfortunate. Can send you guys around to try and get it. Okay. How's it going for you in middle, dog? You doing all right?
Machine gun has been deployed for you.
Not really.
You
I'm doing okay. I'm not like getting crushed or nothing. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to push
Yeah,
anything.
I hear you on that. What am I slowed from? I think it was running over the terrain there. I think we're going to need one more infantry section to deal with the Sturmpio spam. Dingo can come up too. We do get the full decap on that. It's pretty clutch.
Watch out! There's a. Oh, never mind. That's our other ally.
Am I getting flanked?
The Sturmpio blob is assaulting our ally right now.
Oh, my guy?
No, my guy.
Oh, they're just all blobbing the Sturmpios. Okay. Not surprised to hear it. It's very strong.
My guy saw that and said, "Hell yeah."
He's like, this is high octane action here. All right. So probably just go straight to the next tier here.
Some filthy propaganda happening.
We need an AT gun. That's what I'm missing. I could get wrecked by some AT right now.
I hate the sniper.
You hate it? You know you love
I
it.
hate him.
Get back there. Let's flee the scene.
We have a surplus of command points.
And let's get you over here. Machine gun clutching it. Let's go see if we can get his AT gun here. And we're going to need to retreat you back to the base. Get you up. Take down his MG.
We're losing a victory point to enemy action.
He was paying attention. Feels bad. Lure him into the old MG trap. Over and over we go. And we have another MG here to handle the cheese.
Enemy control.
Ooh, oh shit. Okay. I thought we had it knocked off. It's fine. We got the bombard off. The heroic bombard. I don't know what's happening here. It's weird. Okay, machine gun's still going. Let's get you repaired here, and we need to get our AT back up. All right, the Cheese Master is having problems. I think we're knocking him down a little bit. Okay, if we can knock down that AT gun, that's pretty big. Come on, come on. Looks like he's gonna get away here.
Infantry section trained and ready.
Okay, probably just retreat now. We got the AT, we took the fuel, that's all good. And the Hummer can come back now, great. Do we land mattress this guy? I think we do, even though it's not the most optimal play, rushing tanks would be, but we're gonna have some fun. Especially with how he's playing, he's very defensive. He's got like a turret back there, a bunker and shit. So we're gonna call in the mattress of doom. Okay, so let's get this here. Get you and you coming out there. There we go. All right. What do we got? Okay, so there's his business. He's got 2 AT guns. So yeah, this actually is good considering he's already prepping AT really hard. He's not going to get past that machine gun there. So ideally what we do is we do a little bit of this. Move up, keep the Hummer in case he charges me. Yeah, the Lizardman? Yes, we're playing the Lizardman right now. Okay, did we get him pinned? Nice, that's really good. Okay, so obviously he's got armor coming in. Bro, we have a friggin' P4 over here already. Is it just me or is that super early?
I'm tier 4. I don't have enough for a tank just yet, but
Yeah, seems early. All right. Okay, let's turn, see if we can get him in an MG trap. And the mattress is on its way over. We're gonna need to spam AT guns here. Oh, I think I'm getting 2V'd here. Am I crazy?
just orange.
Okay, so it's just one guy then. Got it.
Just master.
The Pioneer Master, yes. I'm gonna go recover this, set you up here. We just need to hold our victory point. You guys ready for the Mattress of Doom? Here it comes. Give it to him. Okay, well, it's making him retreat at the very least. Hey, there we go. If we can get his AT gun offline and seal that, that'd be nice.
Sector lost. Repeat. Sector lost.
Okay, let's get you guys back. Those guys got knocked down. Get back up again. We're hitting them with a rough mattress, we are. Jump to it, lads. Thankfully, we recovered our MG also. So that's pretty nice.
I am being pushed back slowly but surely.
Losing a little bit of ground, eh? You know he's got armor lurking over there.
That evil propaganda.
It is evil propaganda.
I have a Churchill coming though.
Nice.
Go with some good old-fashioned Churchill spam.
It is good and it is old-fashioned. All right. Those guys will heal and we'll get them back here. Calling a bombardment there.
Tank crews are on standby.
And we get our other AT gun coming over here. We just need to hold this side. And we need to win another lane.
Blue's doing pretty good.
Is he? Yeah, is he winning slowly?
I think he's slowly making progress.
Okay, okay.
While I'm slowly being pushed back.
Got it. Well, let me know if I'm... Oh, shit, I'm kind of vulnerable to a flank from your guy, huh?
Nah, he's pushing me right now.
Yeah, but he could flank me here.
I mean, yeah, I guess so.
Okay, let's get you out here. Do a little bit of this. I'm going to come up and see what your guy's up to a little bit.
He's got that big turret back there still.
Oh, he does? Okay.
He's got a P4 up here.
Okay. The dreaded armor, huh? Okay, I need to attack into armor now, too. Time to mattress this guy again. Let's get you in the tower here. We just want to get the fuel, really. That's, like, the important thing. Jeez Louise.
No, just gotta hope he has no... Alright, he's got a whole bunch of stuff. Just gotta really hope he's got no...
Oh, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes! Oh, yes, run!
You have 3 command points.
Yeah, that was fun. I didn't do that much damage, though, but certainly sent a message. Alright, so now we can tack into Grants. Let's do this. Alright. Are you getting some ground?
I am.
Nice. Because you got the big Chungus tank coming, yeah?
Yeah, I got my bombardment going, and I got Churchill up.
Come over and help out a little bit.
Got his turret.
I'm going to zip behind his army and see if I can snipe his bike for you.
Right here. Just chilling off to the side.
Okay, see if I can get him with a little tulip action. Back away, back away. Alright, as long as you hold that and I hold mine, then we're in a winning position, right? That's what it's all about. Let's do that. Get you here.
Promise I'll be able to hold.
I believe in you, dog.
Ally does have a grandson up here.
Let's get him with a sticky here.
It's fucking sniper.
Okay, set that up. Machine gun nest is doing awesome work. Okay, he's knocking that tower down. I'm going to need to move the machine gun out. And set you up here. Oh, my AT guns just can't hit the broadside of a barn right now. That's for sure. All right, let's move you up. Move you up. Shoot here. Do a little bit of this here. Which way is he going to run? We need to get a pick here. We can recrew that.
We have a stockpile of command points available.
Okay. Do we have our other MG set up? We do. So he's going to get wrecked here, I think. And then we need to get Grants.
We will be able to
Wow, really?
Grant
Holy shit.
shortly.
Okay. That's unfortunate. We need to recrew both of those right now. We could mattress him here. He could lose a lot. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, yeah! Yeah, get out of here. Oh, let's go. You need to get these AT guns back online, though. We might be able to get him with the Tulip, actually.
Heavy machine gun crew.
Come on, Tulip, finish the job. Oh, he's so close to dying. Oh, shit! The Tulip clutching it.
Complete, Commander.
Oh, that was close as hell. All right, that was good. We wiped several units. Everything we lost, we can replace. Look at this shit,
Wow,
dude.
just saying that your units are like fodder.
Ah, shit. We need some anti-armor though, because all my AT guns are offline right now. Ugh. All right, let's see if we can sneak around through the smoke and grab the goodies. Okay, so we're gonna sticky you. Go grab this. And we need to go get on this gun also. So let's move in the smoke. Do this. Do we have a bombard here?
PWT truck rolling in now. We have command points
Okay.
ready to use.
We need to go get on this. Do we have any more stickies? We do. Okay. Knock these guys down. Okay, that's a wipe.
Anti-tank gun crew has been killed.
He's losing a lot, but we don't have an answer for that friggin' Panzer. I'm gonna need some armor out soon. We'll just save up for a Grant, I guess. Okay, up you go. Okay, mattress is here. If he's on point, you have any armor that can rotate down here right now?
I have a Churchill.
Yeah, send it.
Very
I need
slow.
it. Let's do or die. Okay, because we're in a tricky situation. I need the might of England here. Oh, he's destroying my AT guns. Oh, well, I'll have Grants
The
soon.
Queen's Navy.
Oh, do I want to go with Fireflies, actually? Probably Grants are fine. So we can do the decapitating strike.
PAF decapitation
And get the
strike
Polish
shall be
and the
commissioned
recon.
at once.
Okay, let's do a little mattressing behind him here. You think you can take him?
I don't know. I don't have very good penetration, but it's very hard for him to penetrate me.
I'm launching some mattresses at his just back. He's got 2 AT
Yeah,
guns.
he's got a lot of AT guns.
Okay, I could have sworn I was building a Grant, but I guess I just never did it.
Capture point is being contested.
Oof, that flank is tough. All right, I need to get the Grants. 360 for that. Okay. Just built this Haggard truck on accident. I do have a lot of fuel though, and you and the other homie are doing quite good. So, is this the new Warhammer DLC? It is. We finished the tournament. We're just playing for fun now.
Back from our sector.
Oh, he's scavenging the tanks. That's not good. Shit. Ah, he's gonna be getting so many extra resources. Damn it! I accidentally retreated those guys. Everything's falling apart. Okay. The mattress was probably a mistake, but it was so fun. I guess we just need to hold the victory point, huh? Is your guy pushing mid? What's his situation like there?
He's probably walling up some more. He built another one of his big oak turrets.
Ah, the turret master. Okay. Okay, first Grant should be coming out.
Grant medium
I'm gonna
tank
be
available for
with my 2 Churchills. I'm gonna make a push here,
Yeah, go for it.
and I got another recounter.
I'll just try not to feed. When the second tank showed up, I knew we were in some trouble, but we'll save. If I can get max supply, I think I can take him. Although those Trumpios are very OP.
Oh, he's got his arms sitting way back.
Okay, he's got a motorcycle chilling here.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
Let's get in cover, Keep you watching the flank here. I'm just gonna try and hold the objective.
Turret has fallen.
I don't know, my guy could. I do have vision on if he flanks you, I'll be able to call it out, so. There is that. That sniper's still alive? Holy shit.
Yeah, dude. Bane of my existence.
Truly is. Alright, so we have the recon planes. Getting a second Grant here.
Uh-oh.
Calling in the big
Flanks.
bombardments. My guy still hasn't been moving. He's just kind of chilling here, probably waiting to rush me, which I'll be ready for, hopefully.
At least I'm driving this man back.
Yeah.
The Churchills are fucking front line.
Okay, my guy's
monsters.
maybe moving some armor. I'll try and intercept if I can. I'm gonna try and run interference here. Yeah, he's moving 2 tanks towards you right now. I'm gonna slow him down. My Chad troops will try and fight. Okay, we kept him from flanking you at least. We'll take the scraps. He still hasn't gotten the victory point. And we can go, yeah. We can do medical on you. Nice. Hey, if you guys just win your shit and I keep my guy interested, then that's a win for us. We'll take it, you know? Okay, we're gonna need more engineers. Okay, I'm getting blitzed pretty hard. If you want to flank.
I don't know if you know what's going on up here, but it's
chaos.
All hell's breaking loose.
Yeah, I'm still alive, so it's good.
The enemy has 300 points remaining.
I would love to rotate. I'm
No, you're
still
good.
in epic mode.
You just keep winning your epic fight, and yeah, it could be your high school football moment there.
I think it's going to end in stalemate.
Yeah, well,
Although this already is still bombarding me. I didn't see that one go down. That blows wieners for me.
yeah, it's not fun, huh?
Just lost both my Churchills, so I definitely.
Oh,
can't-
you lost both of them?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Lost the one in the big scuffle, and then apparently they dropped a big bombardment behind me. I didn't notice.
Do you have any way to?
And I lost most of my infantry.
Do you have any way to salvage them?
Enemy action.
I do not have a salvage.
I'm getting flanked here.
Victory point is in enemy hands.
Not even flanked, just head on.
I have some guards.
The mattress should be shooting.
A victory point is being overrun.
I have another Churchill rolling up.
Give me those armor bounces.
Victory point lost. The enemy has control.
Okay. Oh, I should have mattress back there. Okay, so we back up. Dude, all he's making are the Sturm POs, dude. That's it. Look at his army.
Well, my Churchill will handle them, and you worry about the P4s.
I just need to get that land mattress back. At least we got another Churchill. It's good news.
Yes, the Churchill spam's still real.
The Grant's
I'll tank for you.
reporting in.
Yeah, I'm here. That's a lot, though, dude. It's a lot. I'm knocking off the AT gun right now. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Oh, you need some armor bounces. The Chad smoke.
About to heal.
Okay. We're alive still, which is good. Let's go ahead and get repairs going, yeah? Jeez, Louise, that was something, huh? Are you heading back to repair?
Yes.
All right. Let's send you. Try and flip the objective. Buy us some time. Oh.
The Bosch are pushing hard.
Yeah, we heal faster at
Down
home.
to 250 points.
Okay, we can get this.
There's a free AT gun for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it. Probably here in a second. I'm gonna crew it. My CMP truck. I'm getting the objective back, so there is that. Ooh, but he still got those panzers there. Ouchies. Not worth risking losing those guys. Okay, and the mattress is gonna go here. Should probably keep you near to heal, actually. We're gonna need more engineers. Okay, let's mattress the hell out of that army. Pop up a little bit. Ouchies, ouchies, ouchies. Ugh. It was a prank. Okay, we knocked off his AT gun. That's good. Okay, he's bombarding us too. We need to go. Oh, it's the Enable War for Overwatch. That one's annoying. It lasts a long time. Okay.
We have 200 points remaining.
Let's get you back. Get you back. Go by the CMP truck there. All right. So let's get our tanks fully repaired. AT gun is nice. How's it going in the middle, boss?
They just dropped that fat bombardment. They're gonna kill all my stuff again.
No, no.
Polish Recon, beginning flight.
I pulled out in time.
There's nowhere to hide.
Oh, shit. they're not-
You can't push, and like you said, it just lasts for a long time.
Thankfully, it's just Nebelwerfer, right?
It is just Nebo Warp.
We're going to get his bike here. Oh, his tanks are actually kind of beat up. See if we can pop up and get this. Okay, let's do a little bit of shooting there. And now we can move up and grab this. Okay, let's get you up. Get the AT gun set up here. And if we can steal that other AT gun, that's going to be sweet. Okay, let's come in and sticky you. AT gun putting in some heavy lifting. This is going to be tough.
An infantry section has been killed.
Got one tank down. Nice. We're winning the tank fight. Let's hammer these guys. Oh boy, this is a cockfight, man. All right, let's get you equipped. Pull you guys back in. We need to get you guys over here. The Polish aviators able to spot the enemy for us there, which was really nice. Okay, so it's 2 AT guns, which we might be able to push them back. All right, brother. How you hanging? You preparing another offensive over there?
I am.
Nice. We definitely need more repairs, and we need to get the tank upgrades.
Royal Engineers on the field and ready for your orders.
Okay, let's get you over there. Get you guarding this. Are you gonna need me to collapse, maybe?
I don't know. I have our ally up here.
Nice, we got another tank down. That was really good. We're actually beating this guy now. I don't know how much time we have left, but I am breaking through and having some success. Oh! Let's get this mattress on top of that area there. Let's get you back. Get you repairing this. Get you repairing this. Gonna do a little recon plane there.
Recce has the green light to pursue.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't retreat. I was hoping he would. Okay, we're about to break through on this guy. Once I get repairs up, we can start. That's unfortunate. I thought he was gonna retreat there. So we see where he is. Let's get you and you.
Sniper's still alive.
Okay, we need to attack while he's still light on infantry. And get the master tank training.
Armored vehicles are receiving frontline training.
Okay, let's keep going. Oh, dude, he's blobbing. Oh, he's blobbing! He can't help himself. Nice little AT gun right there from him. Cheeky. Okay. Our AT guns are still moving. We got the grenade off. Nice.
Our tankers have
Nice, nice. That's big.
not a moment too soon.
Now we just blitz him. All right. The Polish recon is so nice. Okay, nice. We're getting a full breakthrough here. Oh. The Polish charge. All right, awesome, awesome. Full breakthrough. Now I just need to collapse on your guy once I stabilize here.
My guy rotated over on our ally.
Did he? Okay.
Oh, I'm licking my wounds here.
Oh, that felt so good. That was everything we needed. Okay, let's get you guys up. Do this.
Stole his AT gun though.
Hell yeah, dude. I stole a million AT guns from this guy. Okay. Grants are such good tanks. Okay, let's head over here and grab this. Get you guys moving up.
We're losing a victory.
Once I get a little bit more ground, I'll collapse on... Okay, so the med truck should be... Oh, I'm pop capped. Okay, that's why I can't do that. It's funny. Oh, get wiped. AT guns are back online though, unfortunately. We need to get our mattress up.
Recce mission underway. enemy.
Okay, let's protect here. Get you back, get you repaired. It's time to get mattress, bro. It's time. So let's hammer him right about here. And with that being done, we're going to be able
Finally
to...
killed that sniper. Fuck that guy.
That guy was still alive?
Yeah.
Oh, the mattress. Our tanks are getting it a little bit. We're going to need to move some infantry up. We can always recrew that. Oh, the mattress.
Tank guns is
It
gone.
worked. All right, CMP truck needs to equip that. Let's get you guys doing this. You and you can move forward. And now we knock Tommy off here. Okay, and come. And come. Uh-oh, I'm getting flanked, I think.
Yeah.
It's okay, I have a million AT guns set up. I think I'll be able to hold.
Just lost an anti-tank.
Oh, dude, he's just walking into the killing zone of AT guns.
The 15 CWT truck has been
I think I just
by
killed
the
all your guys' tanks. I got like 4 Panzers down. Oh, that was just a slaughter. Oh, that was a slaughter. All right. Okay, we need to get back. Let's get you guys out. Those AT guns definitely paid for themselves there.
An HMG crew has been lost.
We got to back up, though. We took a bit of a hammering there. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to make it. We have our engineers. We just replace it with another Grant.
Report. One of our anti-tank
If he keeps
guns
chasing me, I can turn around and snare him and then get him here.
Our anti-tank gun crew has been killed. A fuel point. We're making
Okay, they're
progress.
counter pushing, but I think we're
Down
chilling.
200 points.
Gonna flank him here.
He has the green light to proceed.
You delved too greedily and too deeply. Let's mattress him here in case he tries. Charge, charge, charge. Get the wipes.
Territory
Cancel the
sector
shooting here.
Commander.
Finish him, finish him. Oh, that's a lot of AT. Okay, we need to peace out.
Grant medium tank. Available for use.
Oh, man. Okay. Wow, we actually got away with all that. It's crazy. Yeah, so your guy, I killed at least 3 tanks. So you should potentially have some pushing opportunity now.
This other guy right here has about 3 Panthers.
Oh, okay, so that guy's a beast. Okay, so you gotta cover that.
Yeah, we just tried to fight him.
How'd it go?
I didn't lose anything, but our ally lost a couple tanks.
Got it.
Oh no.
Gotta repair everything. They're probably gonna steal all my AT guns. The AT guns were free. We took them, yeah.
The beggars are threatening a victory.
That is
point.
true. We need to get some foot guard too. Thankfully, we have some veteran infantry still alive.
Victory point is in enemy hands.
What's the AT situation like? Should I just try and break through on my side again?
Like just Panthers.
It's okay.
They don't have
Panthers.
any guns or nothing. There's a P4.
Got it. Okay. Let's go see what we can find with our troops here.
Okay,
Well, you
there's
got-
one AT gun right there.
Would a land mattress be helpful for you guys over there? Or are you mainly chilling?
I don't think that they got any fat group over here right now.
Got it. Okay. Not too blobby then. They're gonna try and salvage. Oh, they left the AT guns? Really? At this point, we probably just destroy them, to be honest. Okay, once I'm fully repaired, I'll blitz over to you. I could grab both of these. Looks like the Churchills are holding. I know, Pest, I know. This is just
Here
a
comes a big push.
Yeah, I'm coming with everything. I just finished repairing. Okay, so let's do a little bit of this. We can set you up like this.
Wow, big push. Lost 2 Churchills.
I'm coming with the counter push to do what we can. All right, I'm here. The Grants have arrived. One down.
Panther tank knocked out. Jolly good.
All right, for England, James. Oh no, now my guy's pushing. Oh boy, oh boy.
Hey, he's coming up to you. He's coming up here.
All right,
A munitions point
gotta be careful, make sure I don't get flanked here.
We're losing a victory point.
Let's get you out of here, get you guys back. Okay. Oh, the mattress is gonna die. Oh, damn, we just thumped that takedown. Damn. That was some damage.
Point lost. The enemy has
Let's do a scout over there to make sure we're not walking into AT guns.
underway. Reconnaissance overhead.
Okay, the Polish pilots are scouting. Let's see what they can find. Oh. Ooh, okay, we can definitely win that. You want a bronze Krieg this guy?
I can try.
You'll need to lead the charge.
Slow as dirt.
Oh, no, don't. He has Panterum. He has the turrets over there. The fancy turrets.
A victory point.
Just go back to middle. I can hold him. You guys ready to see a reckoning right now? If this guy doesn't move? Ah, he moved. Okay. Feels bad. Yeah, we did hit that. That's fun. Okay, let's do this. And we're going to call out another grant. Alright, let's repair the tanks. Get you here. We're going to need to get you guys over here. The Blobber of Doom is upon us. I'm thinking maybe even another... No, 4 grants is going to just steamroll him probably. Do you guys need me to come middle? Or are you guys going to hold?
We're losing a victory point.
Not sure, to be honest.
Okay.
Victory point.
The mattress might actually be unironically better now because of the amount of AT guns he has. Let's get you guys up here. Do a little bit of this, and I do have the decapitating strike as well. Okay, well that didn't last long. 2 and 3. So let's do the scouting.
Recce has the green light to pursue.
Ooh, that hurts. 1 tank down. Once the Poles get here, we'll be able to see where his AT blob is. Alright, here we go, here we go. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Time to unleash the mattresses. End their careers. End them. Oh, go, go, go. Oh, yeah. Yes. Back. Oh, that felt so righteous. Oh, he rage quit. Oh.
Awaiting deploy orders.
All right. Yes, baby. Yes. Run them down. All right. Oh, God. The mattresses, dude. Hell yeah, dude. For Poland, baby. That's what we're talking about. All right, let's stay here. Get this other armor moving up. Man, we probably don't want to delve that greedily, although it's only 1 turret. We can probably knock it down.
My 17-pounder Churchill combo is working great now.
Is it? Are we in good shape over there?
They're trying to Nurgle Warfare the shit out of us, but it's not enough to wipe us out.
Good, man, good. Need to get those AT guns. Once that stupid Nurgle Warfare thing is offline. God, those friggin' things are still there? Jeez Louise. Let's go do this, and now we have the mattresses, 1 and 1.
I don't think your guy was the one that quit.
Yeah, he lost.
Your guy's only got 2 letters in his name.
It was coincidental because there was like a million units got killed in that moment, so.
I think it was the red guy, so the guy that our ally was fighting.
Alright,
There they are. If I had some arty, this would be great.
time done.
A ground medium tank is reporting.
Oh yes, back to the shadows.
Oh, our ally sees a
Okay, let's get you guys up,
moment
repair
to
our
push
tanks.
here.
I can rotate to you guys. Oh, look at the Chad Gurkhas. Oh, I love that. Just marching through. That's so cool. All right, so we're going to do this. And those weren't Panthers I was fighting. Those were P4s. For the record. Yeah, somebody was saying they were Panthers.
Yeah, these guys are toast. Yeah, another one just quit.
Hell yeah, dude. That was an epic game, man. Oh my god, what a comeback we had, huh?
Allies OP.
Yeah, so whoever you're playing is against usually. Yeah. Decapitating strike. Let's get you guys there. So that's the decapitating strike.
AI and their signature charge the Nebelwerfer into battle strategy.
Yeah, okay, that doesn't do that much damage against those. Probably not worth charging. Okay. The Hellstorm rocket batteries work in all settings. Yeah, they do. Oh, man, okay. Tides of Torment changed. Yeah, we finished the tournament a while ago, but Pone and I just got into like a 40-minute cockfight here in this match. That we're like, just one more game, it'll be chill. Okay, so let's do this. Do this. We do not have that. Okay. I'm rotating over to you guys.
I'm slaughtering everything.
That's one way to do it.
Ricky has the green light to pursue.
Oh, let's punish this guy's blob again. Oh, the mattresses.
75 points. We have
Oh, look at that shit. Get that dirty blob out of here. Oh, dude, look at the damage. Oh, yeah, baby. Yes. Oh, God. That was so good, punishing those blobs of OP units.
We did it.
Dude, you saved my butt, though. I was in the pits early, and your Chad Big Heavy came down.
Churchill spam instead of saving up for my precious prince.
It bought me the time I needed to get back on my feet, so you clutched that pretty hard. Yeah.
Our ally said 17-pounders are OP as fuck.
What? No, they're so hard to use. Yeah, GG, dog. That was a good capstone to the night there, you know?
Yeah. Of course, we get the undefeated dub.
Yeah, that counts as winning the tournament.
All right, GG's, dog. Peace.
GG's, man. Get some rest. Catch you later. All right, guys. Want to thank you all for joining tonight for the little Company of Heroes capstone, as well as Total War, of course. If you enjoyed the stream and want some more of this sweaty Total War action, do drop a like on the stream. It helps out quite a bit. And yeah, that's it. Appreciate all you guys. Thank you so much for joining. Until next time, yeah? Always been curious. Yeah, I play it better when I'm not commentating, yeah. But, you know, it is what it is. All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you guys around. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be it for tonight. GG and well to the blade.